Alrighty then, I think we're live. Hello again, Twitch and YouTube, and welcome to another day of No Logic Randomizer, where our hero, the Hive Knight, is trying to travel through Hollownest, finding everything, but having nothing. So yesterday was a pretty good day. We started off this No Logic Randomizer, and our hero, here is Hive Knight. He did find a lot of stuff despite extremely humble beginnings. So we started with 3 masks, and it's also all we're gonna get, because the settings of the randomizer are such that there will be no more masks anywhere. Just no, won't find. No more vessels either. We also had to find the ability to actually swing left, right, and up, so found those after a while. And somehow we've actually managed to find wings in both shade cloaks, which is quite good. And a good chunk of spells as well. So overall, we've done really well. We found a lot of good stuff, and I think we're pretty strong. But there is a serious problem with this randomizer. It's a no-logic randomizer, meaning if you look at the map, all of these icons are big. That means the randomizer thinks we can get anything we like. There is no restriction. This isn't true, obviously. Obviously, we can only get checks that we can actually get. For example, this key would be in logic, and the randomizer would treat it as obtainable, even if we don't have Isma's tier, which would make it impossible to get, barring some particularly cursed skips, which it also wouldn't bother accounting for. It would just assume that even with no items we could get this, and we can't. And if this, for example, itself is Isma's tier, that's a problem, because then you'll never get Isma's tier. Oops. Or, an even better example, Radiance. Radiance's Hunter's Notes are randomized. And these could be a Dreamer. There's no duplicates in this seed. Meaning, if the Radiance is a Dreamer, there's no way to get to the Radiance. Because you have to have all the Dreamers to fight Radiance. Well, in other words, this game could be impossible to beat. And as such, we have an interesting win condition today. Today's win condition is to get any credit sequence at all. That means it would be okay to beat the Hollow Knights, it would be okay to beat the Radiance. It would also be okay to beat Pantheon 5 in Godhome, because that also does unlock a credit sequence. And even more fun, we could beat the Pale Court, which is a very fan-added expansion, mod to the game. Add some really tough endgame bosses and a very hard endgame challenge that does feature a credit sequence. Good stuff. So that's really all we need to do. We just need to get the credits somehow. But with everything randomized and everything unpredictable, it can be very hard to say where we should go for that. Now, I'm going to just chip away at checks basically. Just travel around Hollownest and find whatever checks I can. Of course, ideally, you'd get a lot of checks at one time. But sometimes it's also good just to get whatever quick checks you can. For example, this dive floor was a check. You might notice it didn't actually break when I dived it. That's because we turned on basically every random item in the game, including random dive floors and random walls and floors and stuff. So, oh, that's cool. So for that, when you dive through a floor, it doesn't break normally. Instead, it just gives you a check. And if you want to break through the floor, you actually have to get the check somewhere else. Like maybe by defeating the Colosseum, you'll get the dive floor as a reward, and that will make the floor disappear so you can go through it, regardless of having dive or not. But if you wanted the check, you would have to have dive. This is can be confusing and disorienting. Especially because in the No Logic Randomizer, there's no indication of what floors you have or have not broken. And it's not just limited to floors, it's also for planks, for the collapsing floors that collapse when you walk on them. It's basically everything and anything, which can lead to a little bit of confusion. I'm gonna just keep doing a few checks like this now. These might not be the most efficient checks per se, but it doesn't really matter. I think sometimes just doing stuff instead of faffing about might be better. We also started without the ability to heal, but since then we've not only found it, we've even found Hive Blood, which is really, really good. Since we have random charm cost enabled, and we started with 0 charm notches, we've eventually found 2, then it's quite good to find Hive Blood for as low as 1 costs. So this was really lucky. Sometimes you do need a little bit of luck. Oh, I forgot this wall has not been broken. This is a problem with breakable wall randomizer at times. That's okay. The main thing we wanted was this thing anyway. Let's get this grub. Here I was able to get both dive floors. So this dive floor was partially broken thanks to a check. And this dive floor I was able to dunk on. So we got both checks by dunking them. It's a bit unintuitive, but it works well. Let's see. I don't think I have this. I could check that quickly. I don't think it's necessary. I could do Markov now. That's a good... I forgot the spikes there. Goodness. Trava marked. So despite only having 3 masks and also pretty limited damage in terms of nail damage, like we're stuck on the old nail basically, for all intents and purposes. I think I can get an old nail +1, which is like 20% more damage. Oh. There you go. I was totally fine to tank a bit of damage there. We do have some really strong spells. So we have Abyss Shriek, we have Fluke Nest, and on one side we have upgraded Fireball. But only on one side. On the other side is just a normal Fireball. Yes. Cursed stuff. So that's good fun. Currently kind of missing the Mantis Claws. They would help a lot with getting all of the checks that we can't get yet. Most of them anyway. There's a few that will still remain somewhat out of reach. One particularly nasty thing that remains out of reach. I'm probably gonna have to... how do I get soul here? That's a good question. I may have to go all the way down and around. Nice. It's broken. One particularly nasty thing that remains out of reach, even if you do get Mantis Claw, is Soul Sanctum. Because we have a mod called More Doors, which adds, wait for it, more doors to the game. And one of the doors it adds is a door that blocks Soul Sanctum, unless you get the correct key, which we haven't gotten. So that's not the elegant key, it's like an extra door on the outside. The area leading to the arena. Just want some salt from this guy. There you go. And without that key, we're not getting into Soul Sanctum at all. Just straight up. I don't know any glitch or skip to get past that. So that could make things difficult. I also have Sea Dash on one side, which is kind of nice. Only the one though, right? Yes. Dive Floor Oro. Oh, that's kind of nice. And as usual, we have to accept the bench. And we got the dive floor for the Fruit Mungus. But we're not getting further into the catacombs, unfortunately. And this is a point where the breakable wall rando really will block progress a lot. Like, we have to basically fight in blood for every single one of these. Now, dive floor Oro being out of the way, I think that means I can go here now. Which is quite a nice thing. Might need you for soul again. Should be able to go a little bit further at least. Maybe access one more dive floor and a focus totem. Assuming this is really gone. Yes. Oh, this floor is also gone already. How nice. The Hunter's Notes. Break the floor on the way down. And then I guess we can go further. That's okay. Get this, and at the very least get this floor. We can't actually go through it, but that's fine. We got what we wanted. Got a few more floors and stuff. any floor we get will improve access a lot, so it's good progress. There are still some things in city. I'm not, frankly, exactly sure what we can and cannot get here, though. Could be tricky. Gonna go here and look at the tree. So, just due to how scattered and sometimes awful the no logic randomizer is, sort of just have to accept that we get checks anywhere we can get them right now. Of course, in the beginning, you still want to, you know, grab big clusters of checks. But once you're done with that, just get any check you can, basically, where we can get it. And try to connect the areas like I'm doing here. For example, this area would be sort of nice to clear out. That didn't really work out, did it? Mum, mum, mum. There you go. That worked out nicely. I don't really need that group, but I want it off the map. Try to get stuff off the map to simplify things for you. Before I forget, let's get this one focus totem. Come on. Money is fairly tight. One reason for that, and also associated with the fact that we only have 3 masks, nice, speaking of which, is the fact that all junk items have been replaced by 1 geo. Now, the rando takes an extremely broad view of what a junk item is. Basically anything. There's no chance this floor has already been broken, right? That could have been the case. I guess it just wasn't. There's no way I can pogo up here. I was hoping to hit that thing. Doesn't matter. So, for example, any form of geo reward. Oh, that doesn't hit the eggs. Okay, I see. Is replaced with 1 geo. Meaning, if you would get like 400 geo from somewhere, or, you know, 420 from the 420 rock, that is replaced by 1 geo, which could be seen as rather punishing. But that's the sort of punishment I really enjoy, so I do this really cursed randomizers to push myself and to see just how bad things will get. And for no logic randomizers, it's fun to see if they're beatable at all. And if they are, maybe it will require some creative thinking, you know? Not just exploring randomly, which is fun, really fun. I really enjoy that too, do not get me wrong. But maybe sometimes it'll also require a little bit of that extra effort, you know? I think, so I want to beat Umu, but I think I can't because the rando won't let me until I have a sufficiently high coral level. That's a little bit of a minus. I also can't go through here because this gate is closed and with the randomizer the lever won't open. But I could go via here, so this would allow me to bypass parts of Queen's Gardens, like the various gauntlets and stuff. And maybe I do still have to do this gauntlet though, but that could still be nice, somewhat convenient. So I haven't really explained the benches so well. The benches are randomized, meaning that in order to even be able to sit on the bench, it's not enough to find it. You have to get the bench itself as an item from a random check. Oh yeah, I still need to go up here, don't I? That could almost have worked if you had been a little bit more alive. Well, you do respawn. Problem is it doesn't go high enough. Maybe with some spell stall I could try. Try with a little bit of the spell stallings. No, doesn't follow. Unlucky. Okay, so I will have to think more deeply about that one. Maybe it won't be that easy. So these random benches, Might mean that you cannot actually sit where you want to sit. But on the other hand, you might also be able to find a bench somewhat unexpectedly. Like, you're just doing some check in Kingdom's Edge, and suddenly you find a bench for Queen's Gardens. I think that's more or less what happened. And in that case, you're immediately able to teleport to that bench with bench warp. So that's totally legal, part of the rule set. Which can lead to a little bit of non-linear gameplay. Sometimes I like my playthroughs to be a little bit on the linear side. Sometimes I like them to be a bit wacky, like this. Both are fine. We do all sorts of randomizers in the channel, and we do randomizers basically every day. That's kind of the main thing we do here. That was Mossmaker. His checks are randomized, thanks to the lore randomizer, so that's kind of nice. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in Beast's Den that I would like to get. It might just be a little bit tricksy. Weaver's Den stuff is basically unattainable. I could do one more go into Deep Nest. Maybe from here even. Yeah, going from here could be wise. This wall, I haven't found it yet, so I can't go through it. Otherwise I would maybe try. But I think I otherwise cleared out Weaver's Den. Nothing. Let's see, what else was there in here? Not really much, right? There's that breakable floor, which I don't believe I have. So I can just leave. I could leave to the right and try the path towards Distant Village again. There might be one or two collapsers. There's a door here, so I can't really go this way. Unfortunate. Doors do like to block my progress. Fortunately, these guys are very accommodating when it comes to vertical progression. Care to? Should be someone coming for me in a moment. There you are. My guide. These are way more accommodating than the Queen's Gardens things. They just kind of drift around, but the Weavers just go on you. I could swear it should be possible to get up here, but maybe I am... Oh yes, of course. Here we are. Just gotta be patient. This floor should be a check, yes. Shortcuts. Now, I might use you again. Can you get past here? Maybe you can't really get past here. Too fat, huh? Very unfortunate. Without claw, I'm gonna have to be a little bit creative. There you go. Fragile key. And an egg. Okay, so we got most of the stuff on the way here. Not 100%. What did I miss? Oh yeah, there's one more here over here. I remember now. Distant Stag Bench. Hi, Mohammed. I'm doing great. I just started my second day of the stream, so you didn't miss much. We basically just picked up a few small dive floor checks and stuff, and or basically where we left off from yesterday. So good timing. So I'm thinking about what sort of checks I can still get. There is that plank there which I kinda dropped now. I can't go through this door, so if I want to do any of the remaining Deep Nest checks, I'm probably going to have to go back up via Zote again, which I'm not that keen on. I could go upwards. There's a few things worth going upwards here for. And since I can't otherwise access this area, maybe that's actually worthwhile. It's a little bit of a long walk, but I might just go for it. Back to Deep Nest. Back to Deep Nest. But yeah, I hope you've been having a good evening and a good morning now. Depending on whatever time zone you might be in. A good time of it anyway. Wink, wink. Oops, doesn't matter. Just high blood and laugh. High blood is so comfy for exploration. Don't even need to think about healing. Like how I had no healing for like the first 6 hours of this randomizer, and now I'm basically immortal. It's great. Can't really say you're immortal at 3 masks, but close enough. Non-randomized, I mean actually randomized water, so can't heal here. Unlucky. Ow, rude. Do you need to do... Can I use the background object to skip? I can. Okay. Here, and I have no reason to go to the left room, right? Well, that's not true. I could use it to access Galleon from below, maybe? Is that faster? Thinking about it. Yeah, great to hear. No, I didn't see you there. Silly thing. What? I didn't see you either there. I'm blind today. That's okay though. Being blind is quite a-okay. Didn't I get those checks over there? Why didn't I get them? I thought I had gotten them. Are they not the checks I think they are? Oh, I forgot there's two rocks on top of each other here. I just got the one. Silly me. And what is this floor? Why don't I have this? Collapser deepness below spike grub. Where's that floor? Isn't it that floor though? It should be this floor. Why don't I have it? Huh? How do I get that floor? Weird. I thought it was right here. Yeah, I can totally get that. Like, Deepness has this, like, aura of doom and gloom, which kind of makes it horrifying. I'm not using compass, so I kind of just know where I am. I mean, I kind of know the map fairly well. I could earn on a free compass if I liked. Actually, I have compass, even... I have the charm, but it costs 4 charm notches, so Team Cherry kind of balanced it for me. So, probably not going to be using it. But, you know, if I really felt like I was getting lost without it, this is maybe not the best path here. Yeah, I could totally turn it on if I really wanted to. I just don't think I will. Where is that collapser? There's a collapsing floor here that I haven't gotten, and I don't believe I know where it is. I thought it was below me. Weird. Can't exclude that 1 or 2 checks can be kind of wonky, but I think mostly everything should be fairly bug-free. But yeah, I was also really creeped out by deep nests, like the first 30 times I was here, like mildly horrified at all times. Somehow, I don't know, I feel like I'm getting a little bit more used to deep nests. Like, deep nest is getting comfier for me. I don't know if that makes sense, but it just feels that way. I probably still can't go right, and I've already tried going down, but going up is probably the most valuable right now rather than going left. So yeah, anytime I use the map, I kind of try to put my pointer roughly where I am, because not everyone has the map in their head, and also for me it took a little bit of time to get used to it, so... Ambushed, nice. But, well, I guess I could turn on the compass at all times for the convenience of others, because I don't think it matters for me whether I have it or not. I can make this jump, can't I? If you had helped me, yes. There you go. I can break this now. King's Mold, not that helpful. There's some merit to going to the room on the right, at the very least. Oh yeah, I remember we got stuck here because we went down for the Geo Rocks. That's true. And I got the Collapser, good. And the Breakable Wall, I already got that, okay. Then we can just kind of leave, I guess. I guess I can't make it back up there again. But that's sort of okay. Yes, getting up here again would just depend on you helping us, which you did. Very nice of you. How very, very helpful these guys are. Favorite place? I always found that moment when I dash over Blue Lake. Like when you have Sea Dash and you just Crystal Dash over Blue Lake. Whee! It's just so peaceful. And I guess in general I also really like City of Tears. I generally like anything like water related. Nice floor. So that makes me feel kind of comfy and peaceful. That might be roughly more or less how I feel about that. I should go here and... I have to kill these guys actually because I don't have a dreamer. That's okay though. They're not exactly the toughest. And your dialogue is randomized. And this wall will not break from this side. I was hoping it was broken already. Yeah, I really loved City of Tears when I got there. Like the music, the omnipresent moisture, the architecture, everything is so nice. And it really captures like the feeling of like a ruined... You know, it's ruined without being dreary, right? Like, a lot of games, when they want to show you something being ruined, they show it like being in disrepair and in awful state, and like things grey and bad, you know? But City of Tears has this like, this beautiful dignity to it, even though it's all abandoned and in ruins, and I really like that. Maybe even wish they pushed it even further. I can't get to this, can I? Oh, that almost hit. Goodness, so close. Okay. So that one wall is probably still out of reach for us, and it's not broken, so I can't sneak it from the other side. That might be everything we can do here. That one plank taunting us, but it's still quite good. Fungal core is unreachable unless this thing has been broken, which I think it hasn't been. So that might be impossible. The mask shard for waterways we won't get without swim. But we could go back into waterways now. There is a fair bit of stuff we could reach from here. I think waterways is the play. We might even be able to do Dung Defender. Now, I won't be able to do White Defender yet, so I will have to return for White Defender. Wrong way. I might be able to... I might have to return for White Defender later. So White Defender is a strict requirement if you want to do Pale Court. Yeah, Marissa. Yeah, that's this is really pretty. A lot of people really like Marissa. I think Marissa sings well, but the problem is she kind of competes with me for best singer in the game, you know? Let me show. Yeah, yeah. See? I'm much better than her. And I kind of feel a bit competitive when she sings, so sometimes I just have to kill her. It's unfortunate. No, the real story is that in lore rando, you actually have a reason to kill her because she will give you a check, so I kind of need to justify my Marissa slaughter. It's a shame, but it is like that. I have a good idea. Wait, you come with me. A lot of people would get upset if I murdered Marissa, though. But I do. I did already. In fact, she's dead. Sorry. Sorry, Marissa. To be fair, canonically, all of the ghosts are, you know, like, they're kind of trapped, and you're sort of helping them. Like, that's a... Darn it. That's sort of a fair way of looking at it. Like, they're kind of trapped in the... as memories. They're not really alive, and you're kind of just releasing their memories to pass on. So it's sort of a good thing. Yeah, that, wasn't my intention. I was trying to be artistic, singing beautifully. Yeah. No, well, anyway. As my father once told me, I could have a great career in the opera as a security guard. So, you know, he was probably right about that one. Okay, I'm gonna use you. You guys will help me get to new places. Oh, or you'll kill me. That's fine too, I guess. Goodie. Alright, that was way easier than my alternative strats. Now that I'm here, is there any chance I can get that egg? I think that egg might be a little bit tricky. It's a yes, maybe, don't know. There's a lot of other things I can get in waterways though. It might be a bit more achievable. Maybe I'll just leave the egg for now. Careful. I want that wall, and I guess I could get it like this. It will just require a dunk. There you go. Since I can't swim, I just get teleported back up here. So kind of free, actually. I also want this floor broken, and that's the Bardoon bench. Not awfully useful, but nice to get. And we are in Waterways Main. Or rather, the entrance to Waterways. I don't think I killed the pill flip yet, or did I? I did not. there's a lot of stuff we can access from here. Particularly, I'd be interested in going back up there for a few checks. There's a geo-rock over here. Nail upgrade. Unfortunately, that's purely cosmetic. It doesn't do anything, but I don't actually get any damage from that in these settings. It's just I don't want it to be too easy. If I had a pure nail, I would do way too much damage. It wouldn't be fair. I can't get to Tuk, and that doesn't matter because I don't have Defender's Crest right now. Fun fact, if you beat one of the Pale Cord bosses, you'll get an upgraded... I shouldn't say this, spoilers. By beating one of the Pale Cord bosses, I'll be able to do Tuk check without actually having Defender's Crests. That's the right way of putting that. So that's kind of nice. I mean, I do die within the first 5 minutes. This is the reality. I do die within the first 5 minutes. There's no question. I'm not that great at playing the game that I just won't die. As you see, in the top left over here, you see like the broken night masks. That's the number of times I've died. I've died 43 times so far. I do die. It's not about not dying, it's about persistently continuing even after you die, you know? You don't get demotivated, you're like, okay, I died, time to go again. And that's totally fine. Oh wait, oh wait, oh wait, oh wait. Thanks. I don't mind dying at all. I'm the kind of type of player that I'm just fine with dying over and over and over again to try something new. Or learn something, or just explore and have fun, really. So for me, dying is not a negative thing at all. I do need that dive floor. Can I get back up to White Defender after that? Probably. I should probably murder these guys. Man, I hate the sounds down here. If I am to say, like, never mind deepness, this place is the worst. All of the sounds here are just trying to kill your brain. It's a disaster. I don't think I can get up there. Or maybe I could actually. I could probably have gotten up there if I kept one of them alive. I probably could have at that. Maybe you. I don't like using you though, you'd move so weirdly. And so fast. Where? Oh, that worked. Are you stuck? Sir, are you okay? Oh, look at... You can't enter here because this is like a safe area. There's usually a bench here, and that means the enemy is prevented from actually moving into this area. Which means, unfortunately, I can't use him to pogo up here, which I would need in order to get this dive floor. I don't think I can get this otherwise. Yeah, I give up on that. I can break this wall though, which didn't do much for me. Die. There's no chance I can... No. Okay, was worth a try. That's fine. Which means the lower parts of waterways are still out of reach. Unless we access them from... Godseeker. That could be an option. Like we can maybe do some sneaky stuff by going backwards from Godseeker. I really like this breakable wall rando stuff because it leads to some really unintuitive routes. Oh, I need someone alive and I have no one alive. I killed everyone. That's a shame. I can't go to Defender right now. Not with everyone dead. I should have thought about that before murdering everyone, frankly. Well, too bad. And that's why you don't murder, you can't take it back. Might be convenient to murder someone at a given time, but then afterwards you realize, oh, they're dead. I can't fix that. I can't like control that. Well, just how it is. I can maybe go to Isthmus from here. Couldn't I go to Isthmus anyway, though? I think I've been to Isthmus already. Or some parts of Isthmus anyway. This guy had the key, so he had to die. And I don't think I can do awfully much here, right? Well, I can go here. Oh wait, I do have the right sea dash, so I can go through here. Cool. There's a door here. There's a door here, of all places. Of all places to put the door, you put the door here, game. Nice. Awful. Well, okay, we're not going to Isthmus. Confirmed. I did say going backwards from Junk Pit. That might actually be the thing to do now. That's probably best from here. There's maybe a few things we can get, like... Or maybe I can't? Would I need... No, I need claw. I can't climb there without claw. I'll give up on that. Next stop on the menu could be collector. Not extremely keen on collector, frankly. I could also consider doing Colosseum. Why not collector though? Why not collector? Collector could be fun. Oh. No, I can't do collector without claw. Never mind, scratch that. Can't reach collector with only wings. But Colosseum is reachable. Oh, rude. Colosseum is interesting because Colosseum has a ton of unique enemy types, and each unique enemy type is one Pokédex entry, so like the Hunter's note. And since those are randomized, then that's a lot of checks I can only get in Colosseum and nowhere else. So going to Colosseum is generally pretty worthwhile. Colosseum access is actually blocked off by like a ticket system, so basically you need to find the tickets that allow you to enter Colosseum at all. But I do have some, so I should be able to do some Colos. Colos are pretty rough though. Decent chance of dying with 3 masks. The fact that I have healing and high blood really helps with that. Like, Colo is way too long to do without any form of healing. I think I also want to go here for the check. Get this. Don't get killed by this guy, please. This guy's kind of mean. Oh, rare Radiant Mantis Lords. Oh, yeah, I know the feeling, like... One hit away. I really enjoy Radiant Mantis Lords, or... I can, like, maybe I'll spoil... Ooh, Call of the Fool ticket, speaking of which, cool. I can now do Colosseum of the Fool if I like. That sounds foolish. In Godhome there's also like an upgraded Mantis Lords fight, so if you want to really challenge yourself, you can do that one, Radiant too. That's almost even harder. But I really have good memories of Radiant Mantis Lords. That was one of the first real endgame challenges I tried, and it felt great. Like both dying and winning feels great somehow. I don't know how to explain that. I just really enjoy the whole experience. It's one of the things that draws me to Hollow Knight. Like, the challenge level is cruel, but it's also totally doable. Like, it's never unfair. You always know that you died because you messed up. And if you learn, then you can maybe beat it next time. Or next time. Or next time. Or next time. You know? It really got that pull on you to keep trying. Colosseum it is. I don't believe Zote is here, so I don't want to do Colosseum 1. But I will do Colosseum 2. The Colosseum 2 has a bunch of new Pokédex entries to get. And the final reward is a Cloth level, which could be relevant. So that will push Cloth further along her questline, which eventually will end in her helping me against Traitor Lord, which I would sort of appreciate. Not because I really need the help, but because I kind of need to kill her ghost. Actually, that's the very selfish reason. I feel very bad for Cloth, but she needs to die, and then I need to kill her ghost for a check. So, it's pretty cruel. I hope there's no Cloth fans in chat that will be upset about this. So, Colo, pretty long, especially when you have only kind of modest damage. Ow. Although, Fluke Nests and Shade Soul is a very strong damage combination, and as long as I save up a little bit of soul, I can burst a lot of enemies with that. Abyss Shriek also very good. Oh. I can play a little bit aggressively and take a hit here and there, as long as I don't take multiple hits in succession. Right. Oh, that hit me. I thought it was dead, actually. Okay, you're dead. The armored squids are kind of harder to deal with than the regular squids. Yeah, there's a lot of benches I can't sit on. I have to find the bench first, so there is, and the benches are randomized, so there's no bench in Colosseum this time around. Like, it just randomly didn't spawn here. Which means... And even if I did, I don't have Mantis Claw, so even if I did go down to the bench in the Colosseum Cellar, I couldn't actually climb back up to the Colosseum Challenges, so it would not make sense to go down there. I might do it anyway later, because there's a few checks I can get in that area. Oh, but it wouldn't really be... Oh no, am I dying to a single Primal Aspid? Could happen. What? I didn't see that. Okay. No, I have to do the whole thing again. I didn't see. Wait, I did respawn here. That's weird. Oh, okay, so the game actually forces a bench here even if there is no bench here? I didn't know that. I actually was unaware. That's sort of good, because I wanted to go here anyway. And I got a few checks from the Colosseum, so actually this is no disaster. There is this check that I wanted. Water-based acid pool. Oh, that'll help, because now I can do Ismas easier. But not that bad then. Frankly, a good result. I actually got most of the checks I wanted in Colo 2 anyway. Like, I would have to kind of fight to the end to get Oblobble. I can get most of the other checks from other Colos. Oh, surprisingly good outcome. To go up to Pale Lurker I would need Claw, so I can just give up on that. There is a bench in Colosseum. Maybe I just forgot there is a bench here. That's also fine. What to do next? I still can't do Hornet because there's a door here, so that's blocking access. I could do some Grim Flames, actually. I have a Grimchild now. I'm not gonna go back to Colosseum, because even though it looked like I died quite early, it wasn't really a problem. For most of the Colosseum checks, you get them on the first few waves, and then if you want to get the very last check, you basically have to make it to the end. Which on 3 masks is possible, but a little bit unreliable. Especially if you play poorly. Oops. But that's also fine. I got the checks I needed. And I can get this guy. Die. So as I was saying, I don't really mind dying in this game. Like, I'm not playing a difficult randomizer because I'm very confident that I will never die. It's more like the opposite. I'm confident I will die a lot. But I really enjoy that feeling. Like, doing a challenge where there's not just a chance I die, but maybe even it's likely that I will die. It's more likely that I will die than that I won't die. And that kind of makes it very real, you know, like it feels like I'm actually doing something difficult. That's nice, because I am. I really enjoy that. Actually, there's one check over here that I never got. I don't need Grimchild for this though. Don't really need Quick Slash for this either, mind you, but... So you do see me dying a lot, but as long as I get some progress towards my checks, I am totally a-okay. The shame of dying is temporary, but progress is permanent. I'm Scandinavian, which you don't usually hear when I speak, but sometimes I can switch to a Scandinavian accent and it sounds kind of silly. And so I try not to speak like this most of the time. I forgot to check if Mr. Mushroom is there. Oh, rude. Maybe Mr. Mushroom is here. I kind of lost track of which Mr. Mushroom level I'm on right now. Can be hard to track some of these things. Not this one. Here. I got this already, right? Yes. And this wall is not broken. Nor is that plank. But at least I can get... Ooh, the Path of Pain key. Okay. That would allow me to do Path of Pain if I really, really wanted to. This check remains out of logic. And I didn't do this dive floor either, so I might have to come back later. I can't do King's Pass... But I... Wait, if I do this, I can get that one flame in... Canadian, huh? Huh. I don't know which part of my behavior gave that impression, but Canada, I think, is... It might be a bit similar to Scandinavia. It's also quite cold, though. I do like cold. Cold weather is great. Cold weather is the best. Cold water, cold weather, cold water, cold fish. Nice. Sushi is delicious. Sushi is not a traditional Scandinavian food, but I think we've kind of grown to accept it because we eat so much fish anyway. So it could as well be at this point. And I guess a fondness of salmon is something Scandinavians and Canadians might share. But to be fair, salmon is just amazing in general. Let's see if I mess up the elevator skip this time. I managed it surprisingly well last time. I messed up. I was too slow. Oh well. Do I try one more time? Yes. Let's just try that one more time. Just one more time though. I was too slow. You gotta be somewhat fast on the wings there. But it's fine. It's not that far. That might not be the most time efficient single check, but sometimes you just gotta point out one check on the map and just commit to doing it. And at least see if it's reasonably time efficient. If it's I think this one will be fine. If I mess it up again, I'll have to think of another check to do, but it shouldn't be such a hard check to do. There you go. Easy. Easy clap. I can do this without claw, right? No, I cannot. Darn it! I'm silly. I cannot do this without claw. There's a wall here. Can I do the other thing? Is there anything else to do here? I did the other room completely, right? Yes, I emptied it. Okay, not much point in coming here then. Well, better learn. That reminds me. I think I got this wall at some point, which means I can get some stuff over here. I guess I'll just leave Grimchild to come along with me. Ow. Ow. Stop! Nice. Nice. Unlucky. Might have to retrieve my shade there. There's a little bit too much money on that shade to lose. Where's the shade again? I forget. The shade should be somewhere around here? Maybe it's downstairs. Is it downstairs here? Or is it upstairs? Where is it? Shade? 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 Where are you? Hello? Shade? I know, it's useless. I'm not using it for power or anything. It's just I'm gonna do a few Grimchild related checks now, and I was kinda lazy to take it off. I'm not finding my shade. Where's my shade? I don't hear it even. Is it upstairs? Can I even get back upstairs? Well, if I warped, I could. I don't see it. I don't hear it. There's 500 G on that shade, so I kinda need it back. Where is it? Hello? Not here. Okay. That's weird. I've looked through the entire room and I'm not finding my shade anywhere. Maybe it's upstairs. Maybe. I'll come back for it then. Let's see. Oh. Did I really get that? I really did get it. Okay. So I got these checks at least. That's at least a success. And another nail upgrade. I guess that's everything I needed here. Wait, no, there's a floor here. Where's that floor again? It's here. I can break through like this. Good. Okay, let's warp back. Is my shade up here somewhere? Maybe this is where the shade is hanging out. I haven't actually checked where the shade would spawn. It is up here. Hello, shade. Okay, so that's resolved. Good. Cleared out most of Helenet's crown now. I could get a little bit in Crystallized Mound, but it's probably not enough for it to be worth going there. This is a... I think this is a Grimkin... This is a level 0 Grim, right? I think it's a level 0 Grim. Which means it's the one I'm supposed to do now. So, Grimchild might seem useless for combat purposes. But that's like a modified truth. Right now, obviously, Grimchild doesn't even do damage, so that's kind of useless. But Grimchild does enable you to fight various Grim dudes around the map. And those are all checks. So basically Grimchild does give you access to these checks. No, this is level 2, darn it. That might indeed be what you should be doing. You should be silking songing as much as you can. Wait, this is the last Grimchild level 1, right? No, this is the one. Okay, that's the one I'm looking for. This is level 2. I always forget which one's level 1 and level 2. But yeah, then I can do at least these two, level 1 Grimchild, Grim Flames. And I'll be able to do Grim eventually, and also upgrade my Grimchild. And I can do the rest of the Grim troop, which is a lot of checks. Now in terms of Silksong is actually real. I know. Silksong is happening. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna happen. But in terms of actually the combat potential of Grimchild, I know that Grimchild isn't treated as a good DPS charm, because it isn't, but yeah, take care. I'll still continue my monologue though. So Grimchild isn't good compared to like having a full build of like pure nail and spells and everything. But the fully upgraded Grimchild does deal 12 damage per fireball. And now when your basic nail is dealing 5 damage per hit, then 12 damage is actually a lot. So if you are very weak, like I am right now, then surprisingly Grimchild is not bad. I won't claim Grimchild is really good either, but it's definitely not bad. And that's already quite good. I'm pretty happy with that. Not that I haven't upgraded Grimchild yet, mind you. Should I do no ice? I should do no ice. Let's do no ice. Don't want Grimchild for this though, that's true. For this I'll take Quick Slash. Actually Quick Slash is sort of not helpful either. Any other charm I could throw on quickly? If Solitaire was cheaper. Grubber Flies. Not that helpful. Kingsilver 4. I would actually have... Ooh. Some of these charms I would use at the lower cost. I'll just stick with Quick Slash, even though it doesn't do much against No Eyes. Yeah, when Silksong comes out, I really hope that there'll be a randomizer for Silksong too. I mean, surely there will be. There's no way there won't be. But like, I hope it won't take like years to prepare it. I hope they'll be very eager to finish the Silksong rando. Because Silksong rando would be amazing. You know what I'm really looking forward to? I'm looking forward to combo randomizer, like Hollow Knight and Silksong combined randomizer. I don't know if that'll be possible. Maybe there'll be technical reasons that can't be done. But if it could be done, it would be so amazing. Like other games do that, like Zelda. It's like combo randomizers that combo multiple games into a single randomizer, and it's glorious. I want her on my... either above me for Shriek, or to my right so I can do this. Ow. Double ow. Okay, that's not good. Oh! Okay, that went terribly. We're going in again. I'll kill her. That went kinda poorly, but nothing to be afraid of. We'll just do it again. I was a little bit too aggressive. And also No Eyes is just creepy like that. She does bad stuff to you. Gotta get a little bit of soul, I guess. No problem. Going in again. Again. I noticed she teleported away basically as soon as Fluke Nest hit her, so maybe Fluke is not that good. Yeah, it won't be like other bosses where you can just totally burn with Flukes. In fact, maybe Fluke won't even be good DPS against her. Maybe I should just focus on Wraiths, or Shriek rather. That should do good damage though. No, rude. I can tank a little bit of damage thanks to high blood, but I gotta be careful. I, of course, can heal, I just don't wanna waste soul on healing. If I can play a little bit aggressive. That doesn't do much damage, does it? No, it really doesn't. Maybe if I go completely point blank range. Completely point blank range, it'll all hit her. Otherwise, not so good. Oh, that failed pogo. Sadness. Nope. We're doing okay though. Come back here. Where are you? I almost headbutted her there. Careful. Okay, that didn't actually do that well either. She teleports away instantly, basically, when I fluke nest her, so... It's basically... She's completely immune to fluke nests, almost. Not Zimir levels of immune, though. It turns out, by the way, and this is a fun story, so, hey, welcome back. Turns out, and I didn't know this, that somehow both Zimir and Pure Vessel are immune to fluke nests. Which is really funny. Like, there's just some weird coding thing that just makes them completely immune to it. So, if you wanted to burn them using fluke nest spells, ain't gonna happen. I took a hit there on purpose. Keep hitting. Careful. Oh, that's the wrong spell. Oh, it worked! Haha, she teleported into the flukes. Okay, well that's lucky. That was really lucky. I miscast the flukes and then she teleported into it. All planned, of course. Intention. That was... Oh, wall Nosk inner. I might actually be able to do a little bit of Nosk now. Not maybe Nosk itself, but at least the surrounding area. That's already quite good. Also getting Shopkeeper's Key means I should definitely drop by Dirtmouth. Alright. Dirtmouth. Here we go. Valava. Don't actually have a Dirtmouth bench, but that's okay. We got the Dirtmouth stag, so can just go here. And got nothing. Upon further investigation, this dead winged zoatling has been nailed to its cage to remain upright. Very nice. Good to hear. I do try. Not really, like, I don't know how to put this. I'm just streaming for my own sake, in principle, because I always kind of just been the type that just talk while I play anyway, even if I'm playing for myself. And then someone was like, you should as well just stream while you're doing it. And I'm like, that sounds like a good idea. Oh, we can do Grim. I didn't realize we had that many flames. Okay. Let's just do Grim. Back to Dirtmouth. Now, Grimchild will show its worth by betraying me. You traitor, Grimchild, you. But that's okay. I think the first one is just a check, and then since I have 6 flames, I can also fight the guy. That's plenty. Wee. Or is it the fight right away? Sometimes I lose count. No, this is check. Give me the check. And this also upgrades Grimchild, so it actually does something now. I don't get the check, never mind. It's just the upgrade. I have to beat you for the check. Right. I'm back on track. Just gotta leave and re-enter, and he will offer to dance with me. Should anyway. Yes. Now, this guy is not immune to Fluke Nests, so that's gonna be a bad time for him, let's just say. The truth. I want him to be on my right, so I can Fluke Nest him, because I have the upgraded Fluke Nest only on the right side. But he's deliberately choosing to be on my left, huh? I took a hit on purpose there, just to trade damage. Damage. Oh, that kind of missed. Sadness. Overshot him a little bit. Still phased very fast. That's the power of Fluke Nests. If I gotten good hits, he would have phased even faster. Oh, early. That's fine though. Die. Okay. That burn pace is awful anyway. Ah, too slow. Should have been faster with that, even if it meant taking a hit. Nice, a full fluke nest hit. Massive damage. Nice, another full fluke nest. Missed. Oh well, it was faced already anyway. That's okay. Fluke nest is just... It doesn't look like a ton of damage, but if you shotgun them with the whole thing, it's like health bar is just gone. The health bar just disappears. Silly health bars. This is also good damage though if I get the multi-hits off. Both very good spells. I deliberately took the hit there to get the Fluke Nest on him. This is a really nice thing about Hive Blood. I feel like if you have Hive Blood, you kind of need to play aggressively and take some deliberate hits just to trade damage, because you're not gonna need to spend focus on healing that health back anyway, so just use your health as a resource. Sometimes it's risky to trade like that, but... And it might not feel good because you want to do it hitless. But it's a thing I learned from many games, especially competitive games, that you should use your health as a resource. Like, health is a weapon too. If by taking a hit you can do more damage to the enemy, it could be well worth it. I totally get that feeling, like, you know, I'm pretty sure that's happened exactly to me too. Like, parents go like, "Are you crazy, son? Are you talking to the monitor, son?" I'm like, "No, mom, I'm talking to myself." Okay. Well, that could happen. Doesn't matter. No, but actually, like, it's I think there's in some places, like, I heard train conductors are like trained to talk to themselves intentionally, because by talking to yourself, you can kind of listen to your own thoughts, and then maybe you'll realize, wait, I just said something crazy. I should stop here and think about what I'm doing. So I think that's like the philosophy behind that. And for me, I always find it helps to air my thoughts a bit. Maybe I realize something I'm doing wrong. Oh, GP that 10, I don't want to do that. I don't have heart yet, right? How much money do I have? I kind of want this bench. I don't have enough geo for it. If I had a bit more geo, I could buy the bench. Should. Alright, what can we still do? There's a ton of checks left on the map, but some of them are very hard to get to. And some of these require Dreamer. I haven't killed the Mantis Traitor yet. I could get one here in the arena, and I didn't kill Marmu either. Marmu would be a good fight to take. Should do Marmu. Let's do Marmu. Marmu is sort of awful. I'm very bad with any form of enemy that moves weirdly, like in any unexpected way. If it squiggles or moves like... I'm always like, huh? And Marmu is kind of like the definition of that. But Marmu still has to die, somehow. It could take a try or two, to put it that way. But at least I have High Blood and this spell, so that helps. Oh, she kind of ate the flukes there. And Shade Cloak is also very helpful against Marmu. Sometimes I can just tell she's going a little bit too fast for me to push her back with the nail. I don't understand exactly the physics of Marmu. Like, sometimes she just ignores the nail knockback completely. And then you just kind of eat a hit. Nice damage. Oof. She ate most of that Fluke Nest there. Fluke Nest is so good. And we got... nothing really. Oh well, that's fine. Now most of Western Queen's Gardens is cleared out. We could still go up and do Traitor Lord. I just kind of feel like I want to do it later. There's some reason to do it later. It's very simple. So you will first have to install the... let's see, which mod is it? It's the Custom Night mod. This is the one that allows you to even change skins at all. And then I think you just Google HK skins. I think it's at a webpage literally called HK skins. Hollow Knight skins. Anything, Google something like that. And there's a webpage that literally just has all of the skins. And from there they have download links and tell you how to install them and stuff. There's a few steps, but it's not too complicated. I think once you're used to it, installing skins gets pretty fast. So, can recommend. I originally didn't use skins much, but recently I realized how straightforward it is, so I've kind of been using them more. I was gonna skip this arena, because it's not really necessary for any purpose, but it is a good place to kill this guy. I do need to kill this guy. Die. And I got some payload out of it, so that's okay. But that's also all I needed there. Killed that guy. What else can I get? I really have to think about what I can get now, like... Some things might just be out of reach, and I have to be very careful about what I can and cannot get. Some things might also be behind dive floors that I have or have not broken, and I might not be aware of it, which could be tricky. Like if I didn't realize I broke a dive floor a long time ago, and there's a check that's been open for a long time and I just didn't know that, it could be a bit embarrassing. But that's also a feature of the no logic rando. It's just like that. Can you help me, by the way? I really want this check. Oh no, you're not helping, are you? If this guy helped me a lot, I might be able to preview this, actually, to check this thing up here. It might be possible. But he has to help me, and he doesn't want to help me. I could also maybe die here. Maybe the shade would be more helpful. Wait, let me die here. Okay, I'm gonna let it kill me here. Let me see if the shade will help me up there. It could. So that's an intentional death. Unlike all of the unintentional ones. And the idea is I want to go check out the Spore Shroom tablet over here. Oh, almost high enough. Almost high enough. Maybe if I'd gotten a parry first, it would have been high enough. Kill me, please. I'm gonna try that again. One more time. There's a lot of skins for Hollow Knight, by the way, so I think this might be one of the prettier ones. Like, it's really thorough and well done. But there's a lot of options for skins. A lot that look very much like the basic Knight, but with some modifications. And a few, like, total reworks like this one. And in any case, like, I can really... Oh, so close! So close. And you died again. Okay, last chance. I will try one more time, maybe just with the shade. I will try to get the parry. And then maybe I'll get high enough to get it. I don't know if it's possible. And the logic's not gonna tell me, so I just have to figure out myself if this shade skip is even possible. One little drawback is that because I only have 3 masks, my shade only has one... It dies in 1 hit. So usually your shade would die in 2 hits. But actually the number of hits your shade can survive depends on the number of masks you have. And that is a downside of having fewer masks. Right, there's one more thing I could do, which I haven't really played with yet, which I totally should actually. I could do a Shriek Pogo. I haven't actually really ever played with Shriek Pogos. But I think a Shriek Pogo might be... It's kind of cheaty. Almost good. But maybe I should try it here, if the shade doesn't cooperate. So I kind of need to parry it first, and then I need to get the regular Pogo on it. Oh, it's killing me. Okay, I can't die. That's unlucky. Wait, but maybe I can do the Shriek Pogo. Let's see. I'll use you for some soul here. A little bit of soul. I have never tried Shriek Pogos, so I don't really know how to do them. I'm gonna try it though, just once. Wait. This should be possible, right? How do you do a Shriek Pogo? I know Shriek Pogos are possible in theory. I just never have done one myself. Let me just try this. The idea should be... Maybe we need Shaman Stone or something for it? I haven't actually looked it up. I'll look it up another time, how to do Shriek Pogos. I do want to learn how to do them. So the idea is that you can actually pogo your own Abyssal Shriek. It's just somehow precise. And I've never done the trick before, so I don't really know the strat for it. I'm gonna look it up another time and try to learn it. It's fun to learn new tricks, like slope balls and key dashes, which are kind of like these weird glitches. I don't usually involve a lot of glitches in the Hollow Knight runs, but minor glitches like that could be okay. I'm gonna avoid any major glitches though, like things that teleport you across the map and stuff like that. There are some serious glitches you can do in Hollow Knight, like you can cling onto walls and then the room will be filled with crystals and then you teleport to the Hollow Knight or something like that. It's wild. I'm not gonna do those in a randomizer obviously. But smaller ones like unintended movement mechanics and stuff are kind of fair game. Oh, that hit me. Ow, I'm dying. I'm gonna die to Elder Who. That's sadness. Please don't kill me, Elder Who. Please don't kill me. Why is he so tanky? Elder Who is the worst boss in the game. By far the worst boss in the game. Nothing worse than Elder Who. It's so difficult. Such a boss! Hello, Copper Golden 55. I hope you are enjoying yourself just as much as Elder Who is enjoying my Dream Nail. Or something like that. You just tuned into No Logic Randomizer, where... Oh, cool. I just got nail damage. So I'm actually dealing 6 damage per swing now. That's as much as we will ever get, so better appreciate it. All of the things on the map are maybe gettable, maybe not. The rando doesn't know, and the rando also doesn't know if I'll be able to beat the seed or not. So I'm currently trying to figure that one out. What do I do next? I could go down into Isma. In fact, that isn't a bad idea. The Ismant? Is Ismant a bad idea? Let's do that. Go from King Station and down into Isma. We already opened the shortcut, so that should be doable. Combining with the No Logic Randomizer, all of the levers and breakable floors and stuff are randomized, which means sometimes it can be hard to keep track of where you can go and cannot go. And as per usual, we got Acid Swim, but no Real Swim, so things are looking good but also rough, which is exactly the way I like it. Well, I did clear out most of the basic checks, so a lot of basic stuff is looking kinda open. And did various bosses, but there's a lot of things that I can't do yet. For example, Soul Sanctum here, I would love to do it, it's so many checks, but it's all gated off by a single door. So I'm also playing with the More Doors mod, which adds more doors, which just hard shuts off some areas until you get the appropriate key. So I would really like to find the key that opens Soul Sanctum. Since this is a No Logic run, in theory it's possible that that key is inside Soul Sanctum, in which case I will never be able to do Soul Sanctum. And then if the Dreamers are also in Soul Sanctum, that's very bad. So we're kind of hoping that isn't the case. So kind of to compensate for the fact that some parts of the random might be unbeatable, we're also allowing, as a win condition, we can do either... Oh, I forgot that plank exists. I can't go back up anyway. We're allowing any form of credit sequence as the win condition of the randomizer. Meaning we could win this by getting the true ending. Can I get this totem? I probably can if I... Probably not though. Just go Ismas. Either by beating the Hollow Knight as normal, or beating the Radiance as normal, or by beating Pantheon 5, that's a credit sequence after all, or... Oh nice. By beating the Pale Court mod, which also has its own credit sequence. So those are all valid options for beating the game. Speaking of which, Mantis Claw, thank you Isma, saving the run. That is really helpful. That is really, really good to get. And it's a perfect timing too, because I kind of need it. Oh, look how he swims. Oh, look how he swims. I love the skin. Look at him. He swims like that. Okay, so that's our first Mantis Claw. 8 hours in, and we get the Mantis Claw, at least on one side. Which already helps a lot. And this will also give us failed champ access, which is actually kind of cool. Other than that, I guess at this point, if that wall is breakable, I might be able to get it. Let me see. I think I'll just drop down here. See ya, guys. Let me see. So now I just have to check basically what I can do. Thanks to Right Claw, I can do a lot more places than before. But if this plank isn't broken, it's not. Then I can't really take this path. So that's out of the question. Die. I could try for that Focus Totem. I think with Right Claw it should be much more feasible than before. So again, yeah, as a no-logic randomizer, basically, we're forced to try, you know, scrounge for checks, get anything we can. Even some things that might be difficult or straight up impossible. We gotta try at least. And there's no, you know, there's no logic that tells us where we should be able to go. There's no real hint that, well, this thing should be obtainable now or this thing should be. So I just have to figure it out all by myself. I do have some random experience, fortunately, but there's still a lot of checks that kind of make me scratch my head, wondering, can I do this, can I not? Which is fun, I love that. If I wanted the rest of these checks, I would probably have to go from the tram, and I could do that. No reason not to. Let's just fix that up right quick. Alright, so going up via Kingdom's Edge, I did that once already, but now that I have Claw, I will be able to get the waterways connection, and there's a few checks in that area that I couldn't get previously. It's a good time for a revisit. Plus everything's going to be a lot easier with Claw. I really like this feeling in Randomizer, was where you have to make do with limited mobility for a long time. And then suddenly you find some mobility and you just enjoy, like, oh, look at all that stuff I can do now. I have done room rando on various occasions, and I will do them again. They're not my absolute favorite. Like, I won't do room randos very frequently, but sometimes I'm in the mood. I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's do a room rando. You know, let's do a room rando. One thing I find is that room randos are like, they're hilarious. Like, weird things can happen. But they're also a bit disorienting, like, especially when people try to watch room randos, they kind of often quickly lose track of, like, what's where, what have you done, where are you going next. So, they're fun for a little while, but if they drag on for very long, people just kind of get lost. I can enjoy it, but it's not always a great watching experience, is my experience. Sometimes, in short doses, it is. But I do enjoy, like, this routing aspect of room randos. Oh, nice. Okay. So I got Spell Twister for 4 there. And oh, I forgot I could get that dive floor. Back up, back up. I now have dive. I do like to have kind of crazy randomizers where as many settings are on as possible. And of course, room rando is one of the settings to turn on, so I'm naturally inclined to want to turn it on. It's just gives a very different feel than a non-room randomizer. Like, it totally changes the face of the randomizer, you know what I mean? So it's not something I want to do every time, but definitely something to do on occasion. Ow. Getting mauled by B. You're my friend, you're not supposed to... The B rebellion, they're too strong. They want to betray me. Okay. That's already quite good. And since the Grimchild is upgraded, we could go do some more Grimchild checks. This is unfortunately still unavailable because we only have one side claw. We could do Collector at this point. Ooh, do I want the Collector? I also haven't really given any thought to doing dishwasher nights, but that should be possible now. With one claw, it shouldn't even be that hard. Maybe dishwasher nights is the thing. Dishwasher nights, dishwasher nights, dishwasher nights. That is true. That is exactly true. That's what I've been saying too. Stay off the cursed orange juice. The cursed orange juice is, you know, like, you leave it in the fridge for just a bit too long, and it's like, well, you know, you don't really care about the best before dates, even though it might have been a few centuries ago, and you drink it, and then suddenly you feel this weird power bubbling up inside you, and next thing you know, you spit like these globs of coagulated orange blood everywhere, and it's disgusting. It's kind of like that. Kind of common experience, I guess. I guess everyone has had that happen once or twice to them. Well, this floor is randomized. I need to break it. It is a dive floor after all. Kind of a pointless dive floor. I never really understood, like, what is the point of breaking this? Like, does that do anything? It's just for cool factor, I guess. Stag nest stag. Huh. It's sort of useful, because I had a bank there I maybe wanted to buy. I've been there already, though. What's open here? Oh, this is a problem, actually. Depending on which levers are open, I might not be able to progress here. Another thing with a lever randomizer, but this was open already. How lucky. You really just don't know what's open in lever randomizer until you check it. Kind of too easy to distract. Oh, rude. I should be able to parry this guy. I can parry Zemir, but I can't parry this guy. It's crazy. It's too strong. Plank fungal core. Oh. Oh, okay, well, it was worth it. I killed the flying guy. Leave me alone. This is, guys can still one-shot me, so I gotta be careful. But okay, I can one-shot him too. So nail upgrades are technically on, but they're just cosmetic. So it says channeled nail, but it only deals 6 damage. This is part of the combat randomizer. It basically allows you to fine-tune how much damage your nail will do. So I capped it at 6, which means I will never do more than all nail damage plus 1, basically. Which is not a lot of damage. Because I don't want it to be too easy and, you know, have too much nail damage. That would be too easy. And I can't have that. Although, to be fair, with upgraded spells, that's going to be most of my damage anyway, so... It's mostly relevant for the early game before I get spells. Where I definitely don't want to be too strong. But after a while, kind of... You have all the strength you need from spells. Which is also fine for endgame bosses. I do kind of miss the feeling of swinging a pure nail and just dealing massive chunks of damage, though. Oh, this was open the whole time? I could just have walked through here? Hilarious. Actually, does that help in any way? I guess not really. Just gives me this area. Doesn't really do anything for me unless this is open. It is? Oh, it is open. Cool. Quick focus for 2 then. Maybe I can even get this lever. Okay. This was not my intention to come here, but since I'm here, might as well. Yoink. Mask Overcharge sounds really cool, but it's just the dialogue of Mask Maker, so it doesn't really do anything specifically. Yeah, I think so. I think even though the nail upgrades are just cosmetic for me, they do upgrade bosses. So any boss that scales with your nail level will get stronger, which... well, whatever, I'll just have to live with that. Let's just view it as a self-inflicted punishment. Which I love. Self-inflicted punishments are the best kind of punishment. You know, I kind of find it funny, like Team Cherry did exactly the same arena twice. Like, this is also the arena for getting up here. Exactly these 2 guys together. And somehow they wanted to do exactly the same fight 2 times in a row. Weird. Or no, wait, maybe this was a sword flying soldier and that other one was a lance flying soldier. I'm not sure. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter if watchers have more health. I have Shade Soul Fluke Nest on the right side, which is already a ton of damage. I'm kind of feeling bad for them, frankly. I can get up the Chandelier. I forget, is the Chandelier randomized? No. Okay, it should have been. It can't be randomized because I want Pale Court to work, and there's a few mods that interfere badly with Pale Court, unfortunately. And I think the one that adds the Chandelier is one of them. Or is it? I thought so. Maybe it's not the case. I feel bad for that guy. That guy got kind of chunked there. Fluke Nest is the sort of thing, it doesn't look like it's dealing a ton of damage, but it is. This guy's on his last legs. See? Unfortunately, yeah, only Fluke Nest on one side, or rather, only upgraded Shade Soul on one side. Oh, that's fine. It's also maybe not great against these guys, because it doesn't AoE that well, it's more of a single target thing. But okay, fine, whatever. The damage is insane, so it doesn't matter. And with High Blood I can afford the occasional hits without having to waste all for it. Oh, that hit me, really. I feel bad for you. You just souped up the death goo. Yeah, they very reliably soup up the whole Fluke Nest goo, so feels kind of bad for them. Are you not able to? Or is it just like... Is it a technical issue? Or oh wait, maybe you're on console. I guess you can't do it on console, huh? That's really unfortunate. Yeah. It's apparently just not coming to console. I could have done that much faster if I was more aggressive. But I was kind of just chilling. Hidden Station Stagger? Oh. I've been there already. Ah, I see, yeah, on console. Which console? Is it Switch only at this point, or are there other consoles you can play it on? I guess most people would be on the Switch, huh? I have always only played it on PC, so I haven't really kept up with the console world of it. PS4, okay, it's PS4 as well. Man, Hollow Knight is old, it's already PS4. Good times. Do the speedrun strat here. That wasn't that fast, I guess. Break this. Unlike in speedruns, we do want to go this. And Battle Obol Hunter's Notes. Very cool. And as usual... Wait, this could be useful, couldn't it? I guess it could be useful. There's a chance. How does the Hollow Knight experience otherwise compare on console? Is it otherwise comparable? Like, I guess you can't... Can you do any mods on console at all? Are there some mods you can even do? Like, can you, for example, do Randomizer at all on console? I just don't know. Like I said, I haven't really kept up with how consoles work. I haven't bought a console in infinity ages, I see. I see. But, of course, the base game is still its usual brilliant self, so not too bad. Oh yeah, we haven't done the Hornet sequence here. That's randomized too, so enjoy. Makes sense. Blank waterways bench. Oh, that's somewhat comfy to get. I guess no mod support is scheduled to come for consoles, huh? That's unfortunate. Console players deserve all the good in the world too. But at least, well, what can I say? At least you have Hollow Knight. It's already something. I think this is Grimchild time. Come, Grimchild, we hunt. Let me just quickly check Catacombs to check if I got the floor here. I didn't, right? I didn't. This is a problem with breakable floor rando. Places like Catacombs are completely inaccessible because you need so many floors to go there. Although on the bright side, you can get entrance without having the right items, so that's nice. Hehehe. Nice damage. Strategic use of roof to keep him... Oh, why didn't I pogo that? Just lazy, I guess. There you go. Got him. Ow! He got me too, though. Cruel. Oh, wall catacombs right 1. Speaking of which, I don't think that gets me in there just yet, but it helps. Guess there's nothing I'm really missing over here, and squirrel shouldn't be here yet. No, I don't have enough squirrel levels. I really need some squirrel levels to do Umu. That's a big deal. The levels are randomized, so you actually have to like find the item that pushes people along their respective storylines. Which keys do I have that I haven't used yet? Let's have a look. Fragile key. Oh wait, that's good. I can talk with Leg Eater now. I didn't realize. And the Path of Pain key, very cool. Very, very cool. Let's just drop by Leg Eater then. I'll keep this. I'm gonna do another Grimchild after this. Hey, Leg Eater. Also, I have almost the 750 Geo Divine ones for that Kingsmold Duelist bench. That could kind of be worth considering getting. Yes, yes. And now I don't have that money anymore. And he wants a Grub. He has a Grub. I don't care for Grub. I think we already previewed that Grub Father is nothing useful this time around. He's like Caring Shell. Oh, I can get this stuff now with Right Claw. Or maybe I can't. There's a wall there. We're about to find out. Let's just go. Check it out. Really just have to like scrounge any check we can, you know, just travel around the map, check what checks are actually available, and maybe recheck some areas after you've gotten some more walls to see if you got the wall you need to get through some new place. Good times. I don't have Fragile Heart, right? No, I never got that. Never did. I can get the journal, because I have claws, that's good. I really need a Dreamer. Like, getting Infected Crossroads by now would be really helpful. There's a lot of new enemy types that only appear in Infected Crossroads. Yes, this is broken, very good. Which means I can get this, I can get this, I can get this, and Failed Tramway Bench. Wait, that's convenient. Actually, this will save me a lot of time. This is totally worth doing. I could get there anyway, so it won't unlock a new area, but it would let me do the rest of the Deep Nest checks much more easily, without having to walk through the entirety of Deep Nest for it. I kind of like these random benches. Sometimes, for some randos, I don't like random benches. I'm kind of like, prefer having them in predictable places and unlocked in the traditional way. But right now I'm feeling it's kind of making the run more dynamic. Like sometimes I have to find a certain bench to make an area accessible at all, or to make it more... Can I not make it here? I'm too fat. I'm too fat there. I have to make it more like realistic to do an area in a reasonable amount of time. Is that it? Yes. That's the Failed Tramway bench, very nice. Let's also have a quick look to see if Molek Mom is doing something useful. Hop. Oh, I can get around here now. Very nice. 1 geo, which means I can get this check early. So I was here much earlier, but the problem is, because of the breakable floors being randomized, I wasn't actually able to access Molek. And I think this floor is still not gone, right? This floor is still there, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, this row is still there. So I can't get there. But that doesn't matter. I can do Molek from here. Zaboom. Hello, Molek. I love the expression on Hive Knight's face when something yells at him. I kind of miss that, actually. Sadness. The absolute damage that did. I feel so bad for her. She got deleted from history. She just disappeared. I'm sorry, Molek Mom. You didn't deserve this. I can't escape, though. I'm stuck here. Forever. But that's all I needed in this area, so that's fine. Okay. I never got that one Georock, did I? Better get that. There's also a few planks and stuff here. Does the Colo shortcut plank actually do anything useful? Maybe it does. Maybe it's a little bit easier to get back to Colo if I feel like doing more Colos, which I might. There are more checks there. And it is sort of tough, so wouldn't be bad to have a quicker path into Colo. Can I get up here? Maybe I can't get up here. I don't think I can get up here from... Wait, can I? Can't see what I'm doing. Is it like possible to get up here from behind? I never tried this. It wouldn't be necessary in the base game for obvious reasons. It doesn't seem that possible. But I think I... Did I get this wall? No, I didn't. Okay, good job, Grimchild. You murdered that poor thing. I really want this Georock, I just don't know how to get it. Like, maybe it just can't be done. Yeah, I think it doesn't seem possible. What else could I do? I could do failed champ, question mark. Doing failed champ is actually an option. It's actually on the menu. I should probably hide quick slash for that though. Probably wanted quick slash for failed champ, not Grimchild. Failed champ is tough. So, not sure I'll be able to beat him in a reasonable amount of time. I might give it a few tries. But he's very fast, he deals double damage. And, my damage is good, mind you. But, there is the entire you don't get soul gain against him problem. So, I don't have infinitely spammable spells. As long as I do max damage with the spells I do have, it's still quite good. But if I kind of whiff my spells, then he might actually be really ahead of me. The big guys say scared, by the way, that's kind of funny. Maybe a little bit sad even. Let's go fail champ though. Could I have gone from... No, wait, I could go from mound. But I don't think I have the bench in mound. I don't think I have. Yeah. Of course, Crossroads isn't infected yet, so I probably could at that. I don't need this kill. Oh, this is open now. Nice. I'm probably not gonna do the... Oh, wait, can I go backwards from this? Doesn't update, like... You get the check and it doesn't get you the check? That's kind of weird, actually. I never heard of a behavior like that. Oh, I can get there. Nice. Kind of dark, but cool. I think the best thing to do would be to ask for some tech support. So there's a Hollow Knight Discord, which usually has people that are pretty good at answering any kind of tech support questions. You might also be able to just like find the answer to your problem by searching other people who have had problems similar to yours. And maybe, indeed, they'll have the answer already. But I haven't heard of an issue just like what you're describing there before. Die. 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 That should be it. Nice. Get this. Oh, Defender's Crest. I can do Took now. And don't forget the Dream Nail dialogue. failing. I guess. He failed at failing. I guess he failed at being a hedgehog, which is the requirement for being a proper knight, after all. Only hedgehogs are allowed. And he couldn't really hedge it up, so... No, but more realistically, he's one of the students that failed one of my tests. I have had that happen before. This is the tough part of being a teacher. Like, students coming up to you and crying and being like, "You can't fail me on my test. I need these credits or my life is over." I'm like, I understand that. However, you handed in a blank test. I cannot not fail you if you hand in a blank test. Yes, but I really need these credits. I get that, but you literally handed in a blank test. What do you expect me to do with a blank test? Not fail me. I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way. I wish it did, but it doesn't. This is a painful conversation, to put it that way. I need to kill you. And, okay. I'm not gonna really commit to fail champ, because fail champ is rough. But, I'm gonna try it at least. See how well I can do under the circumstances. Can I actually... I can of course get there. I think as long as I'm able to burn him with Fluke Nest and make good use of Shade Cloak. Oh, that missed. I missed. I should not have done that. Oh, missing one Fluke Nest is basically disastrous. This looks like it's going fine, but it does deal double damage, and I don't really have any way to heal that up. Even the impact damage is double, so... Whoa. I should use barrels more. Barrels do more damage than my nail. Barrels are 10 damage, my nail is currently 6, so that would speed things up. Oh no! He went short. Sometimes he does that. Okay, fine, I have a chance to heal here. I need to hit the body. Keep hitting him to make sure that you keep him stun locked. Good. 2 free hits. Oh, that missed 2. Again, I only got 2 hits on him. Oh, that was very close. Careful. Oh, really? Sadness. If he hits me now while I'm still recovering, I'm dead. Would be bad. Recovered. Goodie. What? Okay. I got barreled. Ooh! That was really close. Goodness. Barrel again. At least I had recovered. Oof. Please be nice. Also, fail champ, please. Ooh! I can't believe that didn't get the impact damage. Got him. Okay, it's going well so far, surprisingly. But I think this could still flip at any moment. Okay, that's the full hits this time around. I've gotten a really good burst on him. I really hope I don't throw him now. Just a few more barrels or nails and he's over. Just a little bit more. Man, the whole no soul gain thing is so cursed on this guy. It really punishes you for having overly reliant on spell damage, which I am. There we go, got him. Yeah, I know it's possible, but good enough. Actually, I don't need to do this, he's dead already. Just habit. Goodbye. Nice, first try. Not bad. Wait. Boom. Kaboom. Got him. The wanted it, the strength to protect the others. When I saw that knight sleeping, safe in his big armored shell, that knight is the real knight, which is also boss, which I hope we get the chance to do. It wasn't madness that drove me to it, I just wanted it. But in the end, if strength cannot save it, then what can? I don't know, 1 geo maybe? Rancid air. Sorry, I just had to kill you, you were too loud. Alright, well, that basically clears out Crossroads. There's only a few things left which would require getting some specific walls or stuff. So we're doing a good job. Haven't checked if Hornet is in Temple yet. I don't think she is. That could happen though. There's a dive floor in Uni. You know what? I'm just gonna check it. Yeah, thanks. That was actually kind of satisfying. I sometimes struggle a little bit with Failchamp because he's very aggressive and has that double damage. But I feel like practicing Hedgemall actually has really helped. So for context, that's the Pale Court boss, which is, you know, goodness, die there instead. That's Hedgemall is the Pale Court boss, which let's say False Knight is based on, or he's based on False Knight. I don't know how the story goes here. Nice, you're here. And he's way tougher. He's way, way, way tougher. So maybe that helped me a little bit practice Failchamp. Yeah, then you would also know that it's a really, really fun boss fight. And it is included in this randomizer. So all of the Pale Court bosses are currently on the map. Unfortunately, there's no way to randomize their rewards just yet. But it does serve as one of my win conditions for the randomizer. So if I, for example, think that I can't do true ending normally, for example because the dreamers are too hard to get, then I might actually do the Pale Court ending instead, which isn't particularly easy, especially not at 3 masks, but I will consider it. Let's see if I can get it. Do I have this floor? No, I don't. Oh wait, guess I gotta go the whole way around for the... What? Sadness. Gotta go the whole way around for that floor again. This is kind of relaxing though. Assuming you don't have to do it in the dark or something first. Just a bunch of Angry Vengeflies. I wonder why they decided Yunis would be Vengefly territory. I already did Yunis itself, but I didn't do this one floor. It was 1 geo. Well worth coming here. And I still can't do that Dream Nail, because I need the plank for that. I don't think we have enough Mr. Mushroom level, but let's quickly check that. I think we're missing a level or 2 for Mr. Mushroom to be here. Yeah, we are. Okay. What else? Now I could get this, because I have Right Claw. Since I'm in King's Pass anyway, I might as well. I will need Grimchild, but that would actually work. Just gotta be fast here and not miss the wall climb this time. And here we are starting the game. It's me, the Bee Knight, Hive Knight anyway. I'm playing the game Hollow Knight for the first time. Never played this game before. And as you see, I can fly very fast with my bee wings, because I'm a bee. It's like a starting advantage of being a bee. Which means I can explore some unexpected areas. Like this thing. Nice. So this is the intended path forward towards the first boss of the game. You see that from all of the crystals that we're about to reach a serious fighting area. Wait, can I not get this? I should maybe be able to get this with a stall. Maybe with a stall I can get it. Wait, I need a little bit more soul here. Of course, I'm only talking about base game mechanics that every first-time player should be aware of. Don't kill me, please. Okay, well, kind of messed me up there, Grimchild. I only have 2 spells now instead of 1. That's... Wait, instead of 3, rather. Sorry, backwards. Let's see if I can do this. If I do like... Wait, maybe like this. Oh, that was easier than I thought it was. Player. Player. Get this guy. Die. Slice her. Come on. Why is he so tanky today? Infinite health. Infinite, literally. There you go. Kaboom. Salubra. Okay, that doesn't really help. It's possible that Squirrel will be in peaks already. I guess I could just go check that. Squirrel, where are you? Just take the heal, I guess. Nice bench. I could actually have sat here. Would that have been fine to... Could I have gone backwards from here? No, not really, right? No, I don't get quite far enough. Good thing. I would feel kind of silly if I could just have gone from this bench. But my intuition said I couldn't, and I was right. So I only have right C dash, I don't have left C dash. So I had to go from that side. I guess that wasn't obvious. I could also go do Enraged Guardian now. On account of the right claw I have now. That could actually be worth doing. Just quickly check if Squirrel has spawned here. He has. Nice. Hey, Squirrel. Dive floor Uni. Well, I was just there. Thank you. There's a lot of things I could get here in peaks, actually. So it's probably quite worth hanging around here for a bit. I could get this dive floor over here. Now, that should be accessible. I gotten almost everything in peaks, but there were some things that were holding out on me, let's say. Touch grass. Thanks. I'll consider it. I guess I can't access the stuff under it then. That's gonna require a certain floor. With right claw and wings, can I do the Crystal Heart room? Maybe I can. Worth checking. But first of all, I'm gonna do Enraged Guardian. Shouldn't be too bad. The double damage means there's always a throw chance, but I should have had Quick Slash for this. Oh well, doesn't matter. Standing on the wrong side, sir. Or whatever. I'll use the more basic spells for you. Oh, I was just standing there. Why was I just standing there? Good question. Okay, well, got him. Almost through, but good enough. An omelette and the dirt mouth elevator. Well, okay, I don't have to do that skip anymore, ever. That's nice. I can consider... Yeah, I can get the checks under here now. That should be possible. At least some of them. Because I can now climb this section. Wait, but I still need to go from below, right? Yeah, this is the stuff I need to dive for. Okay, so maybe I'll just go here then. This hasn't opened yet, right? No. That's okay. Let's see if I can do Crystal Heart room right now. Oh hey, did you see on his model? He's actually kind of holding the Mantis Claw. Like, no, I think I tried this already. I can't do this, can I? Not without like a Shriek Pogo. I haven't really figured out Shriek Pogos yet. Maybe I have to come back here once I figure out Shriek Pogos. Okay. Just want to show off the Mantis Claw. Maybe a better place for it. Here should be fine. Look at him holding his Mantis Claw. Oh, that's so cute. That's adorable. That's so adorable. Oh man, this skin is so good. I really admire whoever made this. That's top tier. Top tier. Let's just go back up actually. Back up and around. I'm stuck here, I guess. But I can still go down to the boss room and back. And then go down one more level. Not too bad. I'm really wondering where the dreamers are. Like, we've been checking a lot, but not a single dreamer has appeared. Now, there are only 3 in the entire game, since there's no dupes. But, still feel like... Goodness, I should have run into dreamer at some point. What? Oh, I got bumped into the spikes. I thought I was past the laser. I thought I was being clever there. But I just got bunked. Well, I do need that money back, thank you very much. If nothing else, I'll need that money to pay Divine for her bench. Yeah, there are exactly 3 Dreamers, because I don't have dupes on. And Dreamers would be a requirement to do most of the endings. Not all of them, but most of them. So with 3 Dreamers, I could just immediately do Hollow Knight, or even... I think soon I'll be able to do the Radiance, and that would do it. But that's 3 Dreamers. 3 Dreamers is a lot of Dreamers, okay? With 1 Dreamer, I would actually be able to do the Pale Court ending. That's thanks to the setting that allows you to fight White Defender on only 1 Dreamer. I think it's gonna work. I haven't actually bug tested it for whether it's gonna break or not, but in principle that setting should allow me to do Pale Court on only 1 Dreamer instead of the usual 3. So that makes it like an alternative win condition. But of course not a particularly easy one. I do have King Soul. King Soul is a little bit expensive. I feel like I saw the last King Soul fragment somewhere. I just have forgotten where. I'll remember it at some point, probably. At some point I'll recall. And I mean, it's not that relevant right now. Oh, this is open now, cool. I didn't even realize this was open the whole time. But once I get Dreamers, it would be relevant, so... if I can do Radiance, I will totally do Radiance. I want, like... Although I worded it as though I might settle for Hollow Knight, realistically, I never settle for Hollow Knight if I think I can do Radiance instead. Radiance is just more fun, you know? So, never settle for second best, you know? That's Grimkin Flame number 9. Huh, I can do NKG. Not sure I want, huh? Come on, do I have to? Wait, which lever is that I'm missing? Which lever is it in this room? Huh? Crystal Peak above chest? Which lever is this? I'm missing a lever somewhere. Wait, is this one? Is this one? I didn't realize that I had skipped it. Okay, that's all of that stuff then. There's still the Gauntlet Grub. I guess it's doable, but maybe more realistically, Forgotten Crossroads entrance has some stuff I would like to get. Can I maybe go there faster? Is there a better way to that? Crossroads is really sparse on the benches today, but this would be maybe good. Yeah, of course, anything can have a Dreamer. This is no logic, so there's absolutely no restriction on what's anywhere. Anything can be anywhere. Radiance could have a Dreamer. Like Radiance's Hunter's Notes could be a Dreamer. In which case, yes, Radiance would be unreachable. That is totally possible in the no logic randomizer. And it's kind of like up to me to do the detective work and try to figure out, is the rando really unbeatable? And if it is unbeatable in one way, can I beat it in another way instead? Can I look for an alternative win condition? So I'm enjoying that. But you know, it is cursed. I won't lie and pretend it's not cursed. It is very cursed. Is this open? It's not open. Disaster. I guess I can still go via here though. But this kind of defeats the purpose of coming here. Let's see. I forget how easy will this be with, I guess, with right claw and wings. Yeah, it's not too bad. At least this one. But I also wanted the dive floor. Will I be able to get that? I'm not so sure I can get up there from here. This could be tricky. No, wait, it's doable. Nice. Boom. Okay, I broke the floor, got 1 geo. Done with that. I never did check if Hornet is in the temple, but I guess there's no rush to check that. What else could I reasonably check around this time? Oh, those things near the entrance to the place. At least there's one thing I can check there, right? I can't get the... Well, like, if I go from the city side, I could get everything. Maybe I should go from the city side then. Yeah. Depending on whether the floor is broken or not. We're about to find out. About to find out. But is this lever closed still? Question mark. Goodness, lever rando is punishing at times. You're like, this is closed. Of course it's closed. Ooh, okay, wait. New plan. Go from the fountain. Thought you could trick me. Could not be tricked. Okay, go from here. So I'm not probably going to rush NKG exactly. NKG is rough. And frankly, NKG appears so rarely in randomizers that I'm not that like confident in my NKG as I am with certain other bosses. That isn't to say I'm not willing to do it, but I might not prioritize it. But I might have to consider doing it sooner rather than later. Oh, wrong way. I'll have to think about that one. Because yeah, it could be a dreamer right there, and if it is, then we are somewhat boned. I also forgot to check if Zote is in the Skyway. I should have checked that. I feel like I should have a better system than just trying to like check where everyone is. I should try to remember where they are. It's kind of hard to keep track of all of the NPC questline movements when they're randomized. That's okay. Can't open this door, but at least I can go here. Which means I can get this, and the floor is broken, so I can go through. And that's the Bank Grim exit. Oh, okay, then I can actually get the thing. Beautiful thing. This over there. The Dreamnail dialogue in... I think that's the one. Dreamnail dialogue in Cliffs. So that's one check I could get now. Yeah, I could go down to Mantis Village. There's the journal check. Since I'm in the area anyway. Good timing. Maybe I can do something else in Mantis Village too. Like, there's a few things I left undone there, which... thinking about it, maybe? Maybe rough though. I need left claw or left C dash in order to get the blue stuff. No e-pogo today, not necessary. Otherwise I would do it. Maybe this? Destroyed tram bench. Huh. That's kind of nice, I think. Wait, what's the difference between destroyed tram and failed tramway? Question mark. I think I know that. I'm just stuck. I can't go into Fungal Core because it's locked with a key, unfortunately. That is a bit of a minus. But there's a few... At least there's one lever here I can probably get, right? Yes, there's the one lever after Mantis Lords, which should be gettable by now. If I don't get myself stuck in here. Meanwhile, Grimchild is aggravating the local population. Grimchild, they are friends. You're not supposed to kill them. We're allies, okay? We're guests of honor even. Please, Grimchild, calm down. Royal Waterways map helps absolutely not at all. Nice, I got the wall with Wraith, so that's nice. I can't get the blue check, but at least I could get that. Any chance this floor has been broken by now? If this floor has been broken, it has. Nice. I can just make it through here now. And sneak this, and also get this one. Can I make it up into the transition? Come on. Come on, 1 more inch. One more inch. Maybe it doesn't have an upwards transition to this. Maybe there's just no way to go up here. Like, it looks like I should be able to do the transition, it's just not letting me. That ain't working. Nah, ain't working. Okay. I guess it doesn't want me to go to fungal core from here. Unlucky. What else could I do? Well, from here I could... Oh, I didn't check Cornifer previously because I didn't have claw. Should do that now. 2 life blood masks and Cornifer. 1 geo. Okay, that's okay. Actually, I'm just gonna do it to get you off the map. Simplify the map a little bit. Not a great financial decision, but it'll do. There's a few more things in that room which I might want to get, so I could do it partially before, but that was without claw. Now with claw I think I can do more stuff here. Definitely. Well, definitely right. Welcome to everyone's favorite deep nests. Who doesn't love deep nests? Such a comfy place. For you and your entire family. Gotta check for breakable floors and stuff here. There might be breakable floors I'm not familiar with here, so gotta check around a little bit. There's this thing at least, which I do need. There's another squirrel level, that's very good. Might be enough squirrel level to do Umu now? I think so, maybe 7 is the point where you can do Umu. That would already be really good then. And that's 1 geo, cool. Any breakable floors around here? There's so many breakable floors in Deep Nests. I could not claim to know them all. This is one. Smaller Hunter's Notes. And there's the secret here. Get this. Die. First Dreamer of the run. There's the Monomon. Good stuff. Okay, that opens up a lot of options. Tail Court is now suddenly on the menu. Infected Crossroads is on the menu, which means a lot of new checks. And it at least gives us some hope that the true ending could also be eventually on the menu. So that is great. That is really great. Might be interesting to see how many endings I can go for. I'm not sure I'm gonna do that, but it might be interesting. I'm gonna drop down here and see if there's any new floors that have opened up. Any new breakables I'm not aware of. This might also involve going the wrong way on purpose, to see if there's any breakable floors I could get by going the wrong way. I just don't know where all of the breakables are in this room, so I probably have to try and fuddle around a bit. Like, I know the right path, but I'm kind of deliberately not going the right path, to see if there's some breakable floors here or there that I could miss. This is one. There's this one. See what I mean? There's lots of weird breakable floors in this room. Including in the dead ends, so you kind of have to check everything. Oh, Deep Nest, how we love you. And this is a breakable floor that I can't get past. So that's how far we go. But there's already some progress. We're gonna go failed tramway. There's a fair number of things we didn't do in this area. Plus there's hot spring water, so enjoy the green colored Hive Nights. I really like that. Did I kill you yet? There's Hera! 2 Dreamers in a row! What? Okay, well, that is lucky. I was hoping to pogo off with you. Actually, I do need to pogo off of you. Could you... Man, the hot spring water is too good. Okay, I need you the other way. Grimchild, I needed that thing alive. Okay, you are fired, Grimchild. Grimchild, you're fired. I'm gonna go back to bench and fire you. You're messing up my style. Cool, so we have 2 dreamers. Maybe we are actually looking at a true ending very soon. That would be really cool. Hype. Ugh, missed the pogo. There we go. Can I get this? Maybe. The perfectly executed wings, can I? Frame perfect wings? I think maybe not doable. Unless like one of the little guys come here and help me. Yeah, come here. Join me, join me. Join me. I need you over here. I need you more than ever right now. Can you hear me now? I don't think they're gonna help me. Wait, maybe the jump. That was close. Silly isopods. Come on. No. I need you to jump at the right time, please. Going crazy. There we go. Nice. Totally gettable. Die. As thanks for your loyal service, die. Alrighty. Do need a little bit of help to get up here. That's it though. Void heart for 0. Wow, okay. Speaking of true ending, there's a void heart. Literally just one thing away now. That is hilarious. I was so far away just a moment ago, and now I am right there. There's a bench here. Oh, that is the destroyed tram, and I got the dream gate too. Of course. I knew that. Kinda hot here, huh? And the Fluke Marm Hunter's notes. We're really just one dream away from ending suddenly. Even though it felt impossibly far away earlier. Huh. Okay. I guess we just continue down into Deepness then. Deepness has been very good to us so far. Basically everything good here. Let's take off this thing in case we need to do a shade skip later. Earlier. Backwards in time. Dreamgate is sort of nice too, but it's a bit late for it. If Dreamgate had appeared much earlier, it would have been a huge power-up for some of our earlier exploration. Now it's kind of like... it's nice, I guess. Grub there. And... check out Galleon, I guess. Galleon is the hardest boss in the game, bar none. He's so hard. Insane boss. I think I'm gonna just skip him and go to this guy. Whoop. The dead can't make use of wealth in any case. What would they spend it on? Yes, a big brood like that, they need food and shelter and toys. If you keep some for yourself, well, I think you deserve it, yes. Agree. Oh, excuse me. 1 geo. I know. Tram pass. That's sort of good. I can get at least 1 bench, the upper tram bench. So I don't think I need it for anything else at this point. But I kind of cheated the tram pass. Not cheated, but by getting the lower tram bench out of order, I was able to access the tram without tram pass, which is kind of nice that it works that way. Anyway, die. Rude. Is he killing me? He's killing me. He's actually killing me. Oh, getting me. Almost. Favorite boss? For a long time it was pure vessel. Like one of my best memories about this game was learning to do Radiant pure vessel. That was so good. But now, I kind of... After playing Pale Court, I must say the Pale Court bosses are really up there. I liked learning Hegemol the most. Learning Hegemol was the most fun I've had in a long time. Like, Hegemol is intense, and I learned him on 3 masks. So, you know, learning a very fast boss that does double damage on 3 masks, not the easiest thing. And that was really, really a great experience, I think. I think, like, after seeing, let's say, upgraded Zemir, then, of course, I think she might be a more complete boss, maybe? Both are really good, actually. I think all of the Pale Court bosses, except Drya, are really good. So Drya is just okay. And nothing bad about Drya. She's just Drya, you know? Like, the other ones are real bosses, and then there's Drya. Nothing offense. No offense to Drya, though. She's still fine. Actually, that cleared out basically everything here, didn't I? If I want to do Nosk, I kind of should go via here. I'll do that. I think I can do a little bit of Nosk now. I think. Like, I might not reach Nosk, but there's a lot of breakable walls there. I also really enjoy low percent Collector. So Collector might be a very untraditional choice for a difficult boss, for like even an interesting boss. But that's because when you have high percent, you kind of just cruise through Collector. When you have very low percent, very low nail damage, no healing, only 1 or no spells or something like that, it gets really tricky to do Collector, because the first and second phase are kind of relaxing, but in the third phase he just spams so many minions that you get overwhelmed really easily, and you can die. Just like suddenly just get completely smashed by an army of angry minions that you can't clear out in time. That can be really fun. But that's kind of specific though. It's not really inherent to how the boss is meant to be played, I guess. It's just kind of a consequence of doing him in Cursed Randos. In general though, I think basically all of the bosses in this game are really good, with a few very honorable exceptions. Fluke. What is that big glass wall? Yeah, you wouldn't know it, but because usually Collector goes by so fast, but it's very simple. In first phase he drops 1 minion at a time, in second phase he drops 2 minions at a time, and in third phase he drops 3 minions at a time, so like 3 glass shards from the ceiling. You wouldn't really view those as phases maybe, but there it is. Those are, I think, technically phases. And when you're playing him very low percent and the fight is long and slow and difficult... Oh, it's me! Oh, there's 2 Hive Knights. There's 3 Hive Knights now. This one, and that one. Goodness gracious. So yeah, as I was saying, when you do like a very slow and challenging Collector, then you really notice the difference in intensity from like the very calm first phase, where you can just easily just kill off a minion at a time, and the slightly more exciting second phase. Result level very good. And then the third phase where just all hell breaks loose and you're just constantly bombarded by minions and you just can't deal with it. Not to my knowledge. I didn't actually look it up. This is just from personal experience. I very rarely look up like data information about the game. But definitely to my experience there's in the beginning much more likely to be just 1 pot. Maybe there's a mix between 1 and 2 pots in the beginning and I just have it wrong in my head. But definitely true that at the end he throws 3 pots, not consistently but regularly. And that's scary. That's really scary. Shouldn't trust any information you get from a streamer though. Streamers can be wildly wrong about any number of things. Oh, we actually cleared out Nosk. Cool. We can do Nosk now. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I very rarely look up like weak information about the game. Just like when I need to do damage calculations or something. Oh, that was silly of me. I hate Nosk. He has 2, huh? Okay. Then I have just been wrong about that for the longest of times. Okay, so Nosk killed me. That's and he killed me really fast too. Just as I was talking about bosses. That was really embarrassing, but it does happen. I'm just gonna go back in again. As I was saying, I'm really bad with bosses that move like squiggly. Like any kind of irregular, weird movements kind of always get to me. So Nosk is just sort of up there, but really bad ones are like Zote and Broken Vessel. Like some people will consider these bosses very easy. And meanwhile, I'm gonna be like, yeah, and Mystic Zemir is just sort of okay as, you know, difficulty. She's tough, but I would much rather do Mystic Zemir than Zote at any day of the week. I'm not kidding. Just because I really prefer these regular, smooth movements rather than these crazy movements. Yeah, Nosk. I mean, the whole like copycat clone thing is really cool, but I don't feel like it really interacts with the boss's mechanics. Like it's more like just a horror story setup from Nosk, and then you have like a boss that's sort of divorced from its theme, which I don't know. That's fine, I guess. But anyway, I shouldn't be dying to Nosk. Let's take revenge. Let's take revenge. Hopefully without dying again. Come over here. Ugh. Ugh. Am I dying to Nosk again? Probably. Nice timing. Oh, the wrong side anyway. I should just murder this thing. Just fluke it up. I don't know why I'm not even fluking. Need to find a good time to fluke it, I guess. This is fine too, though. This is great damage too. Should not underestimate the raw damage output that this spell has. Oh, come on. Elder Who is the worst. Elder Who is the worst boss in the game, bar none. So rough. Whoop, rude. Elder Who is just terrible. Like, I have to do a lot of early Elder Who's. Like, really. Oh, double really. And, it's kind of bad. Like, Elder Who can really mess up your day if he decides that he's gonna do a triple pancake on you and you don't even have dash or something. Disaster. Okay, that was maybe not worth it. Play cowardly. Just regen, I guess. I'm scared. I'm just walking like this, not to give him too much distance. Jump out. He's really dodging all of my damage, goodness gracious. I'm trying to get the massive flukes on him, but maybe I should just go for Shriek instead. Might be more consistent damage. Should just have stayed. Junkie, okay, finally, after all these years. That was not great. No Eyes has a really, like, nasty potential to mess you up too. Like, depending on your level of mobility and how comfortable you are with moving around, No Eyes can just be like a little bit of a wall. Like, you just can't get to her. And it's kind of bad. Oh, but we completely cleared out the Nosk area. Good job, us. With Zote level 3, does that mean I can save him here? I think it does. Which would be kind of good if I could. Let's see. I already did the arena, but Zote just wasn't there. I think if we just poke down to see Zote now, we might find something interesting. He's here! Nice! An omelette. Well, okay. Good. I'll probably need Zote level 4 for him to appear at the arena. That's already good enough for me. I could go... Yeah, I could go Beast then now. I think going Beast then again would... with Claw now, I could get a lot more stuff. A really fun thing about Hollow Nest is that there doesn't need to be like a consensus about which boss is the hardest. Hollow Knight. Like, we don't need to agree that this boss is definitely the hardest or that boss is definitely the hardest. Like, everyone can have their own playstyle and their own preferences, and bosses can be easier or harder depending on just how you play and what you're comfortable with. And it's totally fine to say that I think that Elder Who is really hard. I think Nosk and Zot are really hard, and I think maybe some supposedly really hard bosses are not that bad. Like, that doesn't... The fact that someone does one boss better than you, or thinks one boss is easy while you think it's hard, doesn't particularly mean they're a good player, you're a bad player. It just comes down to personal preference. And a little bit of historical reasons, let's say. I don't think there's such a thing as like good and bad players here. There might be some players that have really dedicated themselves to mastering certain encounters, of course. And you can view that as being a good player. And it wouldn't be unfair to say. But I don't think like you should compare to them and say, well, they can do that fight super well, so I'm a bad player because I can't do the same thing. That's not how that works. Breakable floor. Oh, does that mean I can't get the egg? Yeah, this actually doesn't break, does it? I can't get up here without that floor breaking. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so that the egg is out of reach for me. Out of reach. Out of service. This floor is gettable. Die. I don't need you alive. And this floor is gettable. Hunter's Note's Shielded Fool holds junk. Well, okay, good to know, I suppose. That's one of the little preview markers that I added a few hints to the game to try to compensate for the no logic. But the hints are very random, and in this case not very helpful. Let's see. There's still that one plank on the transition to Distant Village. Maybe... Can I reach it? Maybe I can reach it. I'll try. I'll try for it. I can also see if I can reach something over here. This wall is done. Can't deal with that. Somehow, like, to some extent you might say that this is the point where the rando is slowing down. You wouldn't be completely wrong, but on the other hand, I don't think you're completely right either if you were to say that. Like, I think for me this is kind of a point where the rando is comfy and nice. Like, you're kind of just going around trying to like scratch your head and being like, can I get this? Can I get that? Is that gettable? Is this gettable? I don't know. And I find that kind of fun, actually. I just figured out I could get this bench. Oh, and then I spike, it's cool. Dying. Maybe just don't fight this guy. That stuff is inside the Weaver's Den and requires a wall break, so I don't have it. I actually kind of enjoy this part of the randomizer right now. This is really comfy. Oh, this was gettable too. It's dark, but don't matter, I guess. Don't matter none. I can't see what's going on in there, though. Kind of would like it. Rude. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't need to go via there. Do I have all 9 Grim Flames right now? If I do, I could go talk to Brum. Flames. I have 9 Grim Flames. That's true. So I could talk to Brum. Let's Brum it up. I can go via here. I need a Grimchild for that. Grimchild. Maybe we'll do some more Grimchild checks now. Just need one more Dreamer after all, then it'll all be over. Just the one. I could also... Could I... Group song, okay. Kaboom. Baba Kontala. Fine. I think it's a good time to do White Defender now. White Defender might just be the play. I think I have enough keys for it too. Yes, I should have enough simple keys. Like, how many do I have actually? I have one simple key, and I already opened Egg Shop. Did I? Yes. Yes, right? Yes. Was it something useful? I think also yes. Wait, I should check that right away. Right away. Right away, before I forget. Don't forget things. Oh, what happened? Okay. That was weird. Again. Check Egg Shop before I forget. And, yeah, probably worth checking White Defender, frankly. I mean, in principle, I might... Can I already go for... I got 2 Dreamers in a row in Deep Nest. It was really lucky. Just like, pop, pop, ooh. And, that means there's only 1 left. For a level, I need that, yeah. So, Radiance might be on the menu. But it does require me getting that last 3rd Dreamer. And that last 3rd Dreamer could be quite elusive. So I'm going to start by going down to Waterways and challenging the White Defender, I think. It's probably a good starting play. I don't need you after all, Grimchild, sorry. You are fired again. I could think about just doing Pale Court at this point. Am I missing any requirements for it? I'm missing City Crest. So I'm not able to go for Pale Court ending. Hegemon's hard required City Crest, so that means if I get either a Dreamer or City Crest, I'm go mode. Actually, kind of immediately go mode. This is usually true. You're usually correct about that, but there is a setting in extra rando which actually makes it infightable at 1. I did that, I let that be on purpose because I wanted the win conditions to be slightly different. So like the Pale Court win conditions should be slightly different than the Pale win conditions for the regular rando. So that's kind of on purpose. But usually you would be right. Because there's other requirements to do the Pale Court ending anyway, so I don't want them to fully overlap with the usual win conditions. Which is why I should be able to do him already. Oh, and I forgot to bring a Defender's Crest for Took, although maybe I don't care that much. Did I actually break one of these floors? Wait, let me check. No, I didn't break this one. Nor did I break this one, right? No. Okay, can't go. So those are stuck. But when I was playing, like, for example, specifically Pale Court randomizers, where the only goal was to beat Pale Court, then I left it on 3 Dreamers, so... Because then, you know, it's extended the life of the rando a bit, let's say. But now I'm not doing that. Guess I can't go down to Fluke Land either. Well, maybe we'll find out. Oh. Rude. Can I get anything here? Maybe, yes. Maybe I can get at least 1 dive floor. Shaw? And Crossroads Center bench. Oh, okay. Finally, I got the bench in Crossroads after all these years. Is this broken yet? No, it's not broken yet. And nothing can get past this, so... I guess I don't need any help to get up to White Defender, though. Because I have Claw and I have Wings. Ow, rude. I can just do this on my own. Am I missing anything else? No, not really. Can't get the fluke-related stuff without that 1 door disappearing on me. Or unless I can go from junk pits, which I think I can now. With the Claw and the junk key. Don't think anything will stop me. Grumas! feel bad for him. I think the Pale Core developers were also saying that they want it to be... Like, they want... Oh, goodness, really? They want Pale Core to be randomizer compatible. He's killing me, goodness. Can't die to this guy. And when they do, they will also make it an option to fight White Defender on 0 Dreamers, which I kind of appreciate. I'm actually dying to Dung Defender, that's hilarious. Oh, man. Dying to easy bosses is my hobby. Can you stand on this side? Thank you. Nailmaster's Glory for 0. Sort of nice, huh? I can kind of like having that. Kaboom. Wait, did I remember? Is the dive floor? The dive floor is broken already, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Yes. Collapser Waterways Tram Grub. Probably not that relevant. Yes, this floor is broken. I didn't get it yet, but that's fine. I can steal some soul from one of these guys. A grub. Actually, I should go back up, thinking about it, because there's one more thing I need here. I need to talk to the guy. Isn't he gonna spawn here? There he is. His dialogue is randomized, so gotta have chats. Okay. Babunga. I will need, before starting more boss fights, I need just 30 seconds to use the facility. I'll be back in just a moment. And we're back. Alright. I just realized I was very wrong, by the way. Even if I do get City Crest, we're very far away from being God mode, Go mode. Because even if I can fight Hegemol, Isma, and Drya, I'm very far away from being able to fight Zemir. Zemir will be a huge problem. That's because of all of the walls I have to break to get to her. It's because she's behind like a trillion walls and catacombs. And if I don't break all of them, there's no Zemir. Somehow this is easier than Dung Defenders. Infinite Pogos, huh? I mean juggles. Almost missed it. I might drop it eventually, doesn't matter. Actually, maybe I should just drop it. Ow! Oh, that got me though. Got me good. Yes. Spoilers. Maybe I shouldn't spoil too much. Well, depending on how the rando goes, we might or might not figure it out, that part out. Let's just say that someone who used to be a little bit more motivated than she is today. A little bit more motivated. Nice hits. Got him. Kaboom. Good stuff. Also, in principle, so the reason why I'm able to do White Defender on just one Dreamer is that one of the mods called the Extra Rando adds in the option of getting a check by beating White Defender 5 times, I think it is. And they just wanted to make that more likely to appear, so they put it on one Dreamer. Which, let's just say I'm thinking about it. I don't really want to take this fight another 5 times right now, but you do see it there. It's right here on the map, this White Defender 5. That would mean beating him 5 times in a row. And he does deal double damage after the first try. I could do it, but it would take forever, so I'm thanking the no for that one. I don't know if I make anything look easy. I am frankly not that good at the game. If you compare to some people who are really good at the game, like who just, you know, who beat like these crazy modded bosses. I don't mean like Pale Court level modded bosses, but these super Radiance bosses and stuff, like those guys really make the game look easy. And I don't particularly aspire to reach that level. I don't even think I'm good at the game. I'm just persistent. Like, by playing a lot, I kind of get used to some of their tricks, and that doesn't mean I can even do them consistently. Like, I could die to any boss. I died to Nosk just now, which is silly, right? I think Nosk is a very easy boss compared to many other things. But I just have the persistence to say if I lose, I just try again, and maybe I'll learn something for next time, maybe I won't. But I'll just keep playing still because I like it. It's really that simple. And I mean, this is also the way it works, right? If you win, then it looks nice. If you lose, it looks silly. But sometimes you do win and it does look nice. And that is not a bad thing, I guess. So I'm kind of doing backwards junk pit here, I think. I could also... Oh, I was power walking there. I could go down into... I have to think about this. I could go back down into Godhome, secure the bench. Maybe that's the best path. Yeah, that is the best path. Let's secure the bench and Godhome first of all. Because we were already in Godhome, but we couldn't actually reach the bench. Hello, Godseeker. Bye. Open up your mind to me, Seeker of Gods. What is it that I can reach around here? Is that supposed to be a bench? Question mark. I don't actually remember much about what's on the upper levels of Godhome because they're very rarely random relevant, so I very rarely go up here. I'm just looking for if there's anything that's been added by one of these randomizers that I recently started using up here in this upper level of Godhome. But obviously these are just the pantheons, and I guess the only thing that interests us is Hall of Gods. But one thing I definitely like never want to promise is I can... There's no bench! No! I do have a YouTube channel. I'm streaming to it right now. So I'm double streaming to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time. Which sometimes causes a little bit of trouble with my internet service provider, but usually works out well. Oh yeah, this is the Pale Court. Spoiler warning, by the way. This is the Pale Court part of Godhome, and it has a bench, which I just strategically use there. Don't mind the chair. The chair is not dangerous. Don't be afraid of the chair. But yes, it's the real C. Maybe the real C streams. I had to add something because someone else used the real C. But the real C and Hollow Knight or something like that, and I'm sure you'll find it. I've been doing... I have all of the VODs of my recent randomizers, including the Pale Court randomizers there. Some are very long, because especially when I was learning, like Pale Court, it took me literally 10 hours for each of Isma and Hegemol to learn them. Literally 10 hours on Isma and 10 hours on Hegemol, okay? It was very long. It was very painful. Oh, that's a lot of money to lose. I die a little bit inside hearing that. I'm sorry for you. I feel very sorry. My sincerest commiserations for your loss. Oh, hey. Hey, ladies. Mostly. I don't think I need to do any of these, though. I think these are not randomized. I could have randomized all of these statues. That would have been hilarious, but I don't think I'm gonna do it this time around. Just too many checks in Godhome. Already randomizing the Pantheons is interesting, and I could consider taking a Pantheon fight. Yeah, it doesn't matter that these are open, does it? Huh. Yeah, this is not gonna open. But this also inaccessible. There's some bosses I would need here that I just can't reach, so... if I get this, will I get the check immediately? I think I might get the check immediately for entering it. I think so. Okay, I'm not that interested in these fights, really. I'm not particularly trying to beat the Pantheon or anything. I also don't remember in which order I fight the bosses. Is there any boss I haven't fought yet that would give me like an out of order Hunter's Notes? Like, for example, if Soul Tyrant were here, I could get the Hunter's Note of Soul Tyrant without ever entering Soul Sanctum, which would actually be kinda good. Wow, that hit me. Rude. Thank you. Where's the thank you? Got him. In this one? Yeah, I never remember what's in each place. Lost Kin, huh? I don't need Lost Kin. Another boss I don't really want to fight. Maybe I won't do it right now, but I'll keep it in mind for like a future option. Yeah, I'm not too committed to these boss fights, let's say. Plus, anything relating to Lost Kin is always tricky, because he has these weird squiggly moves. Which I'm very bad at dealing with. Especially the random jumps are so bad. Careful. Oh, that hit me. I'm dead. I'm not dead though. It's just over-dramatizing a little bit, I guess. Whoop! Actually, that looked cool until he hit me. Whoop! Same. I'm gonna die to this guy, aren't I? This is one of the easiest bosses in the game, according to a lot of people, but for me, I never really feel that way, just because I'm so bad at dealing with the squiggliness. least be like a nice, clean mechanical boss fight, like, you know, like most of the Pale Chord bosses are. That's what I really like about them, their mechanical cleanness. It's good that there's a variety of bosses, don't get me wrong. Just, I know what type of bosses I deal with better. What? That hit me! Ah, unfair. Whatever. Like I said, not too committed to doing this Pantheon. Sadness, though. Feels kind of bad, but it's fine. The Pantheons are too long to do right now anyway. We'll leave them as backup options for the end. Actually, I could get this room. There's a lot of checks in this room. And I think I might be able to do archives now, thanks to Squirrel. So, this is all better uses of my time anyway. Shouldn't be too proud and try to take fights. Oh. Alright. Still just looking for that one last dreamer. Or alternatively, a city crest and a bunch of so silly. And a bunch of breakable walls. I should have had oh, that was close. I should have had the non-fluke version of the fireball here to clear out much easier. But it's fine, we can also clear out with dive. That's also fine, yeah. Wait, that was silly. Don't know why I did that. The floor and this thing. 1 gigo. Okay. At least that's everything in this room done. Wait, is this gonna explode the... I have Spore Shroom on. Is that gonna explode the... Shoot. Okay, let's just leave peacefully. Actually, I don't particularly need to leave it, do I? I can just warp to Teacher's Archives. I can. Let's go Archives. Oh, hi again, Focus. How are you doing on this beautiful day? Speaking of YouTube, so the chat is set up so that both YouTube and Twitch chats are can appear on my screen. So technically, you guys can chat with each other. The wonders of technology. Didn't have this when I was a kid. I think we are ready to do Umu. The problem with Umu... Yes, indeed. You are indeed first. Oh goodness. The problem with Umu right now isn't really that Umu is hard or anything, although I guarantee you I'll be able to lose. I'm very good at losing. But the problem with Umu is that in the randomizer settings I currently have on, Squirrel won't actually help you unless he is at a sufficiently high level. And that depends on what items you have found. Like, you need to find the items that progress Squirrel's quest. I see. I hope that doesn't mean I failed to read it for 2 hours. I don't think that could happen. Wait, that hurt me? Really weird. Am I dying? I'm dying. No, don't die. Squirrel is his name, okay? So yeah, he only appears if you have sufficiently high Squirrel level. If without sufficiently high Squirrel level, he just kind of chills, and without Squirrel to help you, you are just a knight. You cannot handle jellyfish by yourself. I'm taking it very slowly, aren't I? Goodness, extremely slowly. Aw, that didn't kill. I should dream nail this thing more, but I'm just... Oops. I just never really put in the effort to get really good at Umu. Like... I know speedrunners do Umu really well and just crush it and one-cycle it. I just kind of like, well, just take it chill. Umu is sort of like a relaxing boss fight where you sit back and you do some random things, you take some hits and then just win. It just happens that way. But I guess I should maybe learn to speed kill Umu properly one of these days. Would probably be wise. Anyway, here is a canonical dreamer. maybe that means she'll be a dreamer for once. Kassa! Indeed. Do I not have... I do have the squirrel level to get him here. Oh, this doesn't even matter, does it? Thank you, squirrel. Bungle. I'm going to save her. I don't think it matters. This grub gate is clearly irrelevant, but maybe it has some interaction with Squirrel's questline. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it to get him out of here, basically. I haven't talked to Squirrel outside of the archives. That would also be a check. And there's a check there. Okay, good. Yeah, I guess I did need to do that to get that squirrely interaction. Goody, goody, good. It's very bouncy. Bounce. Seremat. Okay, Tiso was in the in the Lumafly tank apparently. I don't know how she fit him in there. One of us. Okay, is that everything? Yes, it's everything. It's just go outside and talk with Squirrel, and I guess we're done with Teacher's Archives. Except for that one grub that just refuses to... Where am I? Here. That just refuses to join us. There's also a Geo-Rock over at Queen's Gardens I should grab. I can't get this grub because I don't have left dash or left C dash, and I don't have left claw, so just give up on that one for now. But I can get this Geo-Rock here. Mine now. Hey, get dunked in the water, Copper Golem. Nice to see you receive a dunking. I hope you're enjoying the cold water. Oh, I never got the journal. This journal is always something good, and I keep forgetting to get it. Like 100% of my runs, this journal has always been something good. Never failed me, even once. I'm sure that'll be the case today as well. Like, if I just got right claw, then this thing will be left claw. Like 100%. Mantis Hub bench. And also, yes, that was totally Queen's Garden acid right there. Mantis Gardens bench, is that good? Question mark? Question mark? Is that good? Question mark? Not sure if it's good. It's maybe good. I mean, I did kind of want to do some more Mantis Village stuff, but I already did it, didn't I? Yeah, kind of. Oh well. Should I check if Mr. Mushroom is here? It could be. Yeah, I mean, you know, I practice QGA to the point where you don't even see me doing it. I do it so fast, it doesn't even appear on screen. It's just like, whoosh! Blink, and you miss it. Actually, you miss it even if you don't blink. It's that fast. Hmm? Oh, I forgot to read this dialogue. Oh, excuse me. Oh well. Wall catacomb. Ooh, wall. A catacombs wall. That's very good to get. Have I gotten stuff there? I don't know. I won't check it right now. I think it's time to do... I sort of want to do Traitor Lord. I'm just not sure if I should be doing it. Maybe the best thing is to go back to Queen's Garden South. Queen's Garden South is probably pretty easy pickings now. With Mantis Claw, I should be able to get anywhere I like. Just get past this gauntlet first. This nightmare gauntlet of hell. This place, like having to do this place without any dashes and without healing and on 3 masks is so nerve-wracking. Like when you have like traveled really far from your last bench and you're just desperate trying to get to the bench there. It's so scary. I had that happen a few times. I get that feeling. Elder Who is rough, okay? Elder Who is kind of rough. Also, those thorns also rough. Like, Elder Who is not a great example of a fair fight, I think. I'm not saying like Elder Who is that strong or dangerous, but the design is less fair than many other Hollow Knight bosses. I do feel that. And that kind of makes me not like him that much. Of course, Hollow Knight bosses vary in quality. They can't, you know, all be pure vessels or Nightmaking Grims or what have you. But I just don't have any great positive feelings towards Elder Who, I guess. No, trust me, it's very easy to die to Elder Who. He just pancakes you repeatedly. To be fair, I often have to do him with like no healing and no dash, and that makes it significantly worse. Because if he just does like triple pancakes on you, like right on where you're standing, it's basically not that easy to get out. You basically just eat a hit, and if that happens 3 times, you're kind of just dead and you reset. That's not that fun. But even if you're playing kind of normally, you can still get pancaked, just repeatedly. And it also takes a little bit of time to get used to that, like the time loss attack, basically. The one where you just, you know, bomb the whole screen and waste your life. Because the attack takes so long. Before you're used to it, you can kind of easily take hits to that. Even now, I still take hits sometimes. I mean, if you're doing a dashless Elder Who, it's much worse. It's way worse with that dash. But even if you do have dash, it depends on how used you are to the fight. Yes, that I agree with. Like, even with normal dash, there are times where you kind of want to... You kind of like, you want to dash, but there is no way to dash safely. Like, the dash will take you into another attack, and so you're kind of stuck. That does happen. It definitely does happen. And as I was also saying, you know, everyone has like different ideas of... oh, I need this. Oh, cool. Everyone has different ideas of which bosses are difficult and what suits their playing style, you know? And just because you know a particular fight very well doesn't make it easy for everyone else. If you get what I mean. And there's no, like, saying this boss is so easy you should never lose to it. It's quite individual. Depending both on your current progress in the game and in your current item pool. And your current preferences. I think I'm gonna go up to Drya now. I can't... Wait, I could do Drya, can't I? I think I can do Drya. Dying to Elder Who, I guess. That is what you were doing. I suppose so. Again, I think it's not... in general, I don't prefer telling other people what they should and shouldn't be losing to. Like, everyone has their own list of things they do better and things they find more difficult. And that's fine. Like I said, I personally find Elder Who pretty tough, actually. Like, serious talk. It does depend on your current gear, this is true, but there can be circumstances where he's pretty rough. Oh, nice. Wall, White Palace Throne. I kind of want this, don't I? I do kind of want this. If I ever go to White Palace, this would be kind of relevant. Now, unfortunately, I gotta go from the other side now, but at least I cut this vine so I can come in from the other side. Does anyone know if I can... I have never succeeded in like great slashing this one. Is there like a cheese way to get this from this side? I think there's none, right? It just doesn't work. I think it just doesn't work. Nah. Pretty sure it just doesn't work. It's fine. We'll come again from the other side if I feel like it. Do I go for this grub? I think no, right? Yeah. I think without left C-dash or left claw, this grub is kind of out of reach. I'm not sure I have the cloth level to bring her with me to the fight, though. Do I need cloth level? Oh, I know where to get cloth level. Ooh, maybe I should go to Colo and get the cloth level first. Maybe put a gate here. See, does cloth appear? If not, I'm just gonna warp to Colo and get the cloth level right away. Banana bread. She's here! Yay! Well, I think If you were to say like something like Radiant Elder Who, I could still find a way to die to him, I think. With all equipment. But yeah, I think in the long run, Elder Who is a fight you should be able to do consistently when you practice him with all equipment. But in kinda many other circumstances, I don't think Elder Who will be that consistent. Like low gear percent might never be completely consistent for me, I think. Like having to walk the phase transition attack, or the time waste attack I should say, for example, can be rough. Or just having to deal with the randomness of pancakes. Plus anything can kill you, you know? That can happen. Ow. Just trying to demonstrate that. Oh, we're done. Nice. Sure. Hi, Hive Knight. How are you doing on this beautiful day? I do think that if you're practicing Pantheons, then practicing Who is also a good idea, so that it's consistent. But, and I'm not like arguing that Who is the hardest boss in the Pantheon or anything like that. I'm just saying there are circumstances where it's more difficult than usual. So I guess we both agree with each other on that. Anyway, Cloth, you have to die. Sorry. Ooh, Fragile Heart. Good thing I killed you. You're doing great. And I haven't killed an Aluba yet, so that's the first Aluba kill of the game. Oh. Wait, this is a problem. I need Drya's Dreamnail dialogue, not the Drya fights. This is a problem. Oh. Drya is by far the easiest member of the Pale Court. I'm sure I can still find a way to lose to her, but... Oh. Demonstrating in process. She's very weak to pogos. Like very weak to pogos. She does have that one move, which does hit you with some regularity while pogoing. But okay. With pogos and Fluke, I think I'll just be able to burn her fairly fast. Come here. Not if I miss all my pogos though. Zero. Vanishia. Live. Get on the right side of me. You're on the wrong side. I can't fluke you like this. That's better. Oh, too early. I haven't done Radiant Drya yet. I probably should practice it to try to get it completely consistent. I think she's done. No? Not done. Kinda play her sloppily, frankly. I do think so. I do want to take like really no hits against Drya, because that does affect Champion's call quite a bit. But I don't have haven't spent enough time on ensuring that yet. I'm sure this is face, right? It's face. Oh. I have this face almost consistently down. I still take a hit here and there, but I'd like to have this face like 0 hits completely consistent. There you go. Yes, I do have... It's on right now. The nail damage is on right now, so I have 6 damage. Take care, Hive Knights. So... thanks to the combat rando, I am capped on 6 nail damage for the whole run, really. Which is cool. But the soul gain stuff, I really love it, and I would usually turn it on. But it has a very bad interaction with the soul gain charms, like Soul Eater and stuff, which I find unfortunate. So until they fix that bug, I won't use the soul gain stuff. But once they fix that bug, I will totally use it again. And here we have a little bit of an issue, which is that I can't actually Dreamnail Drya while Pale Court is on, so her check is actually unattainable. But otherwise, yes, that rando is actually on right now. Will this take me to Drya now? To Drya fights? Or will it doesn't get me the check? Okay, that's annoying. So that basically makes it impossible to get that check, yeah? By the way, tiny little spoiler here. I won't show you what's over here. Just a little spoiler that exists. There's something there, let's say. Okay, so there's one check that is actually literally impossible, thanks to Pale Court blocking it off. And I don't know what to do about that. I should have done it before killing White Defender. That was the correct solution. But now it's done, it's blocked off now, forever. Blank Lifeblood Core, that's sort of useful. Why is this check still a thing? Cloth End. Do I need to... maybe I need to like have max cloth level in order to get that check. Yeah, hopefully Drya isn't hugging the Dreamer. But if she is, then maybe she's doing it to force me to do Pale Court ending, so that's not too bad either, you know? It could also be an option. I guess that's all we can hope to do here. So cloth requires a check, and the Dream is unfortunately inaccessible. I could go for that one grub, it's just so far away. Hornet is actually blocked, because I don't have the key for Hornet. But I did just get the Shio bench, so I can just skip the whole gauntlet and go straight to Shio. That's nice. Blank crossroad, I don't need that. Shio, what will you paint me today? Money, nice. Get some painting done. Capitalist painter Shio. Bling. Nice. Just throws it on the floor. You sold your art for 1 geo and you gave it to me like that. Yes, okay. Should go the other way around. But this Pantheon Artist access. Well, that's surprisingly fitting actually, right here, huh? Okay, actually that's a good Pantheon, because that's where I get the Pokédex entries for Shio, I guess. Sort of nice. Okay, so this is still blocked off. This is probably blocked off. This I could get now. Yes, it does. It inched it along, let's say. Inched it along. With right claw I should be able to get this Sports Room dialogue, so that's gettable now. Should I... maybe I should look at a little bit at some White Palace stuff. So one very unfortunate thing is that I can't use the additional maps mod, because it also interacts badly with Drya specifically. Although I did already kill Drya, so maybe I don't care anymore. The name of the map mode is... I think it's literally just rando map mod. Should be 365. And make sure that you're installing all your mods via the Lumafly executable, so don't just install your mods manually. That is very old-fashioned and is very likely to be out of date. You should really install everything via Lumafly. Then it's much more likely that things will work correctly. There's also the additional map mod, which I don't have on right now, but it's called additional map mod. Additional maps, maybe? Just additional maps. Which adds... and it's the one I'm complaining that I don't have right now. Hi, Enter. I am doing a no-logic rando, and after about 10 hours, we finally got 2 Dreamers and the Void Heart. So we're looking for one more Dreamer to maybe beat this game. If I can't find the last Dreamer, then a very interesting alternative would be to do the Pantheon 5 or the Pale Court endings, which would also be okay as to count as win conditions for the randomizer. But we can't do any of them right now, so we're just hoping we can do anything. Anything at all, really. And I have a lot of cross-railroad stuff to do right now, actually, so I should do it. Dive Roll Watcher Spire. Oh, that was Drya! How ironic. So, I haven't actually cleared out all of the Crossroads enemies. They have a lot of Pokédex entries for me. That's a good question. I don't know. I always downloaded all my randomizer mods individually, kind of. Just wanted to check if Hornet was here. She's not here yet. Kind of building them up over time. I don't really have a better idea than just copy someone else's mod layout and use that. Let's see. This is now accessible, and I should actually get it. It's a check. This bench. Also, quickly check, is Squirrel here? I would like to talk to you one last time, Squirrel. Not here. My moment of peace is gone. Randomizer is so fun. I mean, because it is cursed, it is fun. That is precisely what makes it fun for me. But I mean, this is an extremely subjective thing, right? Like, you might find something fun. I find this fun. Some people prefer like achievement hunting or beating the colos or pantheons or whatever. Ooh, elevator pass, nifty. I find doing increasingly cursed randomizers really fun. Like constantly having to think of new routings and new reasons to go to places I don't usually go to. Doing a little bit of detective work and sleuthing to try to figure out where stuff is. I mean, depends. You can tune the randomizer to be as difficult as you want it to. This I've tuned to be very difficult. And I wouldn't recommend most people to do it, because it won't be fun unless you're, really in for that sort of experience. I think the standard, like, kind of speedy randomizer with relatively normal-like settings is also very fun, and I would recommend it, I think, as a good starting point for most people to try out. Which is just like, you randomize only a few things, you don't put any curses or restrictions on yourself, and it turns out to be pretty mild and comfy in the end. There you go. The skin is super cute. I can't take any credit for it, obviously, but to the people who made it, you made an amazing skin. You are great. I should have gone to use the elevator pass I just got, but I'm actually going to go Abyss instead. I have a fair number of things to get in Abyss, including Hornets. You're not Hornet! Babalageno. Wrong person. Also, I forgot I need the Void Heart for this. Let me go back. I do have Void Heart, and it actually is coming in handy right now. Yep. So this is the lore randomizer, so doing that. So basically you can randomize the dialogue of individual NPCs. So anytime you have like a chance to talk to someone, you might get anything else. You might get money, I guess. But it could also be that it randomizes into someone else's dialogue. So in this case, Hornet's dialogue randomized into Broom's dialogue. So in the end, Hornet ended up sounding like Broom. Babalageno. It's just happened, I guess. That is just how cursed things can be. Actually, one thing I'm missing in the randomizer, which is an option in some other randomizers I play, like the Zelda randomizers, is random music. I think it would be really fun to have like the option to randomize the music in different areas. For example, imagine how fun it would be to do like Deep Nest with Queen's Garden music. So nice, right? Or you could have like the Grim Troop music playing in Fog Canyon. Amazing. I always get lost here. I have no idea where I'm going. Just random walk until I get to the end. That would be fun. Someone should implement that. One essence. I don't really need that. Oh, look at me! I'm reflected in the mirror. Nice. Anyway, of course, I would... I should randomize my skin. It's a good idea, actually. I should download multiple skins and then just randomly pick one. That's a kind of a good idea. Write that one down. Okay. What have I not done yet? Blue room. I would need some blue masks. Do I have any blue mask charms I could reasonably equip? I have Unis. For 4? Very cool. This Unis doesn't really... Wait, Unis does work with Hive Bloods of all things. It does, actually. Now, Overcharming. Oh, that's so cute. Look at them. Now, Unis, funnily enough, does work with Hive Blood in a kind of a unpredicted way. So any mask you get with Unis will actually regenerate while you have Hive Blood, which is kind of nice. It won't really make or break anything here, because I only really need the blue masks to do the blue room. Not when I first played. That's way back. I'm old, you know, and Hollow Knight is actually surprisingly quite an old game too. But I have been streaming Hollow Knight randomizers for a long time. But it's been quite on and off, because I also had like a full-time employment as a... What? How did I get hit by that? As a scientist, and that meant I didn't really have much time. Let's just say scientists don't have much time for fun and games. But now I have a little bit more time on my docket, so I had the opportunity to play some more Hollow Knight again. There we are. Wait, get this. Pantheon Master Access, very nice. So that was already some years ago that I started streaming randomizers, and it's really been so on and off that it hasn't really been like a consistent stream. And the people who watched me a long time ago are probably all dead by now. So I wouldn't describe myself as a veteran of any kind. Just I like it, and I've done it a lot, and I'll keep doing it because I really enjoy it. It's really that simple. This is strange. Dream Void, Dream... Oh wait, it doesn't need to walk in Dream Nail to do this, that's true. I can't actually get these because there is a thing blocking my way. Ow! Face planted. Yeah, there's a door over here blocking this way, so I can't get to the lighthouse. And I can't walk from here either because I don't have left sea dash and I don't have swim, so I'm kind of stuck. So these are currently unavailable. What else could I get? This is probably unavailable. I do play some. I do, for example, I really enjoyed Ori. Ori was fun. Not really at the same level. And I played Blasphemous on stream fairly recently. Blasphemous is kind of weird, but fun. I liked it. And I'd definitely be in the market for other good Metroidvanias. I got 9 Souls, I just never played it. I should totally play that at some point. As for the Lifeblood for Lords, I wouldn't be able to get this. I need left claw or left C dash for it, and I have neither. So this is a little bit too high for me to get. And all of this is shut off by doors. I can't reach it. I wanted to reach it from below, but apparently that's not possible? Question mark. I thought it would be. What else could I possibly get now? This is all blocked off by a floor. But I didn't, in the end, really try the backwards climb. Yeah, that's the thing. The backwards climb from Godhome. I forgot to do that. Get this off. Get it off of me. No, get... there. That... it could definitely be. It could just be. Blasphemous is such a weird game. Like, actually, I am very bad with anything like tank control. Like if the controls are even a little bit slippery, I get very like... Ugh. For example, I also did Rain World, and Rain World is like such a weird controller scheme. Extremely good, but like I have played too much Hollow Knight basically, and Hollow Knight has like this perfect, extremely precise controller scheme, which like nothing ever does anything else than what you think it should do. If you move wrong, it's entirely your own fault. You can't blame anyone else. And I never got that feeling from like a game like Pantheon, Blasphemous, or like Rain World, and so I enjoyed them, but I like enjoyed them while struggling with the controls, basically. Maybe. I don't know exactly, but it could be something like that, yeah. And you know, I still enjoyed them though. Like, Blasphemous in the end was really enjoyable. I quite enjoyed getting to the end and even getting to the true end. I got Blasphemous too, I just never played it. I'll probably play it on stream eventually. Eventually. Come back here. I need you dead, sir. Sir. One Geo. Good stuff. It kind of has to be, but I mean, the question is if I'll ever get to it, right? Like, we don't know if I'll ever be able to get to it. I might not be able to. Nice. That's the problem with the no logic randomizer. There might be things that are really blocking themselves, like, for example, the key to getting to, say, Fungal or Soul Sanctum might be behind... Oh, I never knew these existed. Oh. I never knew those existed at all. Might be behind those doors that require those keys, and in which case, they're just stuck like that, I can't get them. There's a bunch of breakable walls in this room? I didn't even know that. Oh no, there's the Eternal Ordeal and stuff. Rock Godhome Pipeway. Huh. This should be... yeah, that should be... here somewhere, right? I forget where this one is. Man, the sounds in Waterways are the worst. Kind of make me just want to uninstall the game. Stop making noise. Where's the Georock? Is it over here? There it is. Wait, I can get this. I can get this. Stop making disgusting sounds. Okay, this is bad. All of these sounds. Shut up. Shut up. Wait, this is a breakable floor. I need this. Nice. Okay, good. Whew. Quiet now. Mostly quiet anyway. Get this. One Geo. Are there any more floors I'm missing here? Walls of floors. Godhome Roof. Eternal Ordeal. Godhome Workshop. Luke Hermit. No, that should be everything. Okay, then I think we can leave this room. Wait, assuming I can go the right way anyway. Stop making disgusting sounds! Waterways, please, behave. I'm leaving this room. Bye. There's a door here. An unconscionable chanting grows in the distance. But I have the junk key, so that's fine. Ah, there's someone doing a first time Hollow Knight playthrough. That's really fun. I wish them the best of luck with that. They don't know who I am, but that's okay. I still wish them everything well. I could do Fluke Mom, I guess. No reason not to. Wait, no, there's plenty of reason not to. I can't reach Fluke Mom. I don't have swim, and I don't have lefts. C dash. So that's impossible. Then I can get this focus over here at least. That's nice. I'm just gonna go. My people needs me. I might need some help to get up there. Isn't there something up there? I think there's at least a, like, boomfly with a key or something. Yes, that one. That's an instance of more doors adding more keys to compensate for the more doors. But that's all the checks I need down here. You guys are being loud again. Shut up. Shush. Shush with you. Shush. 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 There. Bleh. I don't know. When did Hollow Knight come out? Around then. Around then. Around when Hollow Knight came out. It's a long time ago. In a galaxy far away. I think the closest was I did like one stream of like speedrun attempts. And that was I guess technically normal Hollow Knight. Technically. But I didn't really fall in love with it, so I just went back to randomizers the next stream. And that's about the closest I've had been to playing normal Hollow Knight in a while. I feel like... So, actually, even though I said that though, I still would like it. Like, just playing through Hollow Knight, maybe sort of just like doing a completely casual playthrough, which is weird since I know the game too well. But like actually just doing a casual playthrough could kind of be fun at this point. Oh, I forgot this guy. What's that thing? I don't think I got any of the 420... Wait, did I? Let's see. No, I couldn't because it was blocked by a dive floor that I couldn't break through. I can't break through rather until I get it. So 420 is off the table, or at least it was. I don't remember getting anything that would fix that. But 420 would be nice though, if I could get it. Oh, I thought it was a different move. I should have fluked him there. I don't know, thinking this too slow. Oh, wrong move. I'm not dead yet, huh? Sad. Ah, good job, Grimchild, you got him. You can find Hunter's Note Carver Hatcher at Hunter's Note Nightmare King. Very helpful. Wait, that means I know that Nightmare King Grim... Okay, spoiled. So, Nightmare King Grim is actually dead check this time. Ha! Nice. So I added a few hints to the pool, just like there's a few random checks, like the map markers from Zelda. They will just give you a few completely random and usually irrelevant hints. And this time the hint I got was that Nightmare King Grim gives you just some Hunter's Notes. So this means I can skip that fight. Thank you, Zelda. You're really helping. Really helping right there. So let's just pop in and do the one divine check we haven't done yet. I know overcharming for fragile heart makes no sense, but I'm just doing it for divine. Because we haven't checked what divine gives us for fragile heart yet. No, well, I had a squirrel level, and actually that was a squirrel level that led us to Umu. So technically, yes, there was something at Egg Shop. But because this is a cursed randomizer, there's like only one check in each shop. So, not very likely to be very good. Okay, Divine has one of the benches in Palace, and at this point I feel kind of confident about spending my money. Because I don't have a lot to spend money on right now. I forget which one it was though. Was it Greed or was it... Strength has a bench. I want that bench. Give me that bench. Ah, yes, that's the lore shop. Don't ask me why, but one of the random mods adds like a lore shop to Elderbug, which basically makes him do... That was weird. Why did I heal twice? Oh, I know why. So basically it makes him act like Egg Shop, you know? But for lore instead. So once you gathered like 50 lore or whatever, he'll give you something. See? This is basically what it's saying. But for whatever reason, the person who made this mod went like, but it would be no fun to use the normal Elderbug. We have to take Elderbug and make him bigger. Upscale him. They clearly upscaled him without AI or anything, because it's just literally a low resolution upscaled Elderbug. I don't know. I don't know why they thought this was the right thing to do. It's deals for lore. It's literally deals for lore. And then there's a separate Elderbug, which will is a normal Elderbug, which complains about the Grim Troop being so scary. So, hey, normal Elderbug. So yeah, that's it's weird, but it's there. It's there. King's Duelist bench. Well, here is the doctor's prescribed. Enjoy a bit of digestion. This bench is slimy. I don't want to sit on it, but I think I have to. Anyway, a little bit of White Palace won't hurt anyone, right? Kingsmall Duelist Bench. Is it this one, that one? Where is it? I'm just gonna find it from the drop-down menu. Kingsmall Duelist Bench there. Well, that's the randomizer for you. It does weird things to you. And that can be really fun. Of course, there's some, like, you know, randomizer is like an effort with, you know, it's combined with a lot of people. Like, some people have done this, some people have done that. And not everyone will have exactly the same design ideas. Sometimes it can get a little bit inconsistent. And, you know, that's kind of okay, I think. I think it's okay that it really feels like a community project, you know? Ow, rude. Ow. He got me, he got me. That's okay. I didn't see the backswing on that one. But I got the checks from it. The Zote level is particularly relevant. This is impossible without left claw. Fun fact, you can do this without wings, which requires a slope ball. This is, I did Wingless Palace in one of the recent streams, and this is one of the 3 places where you have to do special skips in order to do Wingless Palace. This one is fun, I like this one. But also that means I'm pretty confident you can't get past this in any way without left claw. That should just be completely impossible. Right? I'm not crazy, right? There's no way. It looks very close to be fair, but shouldn't be possible. The lighthouse is blocked off by a door, so thanks to me being foolish enough to install the More Doors mod, it adds random doors around the map, and they just completely block progress until you get the right key. So that is a no-go. And I do have a bench inside Abyss, which should have helped about that, but unfortunately I can't swim, so I can't see dash to the left, so I can't leave like the bench over here. It won't. I can get here, but I can't take this transition. Can't move over here, unfortunately. And yes, Path of Pain is changed. All of the focus totems in Path of Pain have become checks. Every single one of them. So there's actually plenty of reason to go to Path of Pain. Hilariously. Yes, every single soul totem. And also the at the end, there's also a check. I keep dying at the end of Path of Pain. It's so painful. There should be some breakable floors around here, or some secrets and stuff. And I forget where they are. This could be a problem, if I don't remember exactly where they are. Oh well. Let's see. I feel like I got Palace Right Gates, which means this lever here should now be available? Question mark? I already did the focus totem on the right earlier, so, and yes, this is now open. Good. On the left, I think I'm gonna pass on the left right now. Wait, isn't this open? I thought this was open. Didn't I get Palace Gates final? I guess I didn't. Then I can consider doing the left. Can I cheese this? Wait. Let me see if I can cheese this. I did. I got that already. I was in the White Palace a little while ago. Die. Die to serve me, fool. There's one focus totem over here. Do I bother with it? Let me just see how fine does that feel. Maybe not fine at all. Without left claw, this is gonna be a little bit of a nightmare. And without left C-dash, I can't take the shortcuts. I suppose it should still be possible though? Oh, maybe possible. The timing of that is kind of unfortunate. Okay, get doable. Oh, it's a grub. Okay, I can preview it, and I see that the focus totem is a grub, so I can actually ignore this one, because I know grubs aren't important. Good stuff. I would maybe still need to do the whole thing to get the lever. Not so sure how doable that is with that left claw. Cheesy. Yeah, maybe this isn't particularly doable with that left claw. I'm not that confident, to be honest, about White Palace stuff. but let's try it. Okay, I'm gonna save the grub anyway, though, even though sled is useless. Oh, it's not even a grub. That's kind of nice. Die. I do have a hive blood at least, so that makes it comfy. Monarch wings, I got really early on. I don't even remember where I got them. I think I got them somewhere in jungle? My memory is failing me. It was really a very early thing, so very early Monarch wings did definitely impact the seed a lot. Oh, what? Silly me. I forgot first the right then left. There's a bench here. Oh, I knew that. Wait, I knew that. I had that bench for a while now. Oh, I could have skipped everything. That's convenient. Then I can lose to this section over and over, which is great because I'm very bad at this section. I'm very bad at like these weird movements like this. These and crushers somehow. They mess up with my brain, man. Isn't there like a shortcut something here? I feel like there's a plank or a shortcut somewhere around here I'm missing. Wait, there is, right? Or is it like a C-dash? Or I just go down here easily and I just skip it naturally. Okay, yeah, whatever. That's fine too. Just skip it. Just don't do the puzzle. Why bother? Why bother? No slug skip. I don't know the slug skip. Like I said, I don't know everything in White Palace. I'm pretty sure there's things I don't know. I did Wingless White Palace, which helped me learn a fair bit of it. But other than that, I don't... Swim! Nice. Nice. That gives us a fair few extra checks now. Wait, are the tentacles still here? If the tentacles are gone, I can swim to the lighthouse. But I think the tentacles could still be here. So a fun property of Abyss is that if you bench warp into some places of the Abyss, the music of the previous place continues. So you have White Palace music in Abyss. That's the randomized music that I wanted. It's gone! Yay! Nice! So we can go Lighthouse now. It's gettable. Thank you, White Palace. Saving the seed. Presumably, anyway. We get to see what's actually here. It's pretty good, yeah. Plank Spore Shroom. Is that useful? Fear, Yolk, Alba Absence. Okay, cool. Friend of the Jellyfish. That's it. Didn't help as much as I was hoping. Yeah, the sibling elevator is gone, but that's okay. Because, I mean, that's the price I paid. If the lighthouse wasn't on, I wouldn't be able to swim across here, so I just have to deal with no sibling elevator. We could go back to Hive, actually. There's a fair bit of stuff we never finished off in the Hive. And I do have Dreamgate. I haven't been using it very actively, but I do have it. Which means I don't really mind taking a bit of gradual progress into the Hive. We did go fairly far into Hive already. I don't say that the AI broke. The AI broke. The AI broke! Sometimes the Hive AI breaks and enemies just don't hit you. Look at this. I think I just have to quit the game. I don't want to cheat. I'm not using debug or anything. It just happens sometimes that... Is this the right file? Again. I don't think Hive Blood... No, Hive Blood doesn't make them passive, right? Wait. What? I have years of experience into this game and you're telling me I never realized that Hive Blood is what makes this happen? I thought this was just like a bug that happens sometimes and I never questioned it. And you're telling me it's because of Hive Blood the whole time? I was like, oh no, we have the Hive bug again. Really? Are you kidding me? I always thought it was a bug. I always thought it was a bug. I was like, they turned off the AI. No. I don't want to cheat. You're telling me it's Hive Blood the whole time. Wow. Okay. TIL. I've been making things harder for myself then. That's funny. That's really funny. Wait, that's amazing for Rando though. What? That's so good for Rando. I can just walk through Hive now? Yeah. I didn't know. I was deliberately attacking them to like wake them up from their AI sleep. I was like, I don't want the AI to freeze on me, that's cheating. I didn't know. I was unaware of the consequences. Goodness. It's like respect, that makes sense. I mean, they don't have any, like, with respect, they have like this bow animation, so you know it's working, but here they're just kind of like spazzing out, like not moving, and I was like, I guess the AI is broken. That could happen. I feel like I've seen that before, somewhere. Really good to know that it's like that. Okay. Turns out everyone can still learn. There's a Grimkin flame in this room. I guess I'll just put down the gate so I can come back here. So I don't have to do anything fancy. Well. How we learn. Catacombs entrance. Wait, that's great. We can get into catacombs now. Hopefully do a little bit of stuff there. I still do need you to help me though, and maybe you too. Because I do want to get the high up grub check, and that could be tricky. Can you spawn something? Oh, I forgot there's a check it right there. Nice. I know, it's right there. I saw it. But thank you for the warning. 1 geo? Or did I miss one earlier? Could happen, I guess. Could happen. It is pretty missable. Kind of hard to see. Oh, I'm getting awful hungry. All this honey. I guess I don't have to break this. This wall isn't randomized. That's everything then. I do kind of have to break it if I want to use the shortcut though. Like... Okay, you. Help me. It seems I have pacified the rebellion within the hive. Yet, the enemy general is still alive. I cannot allow this. I guess I shouldn't die to Hive Knight, but you never know what happens. C is capable of dying to anything, really. It's his specialty. Death to anything. Okay, don't take revenge. Okay, good. That's totally normal. So junk items in this in these settings are replaced by 1 geo, and the rando takes an extremely broad view of what junk items means. So, for example, a mask shard is junk, a soul vessel fragment is junk, a 420 geo package junk, arcane egg junk, which means I do get a fair number of 1 geo checks. What do you mean he's dead? What? Is it because I have hive blood? I don't think so, right? That would lock me out of his hunter's notes. I mean, I got the hunter's notes already from a Godhome, so it doesn't matter. That's weird. Yeah, the nail upgrade is cosmetic, so it doesn't actually matter. If you have the combat randomizer active, which I do, then the nail upgrade is purely cosmetic. I think it scales the HP of dream bosses, so it makes it harder for me when I get it, not easier. But there you have it. It's cosmetic. What is the rare thing? Which rare thing? I don't know which rare thing it is. But I know that that lady needs to die. I guess very rarely I do get like 8G or something, and I don't know why. It's kind of buggy. But mostly trash becomes 1 geo. And everything is trash. And that was Hive, except that one... that one thing. That one guy. Holding out on me. There we go. Let's warp back. Boom. But maps, for some reason, are not treated as junk. So I still get maps. I don't know why. Maps are definitely some of the junkiest items. If you ask me to give a junk tiering of items, map go very much at the top. I should have fluked in there. Nah. I should have pogoed. Lazy. Missed? Oh, rude. Okay. That was a bit too creative of me. Don't kill me, please. Nice damage. There's nothing too, which is also not junk apparently. Yeah, I don't know why nothing isn't junk. I guess nothing is too cute to not be junk. As for the 4 charms, I already got one of them. These are your rewards for beating pale cord bosses. So I beat Dry already, which I don't know if you caught it, but it's a pretty short fight. This is the easiest of the pale cord bosses by far, and I get a pretty silly charm. Since I only have 2 charm notches, it's a bit hard for me to use this, and I don't love it, but I can put it on to demonstrate it, I guess. Also, I got this oat level, which is kind of nice. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Let me just put this on to demonstrate. So basically, what this does is this. I'm holding in attack button, not attacking multiple times, and it just spams attacks like this. And that by itself wouldn't be that amazing, but then if you keep hitting, you have these really weird sound effects. And I get more and more hit speed as I go, and it gets fairly fast after a while, I guess. And then if I take damage, I lose it or something. It's kind of underwhelming. It's slightly underwhelming. I think some people might make it into a decent build, but I never really use it. Some of the other charms are between okay and good, but they are not like OP. They're not like, oh, I did so free, I didn't realize. They're not like, you gotta use this, it's gonna break your game. Well, okay, so the spell upgrade one can be broken depending on how you view it. The I would say that I guess the Abyssal one, the one that gives you like a super Fury of the Fallen, is quite good. I didn't know that there was a third one that was broken. I didn't consider any of the others very good, but maybe you know more than me. The spell upgrade one for Hegemol is kind of cool though. I do sometimes use it. King's Honor is broken? I wouldn't call it that. I mean, the DPS... Really? I tried it and I didn't really feel overwhelmed by the DPS. Admittedly, it's very cheap at like 1 charm notch, but it hasn't done much for me. And 1 charm notch is actually already a lot for me in randomizers, so maybe that's one reason why I don't rate it very highly. Is there some particular like cheesy strategy you can use to do tons of damage with King's Honor? And why are there 10 Grimkin Flames? What? Nonsense. Like it usually has, with even as cheap as it is, King's Honor usually has to like compete with other charms like Quick Slash or I can't get there. Can I get here? No. Or Shaman Stone or something for me, so it's very hard to justify it. When it doesn't compete with them, but you can have it... Yeah, I know it stays, but like it's still... Like, when I have the option of, well, you can use King's Honor, or you can, you know, get your single Quick Slash or Shaman Stone or whatever, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have that one, thanks. I did notice that the stink stays, and it's like a burn, basically. Like a consistent DPS over time. It's just not a very high damage number. But at 1 charm notch, it's definitely a good deal for most builds, I would agree. It's just kind of hard to fit with random low charm notch availability. I will try it a little bit more though. Now that you say it, I will try it a little bit more. That does make sense. I mean, in base game you have a ton of charm notches, and I think it's just 1. So that makes it kind of worth it. Okay, I need this wall gone and I can go see Zimir. That would really help. I would really help to have this gone. But that's still most of Catacombs done, which is helpful. I will no, but I will try the King's Honor a little bit more. See how I feel about it. It's just still going to be hard to justify with my very limited charm budgets. And the one thing I really like about Hegemon's charm in randomizers is that it upgrades your spells even if they were already just base level. Like, even if you only had level 1 spells, you still get like the level 3 spells from Hegemon's charm. So that can really take, you know, take your spells all the way from, well, I do basic tiny damage to, well, you know, here's a 100 damage fireball, enjoy, you know. So that's kind of a big deal. Although, I think the fireball kind of misses multi-hits, doesn't it? Still, it's kind of good for shotgunning. Take care, Mohammed. Have a great one, and have fun with whatever you choose to do with your time. Enjoy. Let's see. I have the elevator shaft thing, but that doesn't help me from here. I should take the elevator in the other place. I could do the arena since I'm here anyway. This is actually the most convenient way to get to the arena, which I never did. I guess I have more than enough spells to take arena pretty easily by now. Let's try. This arena does kind of spook me though. It's a scary arena. But I should have enough spells to handle it. Yeah, should have. Doing this arena without spells is the worst. Like, no spells, no healing for this arena. Happens surprisingly often in randomizers, and it's really, really... Huh. It does make sense. I can kind of get that argument. It's just like, compared to burst damage, it's hard to justify maybe, because it's not really burst damage focused, but if you play kind of slowly, which sometimes I have to do, it might be good. It might be quite good actually. Oh yeah, I can do Pale Lurker, I never thought about that. That might actually be a very real use case for it. And I mean, it's got some good AoE, right? Like if you're... For example, I think for Colo I would like it. Oh, I can't do Pale Lurker, never mind. But at least I got the wall. Hey Zote. No, you're a squirrel. Okay. No, I guess it must be the Hegemon charm, right? The one that gives you level 3 spells. Level 3 spells are really good. It is 4 charm notches, which is really hard to justify, but I would sometimes like to overcharm for it. And at that point, it's kind of sick. Like if it's, for me in randomizers, if I have to overcharm for Hegemon's charm and it upgrades my level 1 spells straight to level 3, it's pretty worthwhile. I used to think so, but then she started growing on me actually. Oh, he's dead by the way. Oh, I look so sad because I know that squirrel is dead. Oh, sad. No, I used to think Isma was annoying, but then after a while I started appreciating her. It sounds weird, but it really was the case. I was like, you know what, Isma? I think the two of us can get along. You're not that bad. You're really not that bad, you know? I think you're kind of a good person. And frankly, she's very squishy. Very, very squishy boss. So if you do hit those DPS windows, then I think she goes pretty quickly. Which makes her kind of not a problem, I think. But she was a pain to learn. It really took me 10 hours to learn her. Like 10 hours of intense dying and swearing. This was on 3 masks though, and things got a lot easier when I realized I can kind of slow play it with lifeblood. High blood, rather. That made things a lot more bearable. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Silly me. Wait. I have to be a bit more strategic about this. Let's see. I'm not very good at this gauntlet, so I'll just give it a few tries. There we go. still don't have left claw, but turns out I didn't really need it. Nice. Crusher Refuge bench. Also, we're stuck here. Very cool. I did want to go to Crystallized Mound, actually. Crystallized Mound would be good. I think we can go from here. Well... It's not that I counted. So, for sure, okay? The first time the Godhome Zimir face transition happened, I was flabbergasted. I did not spoil it. I had no idea she was gonna do that, okay? I didn't know that Godhome Zimir was a thing. I was like... And I got destroyed. Just the face transition just absolutely removed me from the face of the earth. That was hilarious. But after that, she wasn't actually as hard to learn as like Hegemol or Isma were. I know that sounds a bit dismissive because she's a really hard boss, but I don't think she's that hard to learn. Like, I went to the statue and practiced her. I practiced her for an hour or two, so it wasn't like over in a second or anything. But it wasn't like the 10 hours of intense learning session that I had to do to get around, wrap my head around how Isma and Hegemol work. Which sounds strange, I guess. Maybe because, to be honest, like a lot of Mystic Zimir is just like the coolness of the phase transition, a few special extra moves, and then her normal moves, which I already knew fairly well. Not that often. I forgot to charge soul. I won't claim that I can do her 100%, but not particularly often. If I'm ready for Champion's Call, then I expect to be able to beat her at the worst, like... If I don't one-shot her, which I hope to be able to, then I shouldn't take a lot of extra tries. But like, that's, you know, requires me to be ready for Champion's Call. I don't know if I'm ready for Champion's Call at this point. 3 masks. I have never done Champion's Call on 3 masks before. I've been doing Champion's Call on 6, which is not too bad. But Champion's Call on 3 masks could be tricky. Wait, do I need... Nah, fine. Don't need anything. So, I guess it's also very difficult to say, because each rando is like wildly different in difficulty. I had like one rando where I had like 20 regenerating blue mask, and it was like, no one can hurt me. I can face tank every attack the Pale Gore throws at me, and I win anyway. That was hilarious. And then the last one was like just 6 masks, no hive blood, nothing defensive, and not even very good DPS. Actually, I had good DPS on all the other bosses. Oh goodness, that was silly. But I didn't have good DPS on Zimir because I was relying on Fluke Nest. And it turns out Fluke Nest doesn't damage Zimir at all. It just doesn't work. I don't know why. It just doesn't work on her. Some weird thing about how she's coded, I guess. So she's just immune to Fluke Nest damage completely. Which kind of silly. Yeah, take care, Enter. Thanks for dropping by, and have a great one. It was a fun chit-chat. Let's see, what am I still doing here? Wait, I got that already. Did I get everything here? Why am I still hanging around? Actually, maybe I'm not hanging around anymore. That was all of Seamound, yeah. Have a good one with whatever you choose to do. Let's see. I could do... No, I can't actually do this. No, this is actually out of the way. I think I have enough Zote levels to get this one Zote now. And I might also have enough Zote levels to get him in Dirtmouth. Let's just check those claims. I still just need a tiny bit more, like one more Dreamer, or a way to reach Zimir and Hegemol, and we'll have it. Like that'll be go mode. P5 is also an option, not an option I'm extremely enthusiastic about, frankly, but an option. Nailsmith bench, a little bit late for that. Let's just go Dirtmouth from here. Less clicking. Alright, so gotta think about what checks are left. The best thing that could happen right now would be to find the key to Soul Sanctum, or I guess slightly less good, the key to Fungal Core. Both would be kind of good. I know that Grim is useless, so I can ignore that. I could go for the Grim Child check in King's Pass, I can do that. This is not open, is it? No, I have to find Bretta's door open as a separate item. Saving Bretta doesn't open it. Can't question it. Can't question it. Grub? Just don't buy it. Don't need. Okay. Yeah, let's go for the Grim check here. And I think I can also do the Dream Nail check in Cliffs, so that would be nice. Back to King's Pass. Back to the beginning of the game again. We starting the game very fast. I move very fast from the very beginning. This is a game where you move super fast all the time. You climb on walls, double jump, and you go super zwee. Wait, I went too far already. Wait, no, I didn't. Huh? Am I blind? Where's the Grim Child? Huh? 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 Meh? I'm gonna leave and re-enter, maybe that affects it. Wait, I got too far. Maybe if I go from here, it'll spawn? Question mark? Am I crazy? That might be unrelated to the question at hand, but... It's here, right? Am I crazy? Am I... There! That was weird. It wasn't spawning before. Maybe because I bench warped in, and that doesn't let it spawn? Question mark? Weird. Come back here. I knew he was gonna pogo me. I could see it in his eyes. His empty soulless eyes. I should swing faster, instead of waiting for the spell animation to finish. Die. Get fluked, bro. Fury of the Fallen. Fury of the Fallen is right here. Oh, very convenient. Not a great charm at 4 though. Can't do this Mr. Mushroom. This sounds more or less correct. This sounds more or less correct, but actually, I'm gonna level with you. I die more to Ogrim than to Zemir, frankly. Not to Ogrim, Hegemol. Dying to Ogrim. wrong armor dude, sorry. Usually, like, this is at the end of randomizers, and I feel like when you're tired, it's more likely that Hegemol will just suddenly burst like 4 masks of you or something, and you're just like, oh no. That could happen. While Zemir just gives you like a lot of heal chances too, like even if you do mess up, you can kind of just wait for it to throw the nail and you'll be back to full basically. It's not that bad. But Hegemol is quite unforgiving. Even, especially in the first phase, there's basically like no real heal chances in the first phase. I thought I gotten this. Oh, I got that. Tricked. So in second and third you have some heal chances, but I haven't really found any very good heal chances in the in phase 1 of Hegemol, and sometimes I'm just a bit tired and I play sloppily and I die to phase 1 Hegemol. I'm like, no, how could that happen to me? I feel actually Hegemol gets easier in phase 2 and 3, straight up. Just straight up feel that way. I don't think that Hegemol is really a hard boss, but the problem is he's a very fast-paced boss, and that invites you to play sloppily and get messed the heck up. So you gotta be very careful about that. And I mean, it did take ages to learn. Oh, this is open now. Another squirrel level, sorry, my bad. Still can't do Hornet though, unless I missed a key. No. Hornet key, also key I'm missing. Really would like to have it. There's a lot of checks behind here. What else can I hope to get at this point? There's some stuff in Distant Village, but I think I might require a few more collapsers. This one might or might not be available. This one is actually available right now. Yeah, that might be true. But I would never say that Zemir is easy though. Just putting the record straight on that one. Zemir is not easy. Like, all of the bosses are tough and can kill you easily. Even Isma Ogrim occasionally give me some trouble. Like, they could mess you up. I haven't done Hornet 2. I usually delay Hornet 2 for ages, but why not just do Hornet 2? Why not do Hornet 2? Should do Hornet 2. Whee. So bothersome you can't just straight C-dash here. I don't know why they decided to do this. Blocking your C-dash like 3 times in the same room. The worst. Give me cherry, please. Normal Zemir is really like... I mean, okay, it's like the development of Zemir's motivation level, right? Like, you have Zemir in the overworld, which is like 100% unmotivated. And then you have like the first Pale Court fights, which is like some percent motivation. Like 50% motivated. And then you get like, okay, and now suddenly we have Mystic Zemir where she actually cares. You know, now she actually cares. Like, I even said that when fighting her the first time, like... I mean the standard Zemir. Like, I'm kind of missing like a desperation phase, like, you know, some sort of super phase where she goes all serious mode on you. I didn't know they'd actually do it, though. That was kind of bad. Should have pushed it in the corner for that. Get that off my face. Ah, just dodging my... I'm not that good at abusing Fluke Nest. I should abuse it more. Get those off my face. I think you can burst Hornet with Fluke Nest if you push her in the corner. I just didn't find the right opportunity to do so. I should have Dream Nailed her. Dream Nailed with Fluke Nest was the play. I don't know why I did that. Don't know why I did that either. My dad? Could be dead. My dad? I'm not the dad as far as I know. Not to my knowledge. I do like dad jokes though, so that could make me an honorary dad, I suppose. Die. I don't even know why I use this spell, it's not upgraded, won't do much damage. Okay, Darkness key. Not the key I was looking for. She's not a grub! Yeah, I'm a little bit squishy. I'm not playing it perfectly right now. I guess it's been about some 4 hours of rando, and I'm thinking about grabbing some lunch. I just don't like interrupting when the rando is in a good flow. But I'm thinking about it, because I might need that lunch, you know. That lunch could be a lifesaver. I'll think a little bit about it while I keep playing. This should be gettable. Should be. I'll also check if anything has changed here, if I can maybe get into that area. So hungry. Let's see. So this is the one little problem with combining breakable walls rando with no logic rando. There's no real way of knowing, like, did I get this wall or not? Because it won't tell you, like, this check is now in logic. It just assumes everything is in logic at all times, whether you have the wall or not. I think it's like an abstraction to represent not really the physical thickness of the mask, but like, let's say, some property of the mask, right? Like the mask, just like the nail gets purer and purer, so does the mask, I guess. And there's a lot of symbolism with masks in Hollow Knight. There's a lot of lore about that, a lot of lore theory. Why did I do that even? Well, whatever, it worked. So exactly what the mask signifies is a bit unclear, but seems to have some connection to the growing consciousness of bugs and the difference between a mindless bug and a thinking bug. Which, since technically the knight isn't a bug at all, then it's unclear exactly what their mask does for them. But that's some deep Hollow Knight lore. Hollow Knight has some really deep lore, you know? That's kind of how that works. I'm not gonna bother benching. Let's go. You think so? Well, it could be. I mean, could be like those festival masks. You put like one on the top of your head or something like that. Could be one of those. I'm just gonna check quickly if I somehow got that die of lore without realizing it. Could be. I got most of these. I've gotten all of the stuff up until here. But I didn't have this lore and I still don't. Okay. So that's still blocking me. Which means I can't get to the 420 rock right now. Oh, well. I don't think I got Bardoon's wall either. I could drop down and check it. At this point I should start like going anytime I find a wall. I should just go to it immediately so I don't lose track of what I've done and haven't done. Bardoon's wall is like down here, right? Here. No, I haven't gotten it. That's this terrifying, yes. Could be the case. And when you focus, you're like glued. You know, could be like that. How about Collector? Hannibal Collector. Hannibal Collector should be manageable at this point, I guess. Lecter the Collector. As I was saying, he does scale pretty... Like, the difficulty of Collector scales very dramatically depending on how well geared you are. I think we're fairly well geared, it's just we have a few masks and we might get kind of burst down by minions if we let them pile up. So that could be bad, but we'll try. Give it a shot. Shouldn't be too bad. I do have Love Key, yes. I do remember that. Bonk. Oh. So as I was complaining, this could be a tricky fight if I get overwhelmed by minions in the third phase and can't quickly finish the fight. But I think with Fluke Nest... So Fluke Nest isn't great at clearing minions is the problem with Fluke Nest. It's very good at dealing damage, but it has worse AoE than the general Fireball, which is a minus. Come here. Okay. As I was saying. I'm already getting overwhelmed, goodness. I think maybe I want to go back to the normal Fireball for this fight. Oh, goodness. Getting mauled. What? I'm getting absolutely mauled. Okay. Maybe concentration is on top? That could be the case. What? What? How didn't I juke that? Okay. That was terrible. I'm going to take off Fluke Nest though. And try with that. See how that feels. Should be better. Oh, I have to go all the way down to my shade now. Silly me. Silly me. Try that again. Okay. Let's try this again. This should feel better with the proper Fireball. That's usually how I clear screens on this. Oh, the wall bounce is the worst. I do have Great Slash and Nailmaster's art, actually. It's kind of nice. Oh, the bee! I don't need to... Oh, sadness. Die. It's normal fireball only to the left, only upgrade fireball to the right. That's okay though. Still clears. I couldn't decide what to do there actually. And then he wall bounced me. Very cool. This feels nicer with normal fireball, yeah, definitely. Oh, really? Rude. I'll just heal here, I guess. Not necessary, but I decided to do it to be on the safe side. Die. Come here. That was the wrong way. Oh no, am I dead? Why did I not see? What? Okay. Hey, welcome back, Hive Knight. Just in time to see me die again. That was really silly. I feel like my focus is kind of dropping here. Sorry, focus. Nothing personal to you. Just lacking a little bit of focus here. I might need to break for lunch soon, which will probably be necessary to continue bossing and fighting. But I'll do one more before considering taking out the lunch break. I do want to beat this collector. Come on. It's not a hard boss. Not at this point. Shouldn't be a problem as long as I don't lose focus and just get bonked. You are. Die. Might have been excessive, but... I focus a little bit too much on minions, speaking of focus. But I do just want to get them cleared. Because it's so easy to get overwhelmed. Nice triplet. Nice. That's probably the most damage I can do to him when he's standing still, and I can get a nice... sort of missed. Yeah. I went early there, just because they were nicely lined up. Nice damage. Anyway, I would hit with everything with the shockwave. Good times. Good. Don't do that. Nice. Missed this though. Was kind of excessive actually. Also I didn't have dash there. Problem. Die. Need it out of my way so I can focus on this guy. Okay, he's been very mild with minion spawns in this phase. Sometimes he goes crazy and just constantly spams 3 minions. Like that. This hits. Okay, I need to make sure I don't drop soul. Going well. Stable. What? Okay, not dashing. Clearly losing focus. Again. Ah, but there it is. Easy fight. Chat was going crazy while I was fighting. Sorry. I was using my limited concentration power on this boss. It's City Crest. We can do Hedgemall. Cool. We can do an actual difficult boss. Very fun. That would actually be a pretty good measure of how ready we are for Champion's Call. Probably not very. Like, if we can't reliably one-shot Hedgemall, Champion's Call might be a little bit off. Okay. I think this might be a good time for me to very quickly grab a very quick lunch. Now, I will only take like 10 minutes for that, but I do need to grab something to eat. You're free to do as you like, but if I see you around after the break, cool. If not, have a good one. And yeah. Yes, Tuck. I'm looking at Tuck actually as a check, but that'll have to be after my very short lunch break. So, see you very shortly, or not, in any case. Be right back. see you're actually counting. Amazing. Is it actually as much as 15 minutes total? That's terrible. I'm sorry about that. I had to lunch and then there were some natural reasons for delay, let's say. Anyway, we are back in action and we can continue where we left off. Timer on and back in we go. Okay. So, you weren't... Ah, that explains the sitting on you. I was wondering about that. Well, you see, the chair and I have an understanding. The chair doesn't complain about the sits, and in return, I get to sit as much as I like. It's a very fair deal for the chair. You can be sure that all of the chair's essential chairman rights are preserved. Let's see. So I have now only one simple key left, but it's also the only key left in the game, right? Because I've already opened Egg Shop, I've opened Pleasure House, and I opened Godseeker, which means I don't need to save this anymore. I was saving it forever, because I don't really need to open this door. I have access into waterways anyway, but there's no reason not to use it. And I already forgot I was supposed to talk to Tuck. Yes, I had quite forgotten. But I caught myself. Very stinky crest today. Also, I think in randomizers, the price of King's Honor, is that always 1 or is it always going to be the same as... wait. Curses! The wall blocks me. The wall has blocked me. No Tuck. No Tuck for me. Also, you can't buy multiple eggs. Just check it, only ever has 1 check for you in rando. And it's blocked anyway. So... we are unfortunately unable. However, we could go and get the other 2 checks in Western waterways that would require swim. Because we didn't have swim before, but do now. So there's some other options to get these checks, but they usually involve having a little bit of left side mobility, which we basically have nothing of. Like, okay, we have left dash, but left C dash or left claw would be really nice. But now that we have swim, we don't really need to think about that anymore. We can just do this the easy way. Godhome we've been to. I mean, we've been to Godhome itself, so... that's all cleared. 80, yeah, that would be amazing. That would be pretty hot. But let's just take a little swim through the, I'm sure, very clean sewer water. It's nothing wrong with this. Nothing wrong with this at all. Oh, I didn't put on Fluke Nest again. I probably should. Fluke Nest is still very good for many purposes. Collapse your Moloch lower. I don't need that. But good to know it's there. I can do Fluke Mom now, can't I? I can. Let's go do Fluke Mom. Kinda gotta take it the slow way, I guess. Do I just want to warp back? Maybe just warp back. It's clear and beautiful. There are various walls to Godhome, and I might actually be able to get some. This is one problem. Since I don't have the additional maps mod on, I'm not 100% sure where every single breakable wall is. That could actually be... I'm not so sure about that. Like that could be tricky. Also, I'm gonna ask this. If Hive Blood pacifies the bees, and Respect pacifies the mantises, shouldn't Fluke Nest pacify the flukes? Please? Team Cherry, please fix your game. Please? Consider it at least, okay? Consider it for next patch. Does it? Surely it doesn't, right? Surely it doesn't actually do this. It does not actually do this. That would be hilarious if it actually did it, but I kind of knew it didn't. Alrighty. Fluke Mom time. I think this is open. This is open. I like a little bit of soul before going in there. Good stuff. I guess I'm going to be using Fluke Nest against her though. Like, actually no, this does more damage. Doesn't it? I'm not sure. Rude. There you go. Well, I might be dead. Better. Decent burn. Decent burn. Isthmus Grove bench. Kind of convenient. I might go Isthmus Grove at some point. Yes, I mean, but as it is, there's no enemies in Hive right now, so that's kind of chill already. Not sure what I do next now. Wait, can you even bench warp to... I think you can't even bench warp to the Hall of God stuff, can you? You can't even. Okay, so this is hopeless. I have to go there manually every time. Terrible. I might drop down to the Fluke Hermit, though. I actually have... Oh, I can go from here, so wait. Goody. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So the Fluke Hermit is this pretty rarely seen NPC that hangs out in this little shortcuts. And they're sort of secret. But in the rando, they're pretty poorly kept secret, because in the lore randomizer, you will actually want to talk to them. Except this breakable wall is stopping me, of course. But of course. So I can't actually talk to them. Do I want to do anything else in Godhome? No. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint you, but that's all the Godhoming we're doing today. At least right now. How do I reach this Spore Shroom most efficiently? From Queen's Station? I think so. It's pretty far, but let's just get it out of the way. This one plank could turn out to be everything we need. Yeah, I would, but I don't have Pantheon 5, so... Actually, the thing I need for Godhome ending is Pantheon 5 access, but that is itself randomized, so... If I'm not wrong, I don't have... I'm pretty sure I don't have P5 access. I probably would have noticed if I picked that up. Probably. Probably. I'm just gonna assume I would have noticed that. Let's get this one plank that was taunting us earlier. Wait, can I even? I guess I can. Sure. Oh? Why is this still active? Plank Moss Prophet. Oh, okay. So now I could go to Queen's Gardens from here. I don't think that really helps. Your question is a little bit not so precise. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Do you mean level 2 or level 3 spells? Like the level 2 spells, the Abyss spells, or the spells that are added by Pale Court? The Pale Court spells are all quite special, and I would say they're pretty different. So yes, the spells do have a little bit different properties. The level 2 Fireball goes through walls, and I guess it's a little bit more reliable to multi-hit things, at least with Shaman Stone. Wraiths does... The upgraded Wraiths does 4 hits instead of 3, but I guess it's not that easy to get all 4 hits always. And the best one, I guess, is the Abyss, is the upgraded Dive, which it gets 1 extra hit. It has this weird thing where it does more damage to the left than to the right for some reason. Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were asking technicalities. Yes, I guess a side-by-side comparison isn't so possible right now, since I don't have, you know, the chance to downgrade my spells. But yes, I would say that, for example, the upgraded Shriek has a deeper honey color, and with some dark in it. While the upgraded Fireball has this like black stripe pattern. This is easy enough to compare with. Maybe I can show it if this thing wants to cooperate. It doesn't. I'll show it off when I can. How can I actually do this? There. I kind of want this actually. Let's get this tree. Okay. Let's get a little bit of soul so I can show off some spells. Okay, not that helpful. Get this. Geo. There's a collapser over here. No, wait, there isn't. I lied. Like this. I guess I just gotta make it up there again. Careful. Not that I have that much to be careful about, but be careful anyway. It's a good rule for life. And over here. That should be it. Yes. Wall white palace throne. That could turn out to be relevant, I suppose. I feel like there's a chance at least. Okay. I'm curious what the hunter has for us. Like, he shouldn't give us hunter's mark yet, because we definitely don't have all of the... we don't have all of the hunter's notes yet. I'm just curious to see if, like, maybe his walls broke earlier or something and I can sneak some checks. And I did say I would show off the skins, so let's just find someone. There, you'll do. Okay, this is a normal fireball to the left. Give it some room to grow. No, wait, yeah. Okay, normal fireball with flukes to the left. Yellow honeycombs. And this is black honeycombs for the fluke fireball to the right. I'm missing a few. Those are the wraiths, which I think has some like shapes of the hive light in it or something. Very cool. And I think the dive, I haven't seen it yet, so I wouldn't know. Don't have upgraded dive. These are the enemies I haven't killed yet. This would require me to get to Soul Sanctum, which I can't do. Soul Sanctum, Soul Sanctum, Soul Sanctum, and this I'm missing. Yeah, good point. I could get that one. Other than that, I guess I'm basically done. Okay. I just wanted to check if I had broken those walls earlier or something. I hadn't. I can go kill one aggressor right here. Could be that that's relevant. Could be what I'm missing. Oh yeah, actually I should also show off... Wait a second. Without... Oops, get this back. Without fluke, the fireball is pretty different, like normal fireball. Kind of just like yellow fuzzy thing. And oops. Nice high blood. Nice, I mean nice hot spring water. Instant heal. Upgraded fireball. It's like a B-shaped thing. With... There's Lurian! There's Lurian! There's Lurian! There's Lurian! There's Lurian! Thank you! Was that Lurian? Lurian was there! Lurian was there! Lurian was there! Go! 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 Okay, well, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. That was the dreamer number 3. Okay, I didn't expect that. Yes, I was just showcasing spells, gosh. I didn't try to dream or anything. Okay, well, darn, I could have had that some time ago if I hadn't missed that one infected crossroads enemy. But here we are. I'm definitely putting Flukiness back on for this. And that should be it. Canyon key? Oh. Well, okay. Hello, Hollow Knight. I am the Hive Knight. I wanna go from this side for massive damage. Not dead yet, huh? There you go. Die. Missed. Sadness. Look, rude. First hit of the fight too. Nice. This won't work, but I like to see the clink. Rude. Don't dodge. Rude. There you go. Nice face. A little bit slower than I expected, but it's fine enough. I don't have Shaman Stones, I can't expect ridiculous damage. Just good damage. Make sure not to burn your spells while he's in the self-stab, because he doesn't take... He takes very limited damage during self-stab. Just 1 damage per hit. Just use it to gain soul. I kinda miss with that actually, overshoots. I should do damage when he falls, but I'm lazy. Missed. Nice dodge. This always reminds me of the Chansey minigame of Pokemon Colosseum or Stadium. Pokemon Stadium 2. I'm so old I remember such games. Such games are like, you know, made by people who are passed into the history books by now, most of them. That's it, faced. I don't know. 2 hours ago, question mark? Maybe more, thinking about it. As soon as I got the 2 dreamers, I could have won. Could have been 2 hours ago. But you never know these things, right? You just check things and you miss one check somewhere and turns out to be the one. You never really know. Anyway, here we are with the Radiance. The Radiance. Haven't decided yet. Randomly pick, I guess. I don't have the optimal, like... I see when speedrunners kill the Radiance, they have like this very optimized way of jumping and swinging, which I don't have completely down. I would like to learn it. To like really get optimal Radiance damage. That was a kind of silly hit to take. I kind of could see what was happening as it was happening, but I just went for it. Fortunately, I probably won't be punished. Well, probably, right? Could happen, I suppose. I'll just take the heal here. No punish. Nice sports room. Ow. Not a particularly clean fight or anything, but it's fine. We have enough damage to compensate. I'll just go into next phase with full soul, I think. Don't want to burn too much soul here. There you go. Yeah, I think Mantis is quite cute actually. Kinda fits the mirror, I suppose. Die. I feel bad for Radiance. She took like 1 trillion damage there. Oh, that was kind of not a great hit to take. Hopefully I won't be punished for that. Just take the heal and take the heal here. And then stabilize. Playing a little bit safe isn't too bad. Okay, fine. We're not done yet. There we are. Good stuff. Nope. Nice try. Right. I'm done. It's time. 1 geo. 11, 28, 27. Not bad. Kaboom! I became the normal knight for a moment there. Oh well. I guess we can't have Hive Knight beating the Radiance. That doesn't make sense. Oh well. Nice! That was a really, really fun rando, boy. I really enjoyed that. I think No Logic made it much more unpredictable and much weirder than the regular rando. Actually, compared to like a intentional cursed rando where you enable logic, but you put on the longer progression chains and all of the stuff that makes it slower. Like, those are longer and I think arguably harder, but they're also a little bit more predictable. Not always a bad thing, but I really like the kind of crazy and chaotic nature of like how we get items here. In theory, all of the dreamers came at the same time. Like, if I'd gone straight to Crossroads and full cleared all the infected enemies there, that would have been the kill immediately, and that would never have happened in Curse Rando. Like, if I did with logic, it would never suddenly allow you to just beat the seed. It would really squeeze out every little check of you, basically. So I kind of enjoyed this. And there's also the aspect of figuring things out yourself, not being able to look at the map and then it's telling you, you can go here and go in here and go here. It's just really like, figuring it out yourself, bro. Is the game even beatable? We don't know. That's really fun. Now I'm thinking to myself, right? See, there's still some time left in the day. Like, it's not like the day is over. And I think starting a new randomizer might be very ambitious. But I am very curious to see how hard would Champion's Call be with my current build. Pretty hard. This would be the hardest Champion's Call I've ever done. And I'm not sure I can do it. But I would like to just see it. I'm pretty close to being able to do Champion's Call, at least in principle. Time. This is nice statistics. Huh. I spent not so much time in White Palace as I was hoping, but oh well. And about an hour in each zone otherwise. It's kind of nice to know, actually. Yeah, let's just have a look at it. I just need a little bit more to be able to do Zemir. And can already do Isma and Hegemol. And that would be it, actually. Then I could just go straight to Champion's Call. How much am I missing for Zemir? Let's just have a look at it. Let's also check that I'm not missing any obvious things over here. No, I can't go. So many floors that could be broken, but... Ow, rude. I'm just gonna sit here. Huh. Cheating. Do I? No, I kinda want to mark that it's done. I kinda want to mark that it's finished, and this is just like the post-game lap. The problem is this floor here. I need to find this floor or I can't do Champion's Call. So, it's not even given that it's possible. It might not be possible. I could go back and beat the Hollow Knight, actually. This is kind of a fun thing. If I get another ending by killing the Hollow Knight, instead of doing the Radiance, I would get the Hollow Knight's Hunter's Notes. That would actually be totally fine. Let's do that. Kind of a fine check. Get to fight you again. Round 2. Ow. Kinda went for the spell there. Damage for you. That's face. Don't do that in the corner, please. Don't do that at all. Ah. Sometimes you can pogo him doing this, depends on where he stands. Also get the shade cloak through him is pretty narrow there, goodness. Whoop, that hit me. I'm actually gonna die to Hollow Knights. Could happen, could happen. I can die to anything. Especially when he does those jumps of his. Silly little jumps. I'm not healing in any case, that's nonsense. Not yet anyway, might heal later. Okay, maybe I'll heal. Why not? That's the face. I could also do Pure Vessel actually. Pure Vessel is I mean, I'm not going for the P5 ending now, I think. It was just like a backup option. But I guess Pure Vessel is technically a check. Damage. It's done. But we're gonna ignore that. We're not gonna get good this time. Nope! I'm not getting good, Hornet. You get good. Oh, right, it falls over in his face. No? Wait, am I gonna die to this face? Oh, it's kind of silly. I guess it could happen, huh? Let's just regen so I don't have him stumble all over me or something. Fine, just take the heal just so nothing can go wrong. There you go. You only need to kill him for the Hunter's Note. You don't actually need to get the ending. Now I have the option to absorb him, but I also have the option of leaving. Oh, maybe I don't have the option of leaving if I have focus. So this usually happens to me that like I beat him without having focus and I can't beat him. And I can't leave, like I can't focus and I can't leave. But I guess if you have focus they just lock you in. Okay, fine. We'll take the ending then. I'm thinking about doing Pure Vessel. I just realized that in order to do Pure Vessel I would have to do P5 though. Because I guess Pure Vessel's statue won't appear naturally in Godhome. If it did, I would be willing to do Pure Vessel by the statue. But I'm not like able to do P5 at all, because there's no P5. Oh, he's in P4 too. Maybe? Hornet. Good stuff. He's in P4, huh? I guess I can do P4. Well, I'll think about it. Then again, it's not like my goal is to do Pure Vessel particularly. The goal is to do Pale Court. So I have to be a little bit efficient about the stuff I do for that. Not gonna claim that Hollow Knight was the most efficient single check I could do though. Yeah, if the statue for PV is definitely harder than standard Radiance, but don't know if either of them is truly hard. PV. Nah, PV is the hardest. PV can kind of mess you up. As compared to Abstrad though, it's not by tools that you'll triumph, it's through your smarts, your speed, your determination. Oh, I see, so you've been following me around then. I hope my travels haven't confused your own, distracted you. Then again, a meandered journey still has meaning. It is, after all, from a journey we find our purpose. Though a stop is more than just a stop. And my, those stops can't be lovely things, wouldn't you say? Transcendent plateaus, distant sandy lands, vast ancient kingdoms. Yours was not the first, nor will it be the last, but it's a unique and special thing nonetheless. Now with my duties here finished, it's time I made graceful departure. Till next time, my friend, 'tis a long road we tread, but a joyous one. NKG for me, just because I don't do NKG that often. I guess if I got a lot of practice on NKG, my opinion might change, but I don't have a lot of practice on NKG as things currently stand. I should get the elevator checks. Let's see. Should I... I'm also thinking, should I spoil it? Like, because I already beat the randomizer, do you think I should just spoil, like, where that one catacombs wall is, so that I can do Zemir right away? Or should I just keep playing? Lost Kin, because Lost Kin is so weird and fuzzy. Like, it moves like this. Failed Champ is hard and fast, but, you know, the movements are pretty precise. Occasionally he does a weird jump, which is unfortunate. Nothing cool. But other than that, Failed Champ is pretty much a bro. This dude survived. Goodness. Die. Oh, please, please. You know, you're intrigued. I'm sorry, I'd love to tell you. I'm just very sorry and I've eaten in some time. Oh, hey, this is a hint for where Hera is. Hera is in Deep Nest. I knew that though, because I already got Hera. Nice. Whoa, I didn't see you there, Mr. Shoulder guy. 1 geo. That's everything over here. And we're still missing a few minor checks that I can't really do. I don't think Markoth is hard, but I might be wrong. I haven't done him in P5. Is he harder in P5? I mean, Markoth could mess you up, I guess. But I guess PV is still the harder boss, right? And just how I feel about it, though. Some of this I'm basing on kind of incomplete information, because again, it's been some time since I did P5. I could just be straight up wrong. This might be a good time to finish some Kolos, actually. Kolos have a good chance of being good stuff. You think so? I mean, does he have a lot more health in P5? Maybe if he has like a huge health bar. Because like, the way I deal with him is just I get under him and do a few abyss streaks and he kind of dies. Does he have different mechanics in P5? I don't remember. I did P5 at some point, like when I was playing the game casually, but it's like, it's literally like when the game released like 100 years ago, so... that is a long time ago. Like, P5 doesn't really come up in randos, you know. Oh, there's no floor? I see. Well, that doesn't really stop you from getting under him and abyss streaking, right? Oh, there's platforms even, okay. Then that's not even bad. I thought there was like literally no floor. Like you had to wall climb the fight. I could be wrong about that though. Maybe if I replay the fight, I would remember how bad I thought it was or something like that. But just from the description, it doesn't sound all that bad. Like having platforms is infinitely better than not having platforms. There are fights, you know, even here in Colo, there's some, they want you to do a few fights without platforms at all. Which could be less than fun. 1 geo for this guy. Rude. Good. Nice. Rude. Just take it a little bit slow so I don't lose the mask here. Got him. I haven't been great slashing nearly enough. I should great slash more. Great slash is kind of strong. What, did it just spike itself? No, I guess it just fell to the extras. Oh, that was a silly thing to get hit by. Bite here. Oh, rude. That's a good rhythm. I didn't know I could do that. Nice. Yeah, that is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. They do give you a few fights like that in Colo. That's exactly what I meant. Just saying that, like, at least, you know, in P5 Markov you do have floor. I thought you meant like literally without floor, and I was like, I didn't remember there being a P5. I know that there's some like Hall of God statues fights that don't have floors, I think. Or have very limited floors. I don't remember exactly. I feel like that is the case at least. But I didn't remember P5 giving you any totally floorless fights. Dude. Nah, no, it was the opposite statement, that even in Cola you do actually get some fights with the platforms. So I'm just saying that's not unheard of or anything, that's what I meant. The game does do platformless fights. But it's not Markov. Die. Die. You die. Okay, no, that's a miss. That's kind of a miss too. I hate you. There you go. Let's just get soul from this guy. This guy's completely harmless, assuming I don't fail my pogos. This guy's not that harmless though. This guy's not harmless at all. And parry fight off. Oh, nice parry. Dash parry. The great slash. Look at the great slash animation, by the way. It has like stingers and honey and everything. It's so good. Whee! Come here. In the corner you go. Yeah, like Ascended Markov or something might have no platforms. I forget. Was there something like that? That could be the case. I forget exactly which one it was. I feel like I encountered it when I was doing Godhome Randomizer, but it was a while ago, so I don't remember exactly which fight it was. Could be Markov, yeah. Anyway, right now I'm just kind of chilling with Colo 1. I'm protecting you from explosions. Don't be endangered. Chain explosion? Chain explosion? No chain explosion. The hardest boss in the game, actual, no joke, no cap. Actual no cap. Seriously the hardest encounter in the game. That almost got me. Oh! Okay, that was close. That was really close. Jeebus. And here it is. The super boss that everyone has been waiting for. The encounter of the century. The leader of the Pale Court. Zote! Zote, I'm not afraid of you. Do battle with me. Do not hold back. Can I keep him juggled? Don't miss the juggles. Don't miss the juggles. This is like White Defender juggles. Right, I can do it, I can do it, I can do this, I can do this. Don't miss one, don't miss. Yes! Perfect juggles. Nice. Nope, you cannot. He has no way of harming you whatsoever. I'm thinking, but I don't think there's any way you can die during Zod spawn. Like, is there anything you can do? No. There's no. Zod just can't really do much. It's Zod after all. Let's see, what else is there? No, pretty sure he just clinks. I wouldn't swear on it, because I haven't been actively trying to have him kill me or anything, but pretty sure it just clinks. This is still blocked, yes. And obviously the nail is just clonk, clonk, clonk. So that's good. That's good stuff. Now what? Probably will have to go palace or something. If I'm gonna do palace, I probably would like to install the additional maps thing so that I can see where I'm going, because I'm otherwise gonna be quite lost in palace, frankly. I don't have the mental map of palace completely down, especially which checks I have and haven't gotten, and where the breakable floors are. I guess I'm a little bit too reliant on the map, but to be fair, I don't do White Palace that often. I would like to do it more, so maybe I should do it, actually. Just I couldn't have additional maps before doing Drya, because Drya breaks if you have additional maps installed. I don't know what happens if I install additional maps after doing Drya? Question mark? Very uncertain. Shellwood? Shellwood, I never heard that term, but... Oh wait, that's Tiso. Tiso's here. The question is if this will be Tiso Dream Fight or Tiso Dialogue. Okay, it's the dialogue. So this breaks really weirdly with like Pale Court, because here in Pale Court you're supposed to hit him to start the fight with him, but because I also have the Dream Dialogue randomized on him, then it seems to prioritize this time around, which is the opposite of what Drya does, strangely enough. I don't quite understand it. Yeah, I don't understand it. It is kind of funny. One essence. Well, that's about what he's worth. This is all. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you caught it, Focus, but we actually finished the game. So, we actually beat the Radiance already. We just suddenly found the third Dreamer. It was on that one enemy in Infected Crossroads we hadn't killed yet. So, that was the instant Radiance. In case you didn't catch it. That's why the timer is off. I'm still playing, because I figured I might as well go see if I can get the Pale Court ending while I'm at it. Oh, you were? I see. You were. I see. Maybe I was too busy fighting to read chats. I didn't catch who was in it. In that case, we gotta think about where to find that one check that will get us into Catacombs. Let's see. The map is starting to look a bit more sparse now. I'm gonna maybe check quickly City of Tears. Maybe I've gotten this wall. If I got this wall as a breakable, I would get in. And that would be really helpful. Because there's a ton of checks in Soul Sanctum, and it seems like pretty good odds that I will... no, this wall is not broken. This is the problem. There's two entrances into Soul Sanctum, that breakable wall, and this silly door here. And that was kind of unfortunate. Can't get into Soul Sanctum 11 hours into the game. Just won't let me in. It could be impossible to get into Soul Sanctum. Like the key could be behind that door. I was just hoping that the breakable floor would save us. Let's see. What else can we do? There's that one grub. Maybe I can get something else in Beast then? There's a lot of checks, to be fair. There's a lot of checks there. Maybe I can just see. Maybe it'll work. Bench Beast then. Going backwards from Beast then might actually be the play. Yeah, actually there should be some checks right here, huh? Right here. Let's see. Edge Camp Grub and Waterways Grub, okay. Oh, that's a check actually. The Waterways Grub is specifically a check. I can go up to Hera here too. Nice. Oh, why didn't I do this before? I guess maybe I got it before I had more dive floors. 1 geo from you. I'm gonna get the dive floor. Could be useful. Nice. Alright, what else is there? There is the collapser over here. And the Geo-Rock. And the second Geo-Rock. There's Descending Dark. That would kind of been useful to have earlier. What else is there actually? There's a lot of stuff in here, huh? And I kind of, since I've done it from different directions, I'm kind of unsure what I've already gotten. So there is still an egg and a grub. Oh. Secret entrance. Secret entrance. Oh, I think I know where that is. Then below egg dupe. Did I miss that? Then below egg, grub trap. Goodness, there's a lot of stuff left, huh? How can there be so much stuff left? Oh, well, this is one. Okay. Now, rude. Die already. Let's use Great Slash. Die. Nice. Grimchild is also kind of messing this guy up. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting disoriented here. Let's see. This is just the weird chandelier room, right? There's nothing in here. Shouldn't even be any collapse or something I don't know about. Shouldn't be. Shouldn't pass, sir. Thank you. And if I drop down here, I won't find anything interesting. There is the... how'd I get there? It's like there, right? It should be possible with just what I have, right? I think so. Maybe? Maybe, yeah. Let me try that. I need a little bit more heights. Let me try this. I don't think I've done this entrance before, but I know it's there. I think I know it's there. Need more heights. How do you do this one? I don't see it. What's the strats? C-dash? I can't C-dash though, like not from the wall, I guess. There! What? I got it! I got it briefly. There it goes. Nice. That's a secret entrance blank. Brooding Molek. Not that helpful. Still doing Abstrad. Abstrad does take some practice. That's true. If you were to ask me the difference between normal Rad and Abstrad, I'd be like, I don't know, the absolute value maybe. Abstrad is... it's just faster, right? And it has a fancier last phase. That's about it, right? I'm sure Longshot did Abstrad too. It's just that, yeah. Get me out! Let me see, am I missing anything? Rude. I'm missing something somewhere, just not sure what. Here, I guess. Ah, I remember. I couldn't get this because it was this row was unbreakable. Goodness. And now it's broken. Good. That's why I couldn't get it. And that's beast then, except that one egg above here, which I also couldn't get earlier. Okay, so I didn't really miss it, it was just unobtainable until now. Good stuff. Unfortunately, not what I was looking for. I didn't get fungal key, right? Which key did I get? Mantis key, pain key, canyon key, and darkness key. These are all kind of not that useful keys. Frankly key. This one I still can't get. This one I 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 can get. It's pretty far, but let's just do it. If I can get it, I should probably just do it. I just need that one floor. It's also possible that it's like blocking itself or something, in which case I guess there's no way. Or it's possible that like Soul Sanctum is blocking itself, and that in that case, and that the floor I need is inside Soul Sanctum. In which case these are impossible. Last phase, huh? That's rough. That's a rough field. Catacombs elevator. Ooh, the wrong catacombs thing. It's a totally fine thing to get, but not what I needed. Very unfortunate. This one I didn't figure out how to get. It's weird. It should be right there, but I just can't seem to understand how to get it. I never did Lost Kin. I should probably do Lost Kin, shouldn't I? Maybe yes. Also, there's this one grub. Can I get it? I can just quickly check if it's gettable. I should also quickly scour the map to see if there's any like walls or something I didn't buy yet. Maybe I missed a wall purchase somewhere. No. This grub is not gettable right now. Could be such a thing. Nice. Alrighty. And I think this plank was already broken, so should be able to go straight through. And here we are, Lost Kin. Friend! I don't know why I'm using Grimchild for this. Quick Slash would definitely be better, but... Okay, we have Grimchild. Grimchild does twice my nail damage per hit, so that's not awful. Die. Could you not just jump in place? See what I mean with weird squiggly movements? What? That hit me? How did that hit me? I do have D-Dark now, and I guess the shockwave is kind of honey-like. Should push you into the corner and do... Oh, really? flukes on you. Also, should do a scream anytime you jump over me. How? Ugh. Come on, don't die to this thing. Oh, the balloon! The balloon spawned on me! Unfair. Unfair. Unfair spawn. I was in the middle of dive, and it spawned just next to me and then inched into me. Didn't realize. Balloon. One more time. Nope, don't. Grimcloud. Grimcloud betraying me there. Kind of in the wrong corner for fluke purposes. Reacted too slow. Reacted badly. But I got good damage with the flukes there. Grimcloud. Stop with this betrayal. Yeah, super pull those flukes. Die. Maybe I just need more practice with this boss. Nice damage. I almost dashed into the personal assault. Oh well, got it. Yeah, well. I don't think it's that hard either, but I just deal badly with bosses that squig around like that. Wait, I can't dream nail you, I forgot. I just gotta accept you for who you are. Kaboom! 1 geo. Okay. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it, whether I wanna continue looking for random items, or... Actually, this might be like a good time for an opinion check, actually. I basically have 3 options. I can continue looking for random items and see if I eventually get the unlock for Zemir. In which case I could try I can try Pale Court. Well, that would be one check, let's say. I could spoil where the Zemir floor is, and then if it's possible do it, if not give up. Or I could just move straight on to another rando. That's maybe if I start one now I could get a few hours in on it before end of the day. I guess those are both options. Those are all options. Any opinions on that? I guess I'm equally fine with all of those. But I guess sometimes it's fine to take an opinion check. Another rando? It's not a bad idea. If I am gonna do it, then I'm gonna check the log first to see if, at the very least, to see if that dive floor is in some obtainable place or not. But it does seem like something. Let's see. Wall catacombs. Which one is this one even called? Wall catacombs mourner? Well, fine. Okay, let's just check that then. Let's see if we can figure out where it is. Or rather, if we can sneak a look at where that wall is. Open log folder. I guess you won't see this. That's okay though. And we can see mourner, I guess. Collapser, Wall, Catacombs, Grey Mooner. Wait, do I have this? Wait a second. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Did I just forget? Let me check this. Let me check this. Be right there. Be right there. Maybe I just forgot this. Don't tell me I forgot this. Oh no, the moment of truth. It was there! It was a green path all along! Why? I had forgotten to buy this. I had forgotten to buy this all along. Oh no. Oh well, that's embarrassing. And there we are. We could now choose to do Pale Quartz. It was actually there all along, which is why I would never find it no matter how long I searched. Because it was a check I'd checked already and then not bought. Whoops. Sure. Sure, I'm definitely not gonna cheat. Don't mind me. It did come back to haunt me. It came back to bite me right there. Goodness gracious. As usual, her flower is completely irrelevant, so I'm just gonna skip it. Also because I'm kind of just speeding things along right now. There's a bencher? There's a bencher. Amazing. Lemehon. Alright. I don't like to check logs like ever, but I figured since the game was beat anyway, I might as well. But now I feel kind of silly that it was there, and I could have just gone through my old checks and I would have seen it. Oh well. Lemehon. Why? I think if you quit, then it snaps you to the bench here. Although there's no bench here in this case, I actually don't know. I think it saves your bench to the bench outside of Grey Mourner. Even if it's not the last one you rested at. Precisely to prevent that. But bench warp doesn't care about that. Drastma Finelo. Nice parry. Oh, that hit me? Sadness. Oh wait, that doesn't... I forgot. She's immune to... Ugh, backswing. She's immune to flukes, so I shouldn't use that on her. That was slow. Parried the blade, nice. I really want to fluke her, but it doesn't make sense. Not when she's literally immune. A bit slow with that. Was too greedy with the nail swings. Get the full damage. A slow one again. I gotta be faster on those. That doesn't work with that Sharp Shadow, what I was trying to do there. Bit too used to having Sharp Shadow. Got her. Boink. Yeah, no, even if I haven't sit... I think if you've never sat on it, I'm not sure. I think still. But again, a lot of my knowledge comes from randos, where things just work differently. So I wouldn't be able to say for like 100% sure if that's how it applies to normal Hollow Knights. Could be wrong. could be wrong about that. That means we just got Isma and Hegemol left. Now those are the fun ones. And I don't know why I have Grimchild with me here. I don't really want Grimchild. I do want Flukes though. Let's get... Quickslash isn't even that valuable against Isma, frankly. But whatever, I'm gonna use it for Champion's Call, so... Let's see, Isma could be rough. Should be able to burn her, probably. But she could also mess me up, I guess. A bit too slow on that. Really? Oh, I don't have left claw. Oh, I don't have left claw. Oh, that's awkward. I forgot I don't have left claw. Two turrets on the left side, goodness. I guess my DPS is still fine. Don't have Shaman Stone, so it won't be an extremely fast phase, but fast enough. And nails, of course, basically do no damage at 6 apiece. Did that thing just fire backwards? That's weird. Nice. Paste, nice. Is that here? I get a little bit of damage on her. Dodge, nice. And try to dodge the balls as you move. The two roof turrets are the annoying part of this fight. Second phase and third phase. They basically have a constant barrage of awful on you. But you can kind of like time your movements just after their shots. If you can. If you have the luxury. And that kind of makes them completely wide miss you. You can't kill them even with spells, so no point in trying. They just blink. Oh, she faced already, nice. That was not a good timing though. That's an example of not timing properly around the roof turrets. What? That hit me? Thought I had a nail there. Acid, careful. Find acid a little bit too fast to try to do DPS during, so I just kind of chill during the acid. Oh, that was too low. That's it. Wow. I'm kind of trying to be full soul for the desperation phase, so I'm slowing down my DPS a little bit. Oh, that hit me. I thought it was acid. Oh. I'm full soul, and assuming nothing goes wrong now, I'll be full health as well. And I can use a spell here and there. Disengaging when I think the turrets are about to shoot. Basically just one spell, 3 hits. Go with whatever is convenient. Acid. Careful. Good time for dive. Full soul again. One more spell. Pretty good time for dive. Could have dashed in on her there. Whoa, close. Should have gone in on her there. Oh no. Not a great time to face, frankly. Oh, that hit me, huh? Rude. Usually I would have a little bit more soul during this. I don't know how I managed to burn that much soul. Oh, for me. Oh! Okay, am I dead? Am I dead? I might be dead. Got her. Whew. I almost tilted there at the end. Usually I'd want to have a full soul bar and just full burn her there, but somehow I mismanaged my soul at the end. I guess I got a little bit too aggressive with spells. Oh well. That's fine. That is a Isma down. And then comes Hegemol. Kaboom. Okay, time for the Hedgie. Now, I guess go from here? No, that's still blocked. From here then. Alright, Hegemol. My nemesis. Hegemol could actually be the reason for giving up on this. Hegemol is rough, and since I'm stuck at 3 masks, I have beaten him at 3 masks before. It's just really difficult. It's very easy for it to go wrong on 3 masks. Especially first phase can already kinda kill you, because I do have a high blood, but it doesn't really help a lot. First phase, he has double damage on everything, except environmentals and shockwaves. Shockwaves only being 1 is very helpful though. But any form of contact is 2 damage. Oh! Shade Cloak wasn't up yet, as you see. Could go badly. I was thinking like a frame of Shade Cloak being on again, but that happens sometimes. He chains attacks too aggressively, and you just die. So yeah, this is what I'm afraid of, that Hegemol is what's gonna kill any Tail Court attempts. Nice face. Just chill doing this. I know you can deal damage doing this technically, but haven't really figured out how to do it consistently. Ooh, that was close. Jump smash. 2 in second phase. I almost forgot about second phase. Nice shockwave. Bro. Edge bro. Close. The barrel almost got me. So that shockwave attack is actually heal chance, which can be very convenient in second phase. In third phase he even gets 1 more heal chance attack. And I'm taking a lot of pointless hits, which is so far fine, but it puts me in 1-shot range. If something like that happens and he lands on me, I could die. Whew, that was very close, goodness. Just gonna go in here, I think. It dashed straight after my Fade Cloak was burned. It's not ideal. Can't heal here. Wait, can. Actually, that worked out surprisingly well, huh? Could still get 1 shot though. Just take the heal here to be safe. Spore Shroom coming in clutch. DPS is kind of slowed down a bit too much. He hasn't been on the good side of me. Oh, that's the easiest move to dodge too. That should never hit me. I'll just take a heal here. Oh, that hit me, huh? I was a bit too greedy on the heal, I guess. Maybe indecisive, rather. I have no soul left. Okay, I just have to accept ammo too. The barrel from Destiny! Oh, he dashed into the same wall again. I thought he would dash past. That was a good fight. I threw a little bit in the second phase. But if he hadn't dashed into the same wall again, it would be free there. The barrel plus him constantly dashing in the same wall got me. Oh well. I gotta do much more fluke damage. Full damage of Wraith is also really good, so both are really good DPS options. I gotta get more hits in. I do have quick slash. There's a lot of chances you can get two slashes instead of one. Okay, that was weird, but I only took one hit for some reason. That felt unsafe. I was not safe with those barrels. What? Sadness. How did I fail the Shade Cloak dash on that? Weird. Could happen. Ooh. Too slow. The shockwave overlapping with the barrel very badly. Would have been possible maybe to get the heal there. Oh well. Barrels! Destiny. Heal quick. Again, another heal wasn't worth it. Am I going for 2 heals without realizing it? I think so. I think I was hitting 2 heals while trying for 1. A little bit of a throw. No, here's the heal. There we go. Fine, back to normal. Stable. For now. Going on top there is only really safe in second phase, I found, because in third phase he has a very similar looking attack, which also has a huge hitbox above him. So gotta be careful with that. I guess my DPS is kind of slow right now, huh? Careful. I haven't found a good chance to fluke him, because he's never on the right side. Maybe I'll just dive instead. Oh. Oh no! Okay. I won't give up. One more Hegemol. I need to be able to beat Hegemol consistently, or Champion's Call is not on the table. And this is why I'm saying that Hegemol is the fight I'm most scared about, actually. Because he just sometimes messes you up. Like, sometimes his speed and double damage makes slow masks build kind of scared. Ow. Like, you make one mistake, and it's kind of over. I guess that's like forgiving, right? Like, I think Mystic Zimir is actually more forgiving than Hegemol. Sometimes Hegemol just doesn't forgive, doesn't forget. Also sometimes does very bad things like overhead slams you when you're facing a wall. That's not fun. You're very cool, definitely. Cool as cucumber. And I must say the skin is amazing. The people who made it put a lot of love into it, definitely. They must have also been big fans of the Hive Knight. I feel like I know some people like that in this world. Sure, wish I had upgraded Fireball to both directions. Oh, I almost forgot this phase too. Can you not get help from the barrels? That was kind of close, actually. Ooh. Oh, missed the pogo. Sadness. Careful with the timing there. Oh, thank you for doing the jump. Not done yet now. There we go. Ah, missed. Sadness. Should've gone for nails instead. Spike. Triple charge. 1, 2, 3. Spike. Shockwave. I'm probably not gonna sit on this. Shockwave. Spike, okay, it's just doing tons of those. I should have gone in with the... Oh well, fine. Spike? Spike is really easy to deal with as long as you have your Shade Cloak up. It's kind of free, really. You can even heal during it if you are fast. Of course, it's not impossible to fail to see what's going on and just get hit. Could happen. Spike, huh? It's really spamming it, huh? Oh, the barrel almost got me there. I kind of exchanged damage there, but that might not have been worth it. Please don't die now. Thank you. Oh, that was not worth it at all. That was... I knew that was a bad idea as I did it. See, you can heal during this. Easy. Easy clap. Oh, shouldn't have taken that hit. There we are. Easy fight. Ooh. That would be kind of nice, yeah. True. Could have been kind of nice. I mean, I guess Hive Knight doesn't really... Well, Hive Knight does kind of have a magic, though. Like, however he does these balloon attacks, I guess it's kind of magic. Like, he does already summon the bees, after all. Or out of his stomach, literally. But, he also must do some magic with his balloon attacks and his teleports. So, I don't know exactly what the lore behind Hive Knight is. He must have some superpower somehow. Fine, let's try Champion's Call once or twice. Not gonna be free by any means. Like, you saw that Hegemol is not gonna be consistent at this health amount. And nor is Mystic Zemir. Hello, Muhammad. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. And you have just come back to a rando that has already been beaten. And I'm about to do some spoiler stuff relating to Pale Court. So if you don't want to be spoiled by Pale Court, I'm just afraid that that's going to be difficult because I'm doing some Pale Court based boss right now, basically. After that, I'm going to start a new rando. Probably there's still time for that today, I guess. Just wanted you to know that there's a spoiler warning coming up, basically. If you don't want to be spoiled, you got to do what you got to do. Because I know you said you haven't played Pale Court yet. Or am I? I'm not mixing up, right? I'm very good at mixing up people. That does happen a lot. I hope no one gets offended if I mix them up with someone else. It does happen with some frequency. Well, in any case. Which charm? Oh, bee related. Ah, that charm. I doubt that that's reskinned. Like, that must be... I'm pretty sure that's gonna be just using the Pale Court skins. Yeah, that's just Pale Court skins. And they're really great too, but... There's a little bit of, like, yellow on the knights when he casts the spells. Oh yeah, and this is another reason I don't use King's Honor that often, because in Rando, King's Honor gets the same cost as was assigned to Defender's Crest. And Defender's Crest very rarely gets assigned 1 or 0 cost. But if I get the 0 cost King's Honor sometime, that'd be amazing. That could happen, I guess. That'd be kinda hot. Anyway, here we are. With the Pale Court's special area, and the Throne of the Pale King, asking me if I want to answer the champion's call. Now, fair warning, this is a lot of stuff, and I'm not sure I can beat all of it, but I will give it a shot. We start off with the White Defender. I guess he's pretty familiar. I'm not sure about that. I mean, this would be the hardest champion's call I've ever done. I've never done champion's court on 3 masks before, frankly. So, not so sure I can beat it. First try, oh goodness, or at all. But I might give it a shot, you know? Would be fun to try. Also, it's a little bit questionable to use flukes, because they don't affect Zemir at all. Anyway, here we are, Ogrim and Isma. Fight, the real fight number 1 in Champion's Call. Oh, since the White Defender fight is basically just fake. Fake news fight. Actually, even this fight could be somewhat tricky on 3 masks, I guess. They have a lot of coordinated attacks, and I do always find it a little bit tricky. You can't juggle him forever in this, by the way. Unlike in the normal White Defender fight, he will just break free if you try to juggle him forever. Oh, I don't have enough soul. I was gonna finish that with a dive, but... Oh. They got me with the vine in my face. Rude. But it's fine, I have high blood up. Bazaar! It's quite fitting that Hive Knight has high blood, huh? Couldn't go through with a sharp shadow, of course. Okay, we faced. I didn't actually need to heal there. This felt necessary, I guess. I should manage to do DPS during this. What? It was too early. Duma, duma, duma! Vesa kanna. I don't understand exactly how their health pools work. Like, sometimes I feel like I'm doing a lot more damage to one or the other, but they're not the ones that dies first. Is it like a real shared health pool, or is it like a fake shared health pool, or do they really have separate health pools? I don't actually know. And like, their desperation phases also have basically always the same length, no matter how I distribute damage, so that doesn't seem to matter. He always gives me some space when she vines me. Don't know if that's him just being a gentleman or... Such a gentleman. Acid? Oh, careful. Acid is very scary, with a lot of walls around. I know you can't go through there reliably without Sharp Shadow. Just wanted to try. That was actually a bit early. There, he's dead. That's kind of good. Arguably, Isma's desperation phase is the easier one. We want a bit soul here. Oh. There we go. Nada. Time to die to dry, I guess. That could happen. Could happen. Drya is not hard, it's just sometimes I fail to pogo. And then it's entirely on me. Drya is basically just all pogos. Just pogo the whole fight and oh, that happens. Also super weak to this thing. Just take a second to let her chill and let me high blood up. Oh, Yada. Ferosa. Don't. There you go. Die. Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm blind. I'd like not to spend any soul healing on Drya, so... There we go. Let's play it point a bit safe, well... That should be almost enough damage to drive her over the face. House for me. I love a house. She's so good at just scooping up all of the flukes. Amazing. When she does that, I guess. Then she can build me a house instead. Fanashia. Signada. Surosa. Surosa. Next knockdown is her face for sure. Yep. Oh, that was too much jump. Don't die to this, please. Go. I'd like to have a little bit of soul to burn Hegemol at this next phase, or at the next intro. So please no mess ups. Low nail damage actually coming in clutch, letting me max my soul bar here. There we go. It's not easy. It is not easy. Dry is the easiest though. Ooh, oh no! I was too greedy. I should have gone for only 2. Sometimes I can get away with 3. I'm gonna... I didn't even see that! I didn't even see that! No hegemol! Okay, so that was a combination of greed and not seeing hegemol's attack falling to the ground there. That's the worst part. Was it the barrel from the ceiling or the barrel from his attack? I think it was the barrel from his attack. I thought it was already over. That's very unfortunate. And the problem with Champion's Call is they gotta do the whole thing again if you lose. The whole thing. If I hadn't been so greedy in the intro sequence, I wouldn't have taken that massive damage, but oh well. That's unlucky. That happens sometimes. And you know, just as you were saying, the fight is easy, looks easy, but it's not easy at all. It can go bad at basically a second's notice. Like you blink and hegemol just kind of deletes your health bar. And that's kind of what I'm afraid of. Like these are the easy bosses in the beginning. The Ogre Misma isn't technically easy. It's not technically hard either though, I guess. Somewhere in the middle. Dry is just easy. Let me out! It's a bit long though. I gotta get out. As I was saying, you can't juggle him forever during this phase anyway, so no point in trying. Barely hit him. I really miss having some additional soul gain talisman, or charm rather. That would have been really nice for this fight. Like anytime I have soul eater or soul drinker for this, it's really, really good to have. Oh, because you rely a lot on spells for this. Hive Blood actually kind of, for me, is a soul gain charm, because you save like 1 spell's worth of soul every time you needed to heal otherwise. They do occasionally need to heal in this boss, and I managed to dash through. Nice. Like it's... there's not a lot of people who could do this consistently, no hits. Some people have done it, but consistently. And lots of people, that makes it much less likely. Was not that great. I was kind of hoping to hit both of them there. Oh well. Oh, trapped. Don't appreciate being trapped like that. It's a little bit early with the dive actually. Could have gone for 1 pogo. Should have gone for 1 pogo. It's not about greed even, but just makes the timing nicer on the what the dive is protecting you from. And being able to damage Ogrim with the dive. Sorry if I'm not reading chat while I'm doing this, but I'm kind of focusing, I guess. That was almost late. So I'm still talking to myself, but anything happening in chat is happening on its own responsibility for now. I promise to interact when I'm not fighting for my life. Mario. Wasn't that great? Oh, that got him, huh? But that's not a great timing for this. Oh, no. Okay. Can you take it slow here? Kinda get... That was weird. That should have hit me. I'm not complaining, mind you. There we go. Alright. That's back to Drya. Back to Drya, and then let's see about Hegemol. Hegemol is still the part I'm scared about. Ooh! Huh? What a nice dodge. Totally intended. Signada to you too, lady. Come here. No dodges allowed. No. I really hope Hegemol isn't gonna wreck us again. I kinda want to get the Zemir at least. Regardless of whether I'm able to beat Zemir today or not. I do kinda want to see her at least. Gotta get the Zemir. Kaboom. Oh, I thought she was backing off for some reason. Sha. That's okay. Oh, close. Oh, nice hit. Dryer. Hair dryer. Vanasha. Oh. Gonna burn my shade for no reason. Okay. Oh, that was actually kind of bad, huh? How could I even get out of that? Kinda rough one. Kinda rare for that to happen. That she covers like literally everything with blinds. But as usual, High Blood kind of carrying us. Damage. The timing for this is surprisingly tight. And I went the wrong way. That's not good. Oh. Case in point. Oh, early. Oh well, got it. I got it. Take a second here. Whew. A little bit of Zen meditation here. Stretch out and get ready for Hegemol. Don't let it land on you. Okay, fine. Good enough. Oh. That was not a great set of barrels. Nice face. I almost got one more hit. I don't have left claw. I don't have left claw. I forgot I don't have left claw. Ooh. Not having left claw almost got me killed there. Oh, that's not a great shockwave. Maybe I should have stopped him on that. Should maybe have considered it. Ooh, I can't believe that wasn't impact damage. Happy though. Yeah, this is the entire gauntlets. It's actually a little bit of a... It comes with some curveballs too, because this is not exactly the same. Some of these are the same, and some of these are different than the Pale Court you fight in the open world, let's say. So it's keeps you a little bit on your toes, let's say. Oh, this is not good. Speaking of keeping me on my toes, I might die to Hegemol again. That would really not be the best. His double damage is really tough to deal with. And he's very fast. Like he's like a failed champion on steroids, basically. Really on steroids. On all the steroids at the same time. Oh, that was kind of unfair with the barrels like that. Okay. I didn't... Wait, I did maybe need to heal that? Yeah, maybe I did. Okay. Well, that wasn't too bad. Oh, that was kind of bad. Okay, third phase, 3 charges. I do need the chance to heal here. Should've... Oh no, messed up. Now here, got it. What? Did that hit me? Okay, good. We're fine for now. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Stable. Bit low on the soul, but can compensate. Careful. 3. Okay, that was not so very good barrels, but we got past. Barrels? I just call them barrels, but... Ooh! That was mid-air for the dash. Okay, fine. No, too late to the heal there. Heal. Good. Okay, he was nice. He could have gone for an overhead smash there and I would be in serious trouble, but he decided to be merciful. Merciful hegemon. Okay, more shockwaves. More shockwaves. Go for it, sir. Okay, that was sort of scary. Anytime he doesn't know which way he wants to go is scary. Because I don't either. Oof, oh my. That was super scary. It could be death. That was super scary. Okay, gotta heal. That's the narrowest heal you can get in this fight. There we go. A moment. Actually, not really, Pigsmaster. I already beat it with True Ending. So this is a no logic rando. I have to pause, otherwise I'll die. While explaining. It's a no logic rando, meaning there was no guarantee that the rando would be beatable at all. And it took about 11 hours to even reach the True Ending, because I got really lucky and got 3 dreams in a row, just bang, bang, bang. It was like, okay, I guess blessed. At that point I didn't even know if the rando would be beatable. But I always said from the beginning that because it's a no logic rando, I will allow any form of ending as the end condition for the rando. So that could be beating Hollow Knight, beating Radiance, beating Pantheon 5, or beating the Pale Court. Because the Pale Court also has a credit sequence, meaning it counts as an ending. So I was prepared to do Pale Court anyway, and then after getting the True Ending I was like, but how about I try Pale Court too? So yes and no is the answer. It is really that bad, but also I'm doing it because I want to. Might be a bad idea. I could die here. I mean, I should probably just focus a bit and not die, at least to standard Zimir. That would be kind of silly to die to standard Zimir. Unfortunately, she's just completely immune to Fluke Nest, which was kind of how I could deal as much damage as I did to the others. But she's just doesn't take damage from it, so there's no point trying. Which really hurts my DPS, frankly. I shouldn't have bothered flashing there. Just panic move. She won't hit you at minimum range. There she would hit me though. Man, I miss my fireball right now. That's the problem with using... it's just instinct, see? It doesn't actually hit her. It sounds like it hits her, but it does 0 damage. Couldn't tell you why. Some weird coding issue. Lamehon. It's like known issue for 2 years that never fixed. Apparently I can't fix it. Oh, La Sonfino. Anyway, here we are. Now she gets a little bit motivated, I guess. I'm just gonna let her do this stuff. Oh. Oh, scary. Okay, here we are, Mystic Zemir. The actual fights. Oh no, too slow. Oh, missed the last one, but it's fine. It was fine. Okay, what's gonna do next? Here. I need to do damage with spells, but I also need to keep some soul for emergencies. Staying a little bit away seems like kind of safe with her because she does the Lamehons and the huge windmill attack is kind of just gonna hit you if you're right in front of her. It's my experience. Oh, too slow. This looks really cool, but it's not as hard as it looks, and then I failed it. I might die here. Take a heal. Too slow? No. Perfect. You can also parry it on the ground, but I find parrying it with jumping is slightly easier after practicing it a bit. Demos. Come here. Demos. I'm also doing only 6 damage with my nail swings, so don't expect a lot of amazing damage output from this snail. Be nice. It was nice. Nice again. Oh, missed the pogo. Nice again, okay. Oh, nice again, okay. Oh, I feel the tilt coming up. It's gonna happen. The choke. Oh, I knew it was happening. Choke. Take a heal for safety. Oh, no. Yeah. Just take the heal for safety. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, don't die now. Take a heal for safety. Oh, I'm panicking. I don't know if I can beat this. Oh no. Panic. Don't. Okay, she was nice. Not nice? Not nice. Grounded parries. There it goes. Woo. Made them. Heal. Oh, okay, got it. Wait, wrong way. Ooh. That attack is so scary. I'm not gonna heal here. Don't wanna. Oh, missed one. Oh, no. Don't get hit by that. Take a heal. No! That was so close. Ah, I almost had that. Ooh. Damn. That's the hardest Champion's Call I've ever tried. Mystic Zemir on 3 masks is not easy. But it wouldn't be so bad if I wasn't choking at the end there. I could feel the choke coming up. And that's a bit of practice. Like, you can see I can do some of the moves kind of on autopilot. But then occasionally I'll just skip one and it won't work. It's fine already, I think. I'm not sure I'm gonna try to beat Champion's Call today, because I already beat the rando. So let's just consider this a bonus round. I will try one more time for Mystic Zemir. Maybe I can make it. But I guess if the choke is already coming in, then... Oops, yeah, clearly. Then we might already have pushed past our limits. That's okay. I will continue practicing Pale Court, and eventually I do want to be able to beat Champion's Call completely consistently. Like, even... No matter what the rando gives me, even if it gives me absolutely nothing to work with, I just want to be able to beat it. But I'm patient, doesn't have to be today. Just for reference, I have beaten multiple Champion's Calls in a rando. Like, the last one I did was just like 2 days ago, basically, where that was specifically a Pale Court rando, so the only way to win was to beat Pale Court. This time around, Pale Court is just one optional win condition, let's say. But I still am interested in seeing how well I can do it. And I have improved a lot, I think, really a lot. But all of the Pale Courts I've done before have been easier than this one. Like, something like 6 masks, maybe a lot more charms. Maybe it wasn't a lot more charms before? I think the last one was just a little bit more charms than this. But still, I am basically trying to improve my level by beating harder and harder Champion's Calls until I can beat them completely consistently. Does she actually have a hitbox during that move? I'm not sure. Come here. Welcome back, Iron Knight. I died to Mystic Zemir. It was a good fight. I just kind of choked and got hit by Great Slash. 2 Great Slashes. 2 Great Slashes. The Great Slashes are the worst. Oh. Oh, very bad. Oop. Now I kind of... Ah! The thorns! The thorns spawned on me! I didn't realize the thorns were spawning. Go again. Just go again. Let's see. I'm giving maybe Zemir one more good try, or if I die to edge them all or something, I might think about calling it a quits. And in that case I might just start a new rando, actually. Kind of the same rules, probably. Might just maybe want to think about whether I want to try a different skin. But these rules were like really good, like the no logic and curses really work out well for me. I found it super nice to play. Basically perfectly balanced, despite being full chaos. Maybe those two are not mutually exclusive. Vanga! Die. Mantis skin? Yeah, you know what? I was looking at the Mantis skin, it's quite cute. Might be a good idea. Might be a good call. And it's also quite distinctive, you know? Like there's a lot of skins that are just recolors of the night. With like different ears or something, which is totally fine. I mean, there's some nice skins too, don't get me wrong. But I kind of like the distinctive appearance of the Hive Knight, and I could go for another distinctive skin. I already burned Shade Cloak. wasn't really necessary to go all the way over here, but... Yeah? Yeah, true. Abstrad is pretty funny, like that. A lot of stuff going on. Duma. I just wanted to get the vines out of the way there. Too many vines to deal with. They do fade after a while by themselves. I can't really rely on that. I should have gone for a fluke there. I haven't really been fluking this guy now. The vines do unfortunately eat the flukes pretty efficiently. Which is really quite a shame. Acid? I never go for damage during acid. It's too easy for her to hit you if you try that. Huh? Killing! Isman Ogrim is a tiny bit too long. Like, I like for them to have a tiny bit less health, but then again, maybe I'm just not dealing enough damage to them. Oh, that's silly. I was just slow on my reaction speed there. Okay, fine. I have loaded back up, so... Oh, I don't have I didn't have low backup now. Goodness. What? No! What? The vine? Darn it. Isman Ogrim should not be the fight that kills me. But it's fine. We will try again. Cool. Yeah, that's there's a lot of people who enjoy many different streams, and that's super cool, you know? I'm happy that people can enjoy many different Hollow Knight playthroughs or other games or whatever they're doing. Like, I have my own thing, and other people have their own thing, and you can enjoy many things in the world. That's also why I don't like talk about stuff like loyalty and whatever. That doesn't really make sense to me. Like, it's like saying like, yeah, I'm loyal to chocolate ice cream. I would never eat vanilla ice cream. Well, I mean, well, you know. I would totally... I do prefer chocolate ice cream, don't get me wrong, but could have some vanilla. You don't have to. Like, you're not under any form of obligation. You're just a viewer. And, oh. You know, your life is your own to manage, including which streams you watch at what time and what you want to say to the people there. Besides, I mean, I'm here to play games, not because I have social expectations, you know? It's not... It's different than, let's say, when you meet someone and you kind of expect them to talk to you, right? Streaming is a little bit different from that. It's more like people drop in, people drop out. Some people show up a lot, some people don't. Either way is fine. You can be however you want. That's up to you, however you like to be. Basically, it's your own, you know, your own decision how you want like to be. It's that simple. And that's entirely your deal. Like I said, that a stream is not exactly the same as a standard social interaction. No, it's not like there's these rules you have to follow. You just watch the stream and you do whatever you feel like. As long as people are happy, then it's great. You get what I mean? Sometimes I talk too much. Basically, it's all cool. It's all cool. That's a short version. It's all cool. Oh, I didn't see you there. I was busy being philosophic. Oh. Am I dead? I'm dead. Goodness. That's great. Although right now I'm sort of on the, you know, downswing. I see that dying to Isman Ogrim after... Oh, I was very close to beating Zemir too. Feels bad. But now I kind of see that it's the end of a long stream. And I probably don't have the energy to manage that. So, But that's fine. Stream quality won't be consistent either. It's been a really good day after all. It's been a really good stream up until this point. I still think it's probably fun. I'm enjoying myself in any case. Why did I even do that? That was really weird. I shouldn't do such things. Okay. Okay. Focus. See. Now I can tell that you're not focusing, so you gotta focus. At least beat Ogrim. Yes, but I said after dying to like Hegemol or Zemir, not after dying to Ogrim. That doesn't count. Besides, I'm very bad at like this is the last one. 10 times tries later. This is the last one. 10 times tries later. Whether this is the actual last one, the absolute last one, this is a swear on all that is holy in the world that this is the last one. I'm very bad at that. Okay. But I'm clearly playing kind of potato right now. Fine. Smell? A bit early, huh? Huh? Why didn't Isma do the thing? I'm surprised. Isma kind of just ditched him. He was like, you're on your own, Ogrim. I should have gone in, not out. In is much better. Nice damage on him there. Acid. Okay. I feel the focus returning slightly. Slightly. Focus up. But I do appreciate that there are people who enjoy my streams, whether it's like temporarily or for some hours or however, and people who come consistently, also very nice. Basically, it's nice to have to know that my chatting into a microphone while playing games is not something I'm doing because I'm crazy. Huh? That's kind of risky. Ugh. Rude. Well, no. There we go. Sometimes I think I talk like a scientist, like I problematize things too much. I'm like, well, you should look at it from all sides, you know, from all perspectives. It's not just one-sided, it's not just like this, not just like that. Won't give straight answers. You can think of it like that, you can also think of it like this. Maybe that's just my quality though. Also, I know the feeling. Last phase. It's typical, isn't it? Happens to the best of us. Happens to me as well, which means not the best of us. Happens to basically everyone, I think. Think of it from this perspective, okay? The way the boss looks at it usually dies on the last phase too, you know, like, oh, I had him, he was 1 HP away! How could I lose like that? No! You know, that's how the bosses think. And you shouldn't demotivate yourself by saying that you hate yourself or something. Just accept. You could do even better. And you can try again. Maybe you'll do better or be more lucky. Or the circumstances will be better. Anything could happen. It's a nice thing about video games. Unlike a lot of things in real life, they give you the chance to try again. You can try again until you've improved enough. That was a very tight jump, goodness. This one. It's just the bad side, so. Dave? Hasha. I could stand stood in my house. I should have stayed in my house. Loyalty to your house. Loyalty to my house. My bee house. I don't understand why she has so few pogo punishes. It's so weird. Pogo punishes are such an essential aspect of Hollow Knight bosses, and she just doesn't have it. I don't know why. Don't know why they didn't feel like they need to give her that. Oh, well, whatever. Worth it? Question mark? That wasn't quite my intention, but okay. Ooh, sadness. Hitbox did something funny there. Whoa. Do not die to Drya, please. Please don't die to Drya. Okay, not dead to Drya yet. Don't die to hair dryer. Behave, hair dryer. Oh, the knee. The knee of destiny. Oh, I'm just gonna take a heal here. That's fine. As long as I don't take another. I did. Don't choke now. Okay, healed. I'm gonna have to take one heal before Hegemol. That's not great. Okay, don't die. Do not die. Heal back, good. Should be consistent in this. It's not that difficult. There you go. Take a heal. What? Wrong way! Wrong dash! Oh, I dashed the wrong way. Wow, amazing. And he landed on me. No! Come on, Hegemol! Okay. One more. Last one. I promise. I actually promise. This one. This one's the last one. We lose this one, and I'm gonna just start a new rando. and leave the 3-mask Champion's Call to another one. I do want to be able to do it consistently, like I said, but it's gonna be difficult. It is probably some of the most difficult content in the game, and I'm putting the bar pretty high for myself. So I don't need to beat it today. But I want to try one more time. See how close I get. Maybe not so close. By the way, deaths before Hegemol don't count. But I should ideally not die instantly when Hegemol spawns. Unfortunately, hitting the vine doesn't build soul, but whatever, it releases stress. Ow, that was not a great plan. Acid. I don't like when he traps me to the wall there. Not that consistent to get out. Ugh, I always walk too far. Okay, that was kind of scary. Minus spikes. Ugh, she got me with the third one. Just hitting him a bit for soul there. Oh. This phase is over. Probably don't want to wing up there, because I kind of get hit by the thorn shield pretty frequently if you do that. Yeah, second phase is kind of wild, yes. Second phase is sort of wild, I agree. Oh, of course, you got fire on that one. Even dry is a little bit scary, because if you mess up twice in a row, now suddenly you feel super afraid of dying, you know? So, even relatively mild Drya is kind of scary on 3 masks, I must say. High Blood does help so much, absolutely, so it makes it like much less bad than just 3 masks. Oh. Yet, it doesn't fully compensate. Like, you can still get burst down, and the time before High Blood heals you. So it's not really the same as having multiple masks. I just can't get any good flukes on her. Not again. Oh, nice dodge. Oh, the dry is really quite mild. Look at how easily she can just be... What? How did I get done into the wall there? Let's give it a second to heal up. Oh. That actually broke my mask. That's unlucky. Gonna have to heal up properly here. If I take another hit now, I'm in death range. I've never found a chance to heal there. Should be possible, I thought, but didn't seem to work out for me. That was close. That was not too bad actually. She kind of walked all over it. Sure. Yeah, she's very willing to walk into the goo. Is that face? Yes, it's face. The way her nail swings in this phase is really funny, so that's why my pogos need to be quite delayed. And then my dash is instant after that. That's what I found to be the most consistent, not taking damage with this move. I'm using the wall just so I have a consistent positioning. I don't have to reposition after each dodge. Even if I go the wrong way once, it's not too bad, but more consistent if I just stay here. A little bit more delay on the upper one than the lower one. Don't know exactly why. I'm sure if I saw the hitboxes I could explain it, but it's just experience by now, muscle memory. I'm saving all the soul. I don't need to burn any soul for this. Assuming I don't make any mistakes, then it shouldn't hit me. And I could go with all my soul into Hegemol. There you go. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't count people who are just listening. For example. Depends a little bit. I do that very bravely, but there's a chance he goes for an overhead smash when I'm close to the wall, and if that happens, I'm kind of just in trouble. Apparently I don't need the wall climbs for this even. Oh. Barrel of Destiny. Two? I'm in one-shot range, by the way, which is terrifying. That's also terrifying about Hegemol. See, that's the one I meant. That's so unlucky. That's the one I just hope he never does. Like, if he does overhead smash there. If he does overhead smash when I'm on the wall, I don't have any option. Actually, I'm not aware of any way to get out of it unless I'm extremely fast with a dive. And then he just went for a dash straight into that, which I don't have any answer to, because I had already burnt my dash trying to get away from his overhead smash. Was it? I lost count. This is the last try. Smile. Ow. Okay, but this actually has to be the last try, because if I don't start a new rando like after this, it's gonna be too late even bother starting one. So, this is definitely the last try. Totally. Stop blocking me. Rude. Can't. Silly grass. Go away. Who likes grass type Pokemon anyway? This one would totally be like a grass type gym leader. Like the 4th gym leader or something. That's her. Kinda like upbeat, but has a serious side. Oh, I'm dead? Oh, okay. That was kinda scary. I'm kinda in prison here too. Not where I want to be. Oh, that was a bit wrong. I don't have any soul to heal with. We need to heal anyway. Here. That was an arrow. Couldn't get out of that one. Careful. Tried to go high to dodge the thing he was doing. My words are failing me. My words are definitely failing me. Oh yeah. Wrong attack. That was very narrow. Whew. Adios. Isn't that very French, by the way? That like literal French? Benito to you too. I was terrified of this attack the first time I saw it, but now it's kind of normal. 5 days off weekend. Amazing. Happy you. No. NATO something, huh? Well, that's probably a good thing, huh? I guess better than NATO than no NATO, question mark. Probably. Probably a good thing, huh? Let's go with that as a good thing. Ah, the knockback. I'm just gonna take this heal to be on the safe side. Feels a little bit unnecessary, but you can sometimes heal over your high blood. It's not the end of the world. I'm just trying to force the Bleak Nests. Oh, push me back into the attack. Should be careful with that. Nice knockdown. Oof, that was too slow. Wait! Oh, I didn't heal on that. I don't want the light to dry up, please. Mom. Woo! Walk it. What? I lagged! That was actually lag. Oh snap! I never seen lag before. The game was just lagging there. I've never seen that happen before. Like ever. Huh? I'm not like making that up. It's dry. I don't need to make anything up, but that was weird. Is my computer dying? Question mark? It's quite new. Weird. Don't jump on me. That was weird. Hopefully that doesn't happen again on me or something. Yeah, absolutely would use Shaman Stone for Abyss Red. Abyssal Shriek does a ridiculous amount of damage if you just stand under her and use it. So, strongly recommend. Shaman Stone is amazing. You can stay with Quick Slash for a lot of soul gen. A lot of people would do that. I would do that anytime I could. Like, Quick Slash is always good, whether you're using mostly nail or mostly spells, because in any case, nail is what builds soul, right? That's just what I would recommend though. The thing about Shaman Stone is that you don't really see its effect, right? Like, it's not flashy, it's kind of just more damage. So you don't see the effect until you realize that your phases are now significantly shorter, because you do a lot more damage. Like, a lot more damage. I really like this about Hollow Knight. Like, it really encourages this combination of swordplay and magic. It encourages doing lots of damage. You can still balance defenses if you like, but you can also just do tons of damage. It's really nice. It's a very nice system. That's not to say that all of the charms are equally balanced or equally valuable. It's just you can always find a playstyle that fits you and that feels good. I really like that. Oh, it's a total miss. Cool. Takes a while with only 6 damage nail, but that's okay. We got some time. There we go. Yeah, I would ditch Mark of Pride. It's not that valuable on Radiance, surprisingly. I know Radiance seems to be high up, but just jump a little bit and you'll get her. And in second phase, I don't think it's doing anything at all for you. Mark of Pride is usually a bit of a crutch, I find. Like, there's some cases where it's useful, and it can even give you a few pogos you couldn't otherwise get. So I'm not like trashing on the charm completely. Goodness, he did the overhead smash, which I was hoping he would never do. Dead? Nope, not dead. Not yet. The ball! Hegemol just walling me today. Okay. I think that's gotta be it. Good try, Hive Knights. You almost got the Champion's Call. You almost had Zimir down, but I think I let you down, Hive Knights. That's a shame. Even Zote was able to beat Champion's Call, but he was a little bit stronger than you. You are quite a weak little Hive Knights. That's okay. We will return to Champion's Call another time and beat it under conditions like these. But I think for now, I'm going to just move on to the next randomizer. Because we already did win after all, and the bonus round is now over. It's a shame, but not every bonus round will be a win. Alrighty. Okay, so let's just start another one right away, shall we? So we did have one successful. We did have one successful no logic randomizer just now. And I think I'm just gonna start another one. Because it was really fun, and I would like to basically just do it. Now, it is Friday. So it might not be very strategic to do this, because I won't be able to stream tomorrow, but maybe I'll be able to stream already on Sunday, in which case it's fine. And if I don't get very far, I might also just restart on Sunday. But sometimes just the start is fun already. The settings are exactly the same as last time, so I'm just going to skim over them. But basically it's a no logic randomizer with cursed, really cursed settings, meaning we have nothing, we start with nothing, cannot heal, cannot swing left up right, 3 masks only, no charm notches, everything is bad. And yeah, we're gonna have to try to do our best with that. I'm also going to randomize the start location. Seamound. I started Crystal Peaks last time, let's go somewhere else. Not Green Path is banned. Stagnest. Stagnest is actually just a better King's Pass, I'll pass. East Fog Canyon. East Fog Canyon, that could be fun, right? East Fog Canyon is actually kind of cursed, right? I think so. East Fog Canyon could be fun. Sure what? I'm quite sure. Oh, I forgot to change the skin. Wait. Can still do this. Yeah. Go with Shaman Stone. Shaman Stone is amazing. Shaman Stone is really amazing. Cannot recommend it enough. Strongly recommend getting Shaman Stone. Let's see. I actually already have the baby mantis here, I just didn't install it. Let's change the new skin and get started then. I couldn't quite get what you were saying there, but of course if you're overly used to playing with Mark of Pride, then you might not, like you might be missing a lot of nail swings, I guess, that could happen. And that might take you a little bit of time to adapt to. But yes, I can assure you that Shaman Stone is basically one of the best charms ever. Like it's ridiculously good. And getting used to using it will help you, make you stronger. Let's see. Let's get this skin going. That's nice. Shaman Stone makes your spells deal about 50% more damage. Just very roughly. The math is more complicated than that. And sometimes you can do like double or triple damage, but with them. But basically, at least you can expect like a 50% damage increase from your spells. And no, depends a little bit on the spell. Like I said, it's different for each spell. But you should also be aware that spells do a lot of damage. So there is also that. Wait. So multiplying that is giving you a ton of extra damage. But sure, I mean, nail builds are also totally fine, and if you are really set on them, no one should tell you to not do it, you know? I'm just saying, if you're curious about exploring a bit those, then that would be a good thing to try. Let's see. Can I actually change the skin now, or do I have to restart the rando? I can! It's us, the baby mantis! Oh, look at us! I feel funny. Why am I bouncing so short? My pogos are bouncing me really strangely. Okay, I gotta get used to this hitbox. This is a really funny hitbox. Also, wait, did I just get Hive Blood for 1? What is this game? Maybe I'm actually... I think I should quit in protests. That's too nice. I don't think I want Hive Blood for 1 at the start of the seed. That's like a little bit too obvious. Like, yeah, you know, here you go. Okay, I'm gonna start a new seed. Hive Blood for 1 is unacceptable. It's too good. Or is it? I do start with 0 charm notches. I do need an entire charm notch before I can use it. That's a valid point. I had Hive Blood for 1 in the previous seed, but it did speed things up a lot. I just don't want to be like the guy that always has Hive Blood for 1. I mean... Oh, whatever. I'll just give myself 0 charm notches and live with it for now. 0 charm notches. There you go. That's not me cheating. That is me putting my charm notches to 0, so that I will not have any. What is up with this pogoing? I don't understand it. Baby Mantis is kind of weird. It looks very cute though. It's a super cute skin. Oh, even the shade is a Mantis. That's so cute. They didn't do that for the Hive Knight, so that's kind of nice. That's a kind of a nice touch. I definitely have to meet Zemir this game. If I don't get to Zemir, then that would be a disaster. Like we have to meet up, you know. She'll have to recognize me as her future past lover ? Anyway, here's the map. Welcome to a no logic randomizer where everything is randomized and there's no logic applied to anything. This rando could be unbeatable. We are a little mantis baby and we're trying our best not to die to everything that touches us. But that could be difficult, because everything that touches us wants to kill us. We have no healing, and can only pogo right now, because we're a little baby. A little baby with 3 masks, and there's a door here. I can't read literature, I'm a baby. You know, since I'm a baby, I should have turned on cursed reading and cursed listening, because... I mean, it makes sense, I'm a baby. I don't know how to read or write. Getting this thing is gonna require a little bit of damage tanking, which I don't have the luxury of doing right now. Actually, even getting up here is tricky, huh? Now what? I can kill the fungoons. They require nutrients, sustenance. My claws are small and not very sharp, but if I eat a lot, I will get strong. Translation, I only deal 2 damage with my pogos. Ow. But there are many of them, and I will keep swinging. Wait, isn't it like... Yeah, if you hit them on the side, you don't really get the pogo up. That's why it feels weird. That combined with the new model is probably why it felt funky. So, now how do I get out of here? That's an awfully good question. Well, this is a no logic randomizer. I guess it's possible that I can't get out. If you think about it that way, it's entirely possible that the rando is just dead. Like, the door blocking the way down to archives is sort of not great. Oh, I was supposed to take the damage tank to do that, wasn't I? I think I was. Hello, you. I might have to think. This might already be a puzzle. I can preview that tree, but it doesn't help me because I can't get it. So I could just not do that too. If I damage tank through, am I able to get that check? And will it help me? Not so sure about that one. If I had kept the Squidward alive, I could maybe have used it to tank through. But that could be tricky. How can I get up here? Maybe also I need to keep the Squidward alive. Okay, I think the only thing I can do is to try to damage tank my way in here or do a very precise jump. Nope. Maybe I should just explode the first and then ignore the second. Or jump past the second. That might be enough. I can't really get up here, I think. I could try, but I don't think it's possible. Not without some extra mobility. This might be an impossible rando, like, straight off the bat, you know? Baby Mantis might just be too weak. Oh, no, I can't do that. I need to have 3 masks, or I can't do the damage tank. Baby Mantis, Baby Mantis. You are a little baby. Oh, I forgot to reset the timer. That's kind of not good. Reset. I don't need to update my best time, thank you. Don't need to start at 6:50. Start at 5. That's about right. It's been about 5 minutes, hasn't it? Good stuff. Ow. I don't know why I said ow. Maybe sympathy? Away with you. Okay. So, only plan I have right now, get that item somehow. That involves killing... Not falling, ideally? But killing, rather? Did I hear a shadow, by the way? If the shade is there, I might be able to do something. The shade isn't dead yet. Oh. The problem is getting over there is even tricky. Like, you can't make that jump normally. And the Metroids aren't particularly likely to help you poke over there. Now, I hear my shade up there, but I don't think I have a way to draw its attention. This thing could, in theory, drift to about over here. Maybe? That would be helpful. But I think there's no way to guarantee it'll do that. Or even that it's able to do that. Very problematic. Very, very problematic. Let's see. Will you drift over here? No? Okay. The Super Metroid doesn't like us. Then I'm gonna try this again. Okay. Got the first one. And now I just have to somehow tank my way through the second one. So as mentioned earlier, we start without healing. Nice. Folly Sundry. Folly. Well, okay. That's a folly, huh? That is indeed a folly. So yeah, no healing means that thing is kind of cursed, but we did get it. And it was unfortunate, just folly. Now, because this is a no-logic randomizer, there's really no guarantee whatsoever that the game is even beatable. And we might already be butting our head against that, because it's not even given that we can leave this area. Like, we can't go left, because there's a shade gate. We can't really go up, unless we find a way to pogo our way through. We can't go right, because there's an acid wall blocking us. There's no more checks there. Can't go down because there's a door blocking us. Nice. And this room is also not particularly helpful, I'm afraid. Full of acid and stuff. No good. Might have to remake, actually, of all things. Can I damage tank my way up there? That wasn't too good. Let's try that again. I don't think so. I don't think damage boosting your way up there will work. If there was a better spawn for the shade in that room, then I could use it to get up, but I don't think so. Don't think so. Oh, that's not that great. But too greedy. Oops, okay. Well, whatever. Just press on. Do not let temporary setbacks affect you. Baby mantis, you must grow strong. That's why your eldest threw you into Fog Canyon. That one just spawns there and dies. I think it's so sad. Such a sad fate for a shade. And it also makes it kind of not that useful. I wonder if by moving fast enough I could get it to safety, but I don't think it's possible. I think those are really the only relevant shade spawn locations. Nah, that doesn't get me nearly high enough. Maybe, just maybe I have a plan, but it's a very dangerous plan. I will try it like once or twice. If I can't pull it off, then it's a dead plan. Oh, bizarre! Yes. Hive Knight would have bizarred past this, but unfortunately I'm just a baby mantis. It could be. It could be we've already hit an impossible rando. Downwards is blocked by a door. Rightwards is blocked by acid. Leftwards is just a dead end full of acid. And upwards doesn't seem possible. Unless I can figure something out. I'm gonna die here actually. I'm gonna deliberately die here and try to see if I can create a shade spawn that is roughly in a good location. Might not be possible though. Might not be possible at all. Let's try. Alright, so my only plan now. Try to attract the attention of the shade. Doesn't seem possible, frankly. Even that didn't work. Not high enough. The shade is just too high up. Then I only have one idea. There's something very dangerous. It almost worked! That almost worked! That could maybe be possible. So my idea there is to use the revenge explosion from the tentacruel to try to damage boost my way up to the platform. It's a maybe. It's a big maybe. Oh. Oops, I can't take any damage on the way there, obviously. It was very close, but I'm not so confident it actually works. Oops. Taking damage again. Try again. Find a nice path there that doesn't involve taking any hits. Please. I have to restart every time though, so it's a little bit of walking involved. And some opportunities for me to take damage on the way. Some enemies don't like to respawn when I warp start, I don't know why. Maybe I have to die then in that case. Maybe I do have to die actually. Yeah, I think maybe this tentacruel doesn't respawn. It doesn't. I see. That wasn't enough to attract it though. I'm gonna die here and see if maybe my shade spawns in a good location. Oh, I think we are getting something happening. Is that you, sweetie? I love you! It seems my sweetie has come home. I will still do a few more tries of this, but it might also be a good idea to think about what I want to do next. If I want to start another rando, and see if that will work out. That was a sad shade. Sure wish that shade wouldn't just instantly die there. Oh yes, it works. That really does work. Very cool that we're up here. I'm not sure we're gonna use that for anything useful, mind you, because I still have to get all the way up there. Which, yeah? How do I do that now? This tentacruel is on the wrong side. If I had a shade up here, I could do it. If I had a shade up here. Yes. So I might have to die. And then do this? Hey, cutie. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Okay, well, that wasn't gonna work. But I did achieve my goal of die at least, so success in that regard. Very important not to die anywhere else then. Like, if I do die somewhere, I want to die high enough that my shade goes up there. That shouldn't be impossible. Like, I don't need to climb all the way up there for my shade to spawn up there. It's enough, I think, to die somewhere close to the top of the room. Like, if I leave the small jellyfish alive, I can probably use it to kill me and spawn the shade upstairs. I think so. Worth a try. Super Metroid. Okay, now we got to do this one more time. I'm not so sure how consistent I can do this. And one problem is that we did establish that it only spawns... No, I missed. It only spawns if I die, so I do have to die up here and hope that it's high enough that my shade spawns upstairs. I think it is. I think it is. There's gonna be a lot of death. And even if I do, I mean, it's not like that'll particularly guarantee that I get out of here. It only gives me one check. Like, straight up, only one check. Because it doesn't get me into Crossroads. There's acid, after all. I get the focus totem check. And I can try to get the hidden journal check, but I think it's kind of hard to get in that little nook with that animobility. So that could also even be a challenge. So if that's nothing good, then we might just have to throw in the towel. But if you view this as a little self-contained Hollow Knight puzzle, then I'm quite happy to have gotten the chance to try it. Yeah, it spawned upstairs, that's good at least. No, that's too early. I jumped too early. Need to wait a little bit, but last time I waited too long, so gotta find the right sweet spot. Wait, it won't respawn. It won't respawn, I forgot that. Okay, I gotta die again. I gotta go there again, die there again, and then respawn. I could also warp start twice. I think warp start twice actually does respawn enemies. I don't know why, don't ask me. Technical reasons, I think. Kill me, baby. Maybe up here. Okay. We'll only try this a little bit more, and then I think I'll call it for this one. This has been really fun, but not very productive. Oh no, can't take any hits. Back to start. I was complaining that this seed was too easy because I have Hive Blood, but well, I didn't account for... I won't even get to a bench, let alone get to a Charm Notch. Have to get good somehow. I will try to get good, but you know, I never guarantee getting good. Getting good is a two-way street. You have to get, but you also have to good. That's how two-way streets work, right? Nice. Okay, here we are then. Now, don't die to your shade. Nice. And don't die to those guys. Okay. Get the check. Will you save the seed, Focus? Lifeblood heart for 0. I mean, that's great. Actually, that's amazing. I have lifeblood heart for 0. I have hive blood for 1. I don't have a bench to equip my charms. And it doesn't really matter because what am I gonna do? Die? Yeah, how am I gonna get this though? I mean, how? I can die here again, get back up here again, and then somehow shade skip to that. Like if I mean, I have 1 mask, so yeah, it's over. The seal check is the last boss, I'm afraid. The end boss. If only I could equip this, it would make things a lot easier. Yeah, maybe. I went a little bit fast there, out of excitement. I will give this half a shot. I think if I had parried pogoed the shade, it might be possible. But I just wanted to make completely sure that I got the focus at least, in case that was indeed the savior of the seed. Well, yeah, the only thing I can think of is to try to do what I just did. Oh, it missed. It missed me completely, wow. Nice. Kinda silly of it to miss me like that. You need to kill me again. Kaboom. And then try to not kill my shade while pogoing it. Which does require parry pogos, which are somewhat precise. Yeah, but I can do parry pogos, like when the shade nail swings you, you can pogo off of that, and that won't kill the shade. That's the only thing I have left. If that is not gonna work, then it's over. That's how you get extra mileage out of your shade. The problem is, the timing is pretty tight. And you might get hit yourself, and inherently, I'll only have 1 mask left. So something goes wrong, I die. Almost got it. Kill me, thank you. I will try this like 3 more times, I think, and then I will reset the seed. Because I can't use... I've already gotten more than I expected I would, so I'm already pretty happy with this. I guess if I do give up, I'm gonna at least check the spoiler log to check if the seal would have saved the seed. And then I can feel bad about myself. Oh, I didn't realize I would hit it there. Oops. Up. Again. Keep healing. This is the most intense and brutal thing that could happen to this baby mantis in its formative years. That doesn't count. No, I mean like I have to be there, you know. It doesn't count if I don't even get there. Come on. That is not how those count. Those are like quick resets, not actually tries. Different. Different entirely. You'll find me very convincingly argumentative when I can use words anyway. Isn't it like at a bit of a weird angle here? Could be a problem. Nope, no problem. Okay, I kind of need to kill the jellyfish. Wait, I can use the air. That was looking pretty good for a while. That was looking pretty good there for a while. That was pretty good there for a while, but it's tricky. It's definitely tricky. Now, It's just how I am, you know. I will come up with the rules after that words, don't worry. The rules are invented as I go. Oops, I can't take a hit here. I just invent things as I go. That is the premise of the channel after all. Whee! Okay. Oh, you're here now. That's awful. Then I have to kill myself again. Very cool. Yeah, I've done that on occasion before. It just always feels so bad. Like, it feels really bad. I get that it would be kind of beneficial here, like it would save me time to retry more efficiently. I just wanna like not be nice to myself, you know, and like some things I've tried in the past is like allow myself some benches, or to give myself like early dream gates so that I can do retries of things quicker. And it always felt like cheating. Like it always felt not correct somehow. Sadness. Okay, now coming up the last try. No, I won't be here forever. I think I'd rather just reset rather than oh wait, it's dead. I need to respawn it. Please say that can I respawn it by warping twice? Please say I can respawn it by warping twice. Well, this didn't respawn. That's a bad sign. I won't be here forever. I'm on my last try now. This is actually last try. Except it didn't respawn, so I'm gonna have to die and respawn it again. Oops. I do need to die. Sometimes enemies will respawn if you start warp twice. I don't know why exactly. But this didn't apply here. Again, don't know why. Oh well. That's death then. Last chance. Come on, can make it. Can do it. Actually not so sure I can do it, frankly. But I'll give it one more try for fun. Yes. That jellyfish has seen everything that's inside me in the worst possible meaning of those words, I'm afraid. It's happily munching mantis guts. And it's just kind of like, you know, hanging out here. Like, it's not exactly a terrifying predator or anything, but, you know, if meal comes to it, then why not? Almost. Can I do one more? I can do one more. I decided that. My rules. I told you I'm very bad with the last try. But this should probably be the last one. There we go. Mom, just one more. Mom, please, just one more. You already had 20 ice creams, see? Yes, Mom, but just one more, please. Just one more. Oh, that doesn't count. It missed. It wasn't me. It's not my fault if it misses, you know? I'm trying to tell it to aim and it just doesn't aim. Anyway. I'm gonna give up no matter what though. If I don't make it up there, it's over. But it was a well-spent half hour of my life. Question mark. Definitely some of the most productive half hour I've ever spent. Fine. I give up. I'm not gonna rely on Mantis AI anymore. I mean, on Jellyfish AI anymore. We'll just start again. Somewhere else, maybe. A different start. But I am curious. What was there? Spoiler log. School. Well, it sounds old school to me, which is kind of nice. Being old school could be nice, don't you think? The fog canyon. Seal, there it is. This is hard to read. Let's take another one. It was spoiler log, yes. Okay, so I checked in the spoiler, and the seal, can you guess what the seal was? The seal was something very important. If I'd gotten it, it would have changed everything. So please, your guesses. What was that seal? Anything. Not quite. Something even better. Even better than claw. Something amazing. One more try, and I'll have to drop a big hint. Even better than that. Hint. It would give me the power of capitalism. The whole power of the capitalistic world would be at my disposal. If only I had... Hint. It starts with 1 and ends with EO. Well, just one. Just one Geo. You were a little bit ahead of the curve. 1 Geo would be plenty. That's all I would have gotten. Okay. So that was actually impossible. There was actually no way to complete that randomizer. It was just like a little pocket hell for the baby mantis. Unlucky. Let's just try another one right away. Not crossroads. West waterways. That sounds dreadfully cursed. I'm willing to take another cursed start. If the start just is too cursed, then it doesn't. Well, it could be. It could indeed be impossible. This could very well be impossible. But okay, we have some easy checks here. For example, this floor. And Cornifer. Yes, I've come down to explore, because I'm a mantis. Plank, waterways, bench. Wait. Could this be a thing I need? Question mark? This sounds like a thing I might need. Wait, I forgot I need that lever. Let's start warp and get it. Well, it's not a bench. Bardoon's butt is here, cool. It's not a bench per se, it's a plank leading to... Wait, what? No! We're trapped! We can't leave! We can't leave! We cannot leave! It's already over! That's all the checks we can get in here, folks. I'm soft locked. No! It's the end. These waterways are thrilling indeed. Oh, so orderly, so considered. Nothing like the crude irregularity. Ah, but so sad. My trunk is telling me those fungal wastes are close, and I sense that my damp adventure may reach its end. Guess I'll be calling this map done. I can't even get Geo to pay you, Cornifer. There's no way for me to gather the funds to pay you. Can I take out a loan, please? Please, Cornifer, just let me go. No, he's trapped me. He's trapped me in Mantis Hell. That's amazing. Okay, well, that's it. That's it for that one. New location, please. New location. Okay. Well, that was quick at least. We could, you know, could give up on that one right away. Okay, let's reset the timer. Not start at 0. I mean, start at 0 rather. And go. Oh wait, yes, it's the same starting location. Same starting, I forgot that. But maybe we get something else this time. We have one more chance. Pantheon Sage access. Well, that's a little bit advanced for me. Grimkin Flame. Okay, well, fine. Yes, I will remember to reroll the start location this time. Whoops. Okay, one more time. Let's delete this and go again. Do remember to set the new start location. Outside Colosseum. Why not? Or how about Queen's Gardens? No, random is random. Gotta have to accept the rando. Outside Colosseum it is. Outside Colosseum should not be a soft lock. Same place. Oh, it's tempting. One more. Let's see, maybe one more I can see if I can do the escape. Probably don't need to save anymore anyway. Let's see. One more. West... Where is it? West waterways there. Let's see if I can escape. Any chance? Wall Weavers then. Well, don't need that. Do you have for me? 1 geo. Very generous. And Nosk Hunter's Notes. Any chance I can kill one of these if it gets close enough to the fence? Like, hey, brother. Lunch is right here. I gotta get creative with my thinking here. Any chance I can like bait it close to the fence and then kill it? Come on, brother from another mother. Come on, get closer, yeah, closer. Closer. No. It's immune to physical loss. Here. Can you see me? Do you hear me? Hello. I am food. No, it doesn't see me. Well, without the breakable floor rando, the idea would be you just fall down here, and then you have access to all of waterways. So it's actually quite good. You can even leave to the left and go to Fungal. It's a great starting location, actually. Except breakable floor rando makes this not a thing. So that's a bit of an interaction. Yeah, I think we can give up on this one though. I'm not so sure I can kill them through the fence anyway. Alright. We're gonna go back to Colosseum of Fools, I guess. That one seems doable. Alright. So here we are at Colosseum of Fools and doing the No Logic Rando. My blessing. He's Uni apparently. This is 1 geo. This is Palace Entrance Orb. And I forgot to randomize Glory of Being a Fool again. Oops. Is there a bench down here? There could be a bench down here. There is not a bench down here. But last time I also thought there wasn't a bench down here, and then suddenly there was. So maybe one spawns when they loosen the Colosseum. 1 geo. Alright. Let's go left then. So this is definitely not a soft lock, but it does have some bad mojo. Like you have to get through this very friendly neighborhood to leave. Now this plank will not give us city access as it normally should. Could be indeed. Killing these things would be kind of slow, but I can get the neighborhood to help me. Although it kind of nuked me as well. Oops. At least I get money this way. Pocket money. If I have to pay off a corner for it later. I can break this wall for a check. Moss Charger 100 notes. The non-massive one, mind you. so not that good. Massive Moss Charge is clearly the superior one. No way to get that Georock right now. Annie. Same rules as before. Any credit sequence... Oh. Any credit sequence will get us out of here. We'll end the random. So, I guess those 4 are still the options. Hollow Knight, Radiance, Pantheon 5, and Pale Court. And we already demonstrated that Pale Court is kinda rough. Because we're gonna be at 3 masks. So if it is Pale Court that ends up being the ending of choice, I'm gonna have to toughen up a lot. May have to look for some combat charms, some charm notches. Make sure I have all my attack directions and maybe all claws and wings and all mobility stuff. Might be a lot of preparation needed to have a chance at that. It won't be easy. Any chance I can get this with a shade skip? Question mark. I'll have to think about that one. No, speaking of shades, here's you. Getting across here wouldn't be terrible, but it wouldn't be very good either. I can't really get the egg. I think the only thing I can really get would be the focus. Getting this thing with 2 damage pogos would take a long time. And would frankly be extremely dangerous. But I could try it. That is 1 check after all. So, to be clear, this thing has like, what, 40 health or something? So that's like 20 pogos. It will be a while. This thing is crazy tanky. It's like a little boss. A little mini boss. And it's not really cooperating right now. I wish you were more cooperative. Oh, that was faster than I thought. Maybe I miscounted. Maybe it has less than 40. Misinformation. However much it has. That's the amount. The focus is below us, right? I probably need to kill this thing to have any chance of getting it, so... Enjoy some very slow hopper pogos. If it even likes... Maybe I just sneak past it. I mean, sneaking past it isn't that bad. What am I doing? I knew this was gonna end that way. Really? It's not popping up? Maybe the bot is dead. Did the bot die? Let me just check the bot. That's strange. It does... It does work? Weird. Type anything and let me see. That's weird. Should I... How do I reload this? Strangeness. No, I don't really see it. Strange. Strange. Oh well. Yes, that does work. Okay, so chatbot is working just fine. No idea why there was an issue there. I wasn't actually watching my screen, so I wouldn't be able to say for sure whether there was an issue before, but seems that whatever it is fixed now. What is the other? Maybe I don't even see the other? What is the other? You mean like an other account or something? If that's the case, I don't really have any answers. It'd just be like that, I guess. It'd just be like that. Oh, shouldn't have taken that hit. Oh, nice dodge. Intended. Okay, just get it and run. Smash and grab. My own shade. Can't kill me. We're on the same team. And there's a door here, of course. I've gotta run. I gotta run. I should have run. Maybe run to the Collector. Yes, run to the collector. He will save me. Very curious. I don't even actually know what the other is, so can't really say. Because I didn't see anything on my chat integration, which maybe means other people are having problems too? That would be kind of unfortunate. Should I just drop down? I'll just drop down and get the lever. That's a one-way street anyway. Infested. Very nice. That's kind of unfortunate actually, because then that dialogue would give me a hint as to where Hera is. But unfortunately, the dialogue doesn't play if I get it from a lever, so I didn't get the Hera hint. Which is actually kind of bad. The Hera hint would be quite valuable. Unlucky. Maybe I can talk to the actual NPC later, and she'll be able to tell me. Though the egg is impossible, the Geo Rock down here is not impossible, and I can kill you. You should be a fairly comfy kill, assuming I don't miss pogo, which with this weird Mantis model could happen, I guess. Soul Totem Crossroads Myla holds junk. Well, okay. That isn't that important, I think. That's actually very unimportant to know. Because that's an easy check anyway. Kaboom. In my little house, I was quite safe there. This thing could kill me, can't it? And how do I get past this one? There you go. 1 geo for this. And I could... There's a geo rock on the right I could maybe get. Bardoon is very high up. Hey, Sophia Jane 11. Get dunked in the water. I hope you're having a great day. That wasn't exactly what I intended to do there, but okay. I'll just take the fall. Take this as a learning experience. Now I have some angry Aspid friends. Doesn't everyone just love having angry Aspid friends? Give me this. Heart key. Adorable. Oh, okay. That wasn't any way out of that. But that's fine. We're just getting steady progress. Just steadily chipping away at the chips here. At the checks here, rather. So Bardoon is completely out of the question. He's way too high up. Oops, I'm gonna die here. The blue masks checks is technically doable, but would require a little bit of enemy pogos. I think, yeah, Bardoon would require too much enemy pogos. Like, it's not realistic to survive that level of enemy pogos with angry aspids and 3 masks. Just like, it could be a skill issue, but I'm just gonna mark it down as not feasible. Nice, money. What else? Well, I mean, I can just drop down, right? There's a fair number of things I could do if I drop down. At least some. It's actually not huge, but I can... Yeah, I can go towards southeastern Kingdom's Edge. I won't really be able to go to City of Tears on account of not being able to swim. So, should keep that in mind. Lucky there. Falling to the side, and then we pass this one quickly. Be the safe way. Don't go to Collector again. Already got the Georock, so I don't need to do anything more on this side. Can just fall, actually. Then there's no point in going back. In that case, at least I can check what Cornifer has. I could collect money and come back to him. There's also this Grub, but I don't think I can reach it without swim. Nah, I can't reach it. I can't even get up here. That's hopeless. Yeah, let's grab the map, at least. Or at least see what it is. 3 lifeblood masks for 112. Well, okay. I mean, that's a very expensive lifeblood mask, sir. That's probably all I can really want to do over here. I think so. For the rest of Southeastern Kingdom's Edge, it makes much more sense to drop from above. But at least we got to check that. Okay, Southeastern Kingdom's Edge it is. And of course, although our prison is significantly larger than the one in Waterways, this could also be a dead end. So if there's no good check in Southeastern Kingdom's Edge, we might actually be stuck again. But to be clear, all I need is like a bench or something. If I got a bench of basically any... Okay, I think I should reset. If I got like any kind of bench or something, I could just get out. Unfortunately, doing the colos is also not an option because they need tickets. Otherwise, I could try to do like the beginning of the colos in order to get a few Pokédex entries. And that would give me a lot more checks, a lot more outs. Unfortunately, that is blocked. Cannot be done. This cannot be... I should stop taking hits from these guys. Well, okay. Let's just go across here. Try to go low enough not to attract the local Aspid population. That was not the wisest decision I made. What? Huh? How did that hit me? Frank. Wait, that's not Frank. Whoever you are. Go again. Ow. I was trying to be sneaky there. Go fast. Again. At least, as we established, Start Warp doesn't really reliably respawn all enemies, so these guys don't respawn. That's something. Whee! Ah, why do I keep taking hits? Unlucky. Enjoy. I said, I know what I think about that, but if you need it for technical reasons, then go ahead. Go baby mantis, save the world. Oh, this thing does respawn. And of course I took that hit instead, because I panicked. Well, it's fine. Just one. We can get out with that. Just the one. Now, to get across here. To get or not to get, that is a question. I'm being followed though. Not what I was hoping for. In principle, should be good to... Oh yes, I can't do that because there's a door here, I forgot. Wait, does that mean we're already soft locked? So I can't go here. I can't go here. I could go here, but I can't reach any check. This is impossible. This is impossible. This is unreachable. This is unreachable. This is unreachable. These are unreachable. This is maybe reachable. And this is unreachable. And that is unreachable. Oh. Oh. Are we actually soft locked? The only thing I can think of is this Georock. Hi again, Ryan. Slash Hive. Nice to see you again. I just realized we might be soft-locked sooner than I thought, because there's a door blocking access to Eastern Edge. So I can't actually go where I wanted to go. This is a major issue. So what I'm gonna try to do is get a shade and see if I can get over to that Georock over here. Kill me. Kill me, baby. Thank you. Yep, the soft locks. This is really... this is the soft lock skin, apparently. It seems like our little baby mantis friend just deserves to be soft locked forever. It is his fate. Okay, so the shade is there, and that might be helpful. Yeah, this should be good enough to get us across. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to Wait, can I even get back up there? Maybe I can't even get back up there. Try that again. Ancient Basin. How on earth am I getting to Ancient Basin from here? Oh, no, you need the plank. So the plank has to be broken from the... Well, has to be broken anyway. So there's the entrance to the bottom left will only work if that plank is broken. Usually you would also break it from the other side, so it wouldn't even be possible in normal rando. Here, it would only be possible if I lucked into... no? Spawn points, question mark? I spawn in front of the Colosseum and don't really have that... Darn it. This shouldn't be that tricky. I just need to parry pogo once and then go again. Like, I can't go left here because there's a plank to the left here. This one. This one. And I can't go over here because this is a plank, which also usually opens from this side. But it's also just there, so there's no way to get past that. So I don't think I have any options except this. Okay, this shouldn't be that bad, come on. No, I missed. That was close. That was close. But I'm still not entirely sure how that shade is gonna help me get across there. Might be tricky, even if the shade does do its job. Which currently doesn't look like it wants to do. And yeah, if that Georock is not doing it, then we are out again. In which case I might just pack up and say, okay, a new rando. Maybe... So I definitely won't have time to stream tomorrow, like... Tomorrow is just completely out. But Sunday's looking like it's a maybe. Oh, though, that was promising. Oh, that still doesn't work? No, it pushed me into the rock, but it's not far enough. I need to go, like, below it. Oof, oh my. Okay, give it one more try there. And if I can't figure out how to do that shade skip, then I think we're gonna have to call it a seed, and probably also a day, because this has been quite a long stream already. How long has it been actually? 8 hours. 8 hours. It's been 8 hours. Okay, I have been streaming for 8 hours. Well, it's been 8 really good hours. It's really fun to do that no logic randomizer, and we had some good times there, must say. And came up with some nonsense. Came up with some new skips. Some worked, some didn't. Got to try a lot of bosses. Some worked, some didn't. And that's kind of a good level to be at for these cursed randos. Shouldn't be all success, but well, I don't know if I want to set a record for this exactly, because the no logic randos just, they don't make sense, right? Like, besides, it was technically 11 hours. It could have been like 9 if I had if I hadn't missed that last crossroads enemy, but I did, you know. Oh, of course I'm down here now. Sadness. Seeing as I did, in fact, then I don't really have a choice but to accept that I didn't beat it in 9 hours or 8 hours or whatever. But yeah, it doesn't really make sense to have a record for no logic, because no logic, you don't even know if you're gonna beat it, right? So what are you competing against? Like, for the usual rando, it kind of tries to prevent you from having like an instant win. Like, it does do a little bit of fun to make sure that, like, okay, you're not gonna get all 3 dreamers in Dirtmouth, you know, like, at least not like beginning of the seed, you know. Nah, that could have worked if I hit the parry. Oh, one more try. So in the no logic rando, that could be the case, that you just instantly win the seed. Like, technically, your first 3 checks could be 3 dreamers, and then the 4th is focus. In your go mode, like, you could kill the Hollow Knights, and that would be it. That could really happen. Of course, I'm not saying that's particularly likely, but it could happen. Die. Okay, but this is also really the last one. I'm really feeling the 8 hours of stream. They have been good hours, but I can't go further than this. I'll just try the skip one more time. I kinda accept that it likely won't work, but I'm interested, because this Geo-Rock has kind of taunted me before, and I would kinda like to know how feasible it is to get it. It's often in a bad spot for me to really try to do something clever for it. So I don't usually really put a lot of effort into trying it, but now it's kind of here for me. Yeah, that doesn't help. No. No! Oh, that could have worked. Wait. Sneak down quick, before no one notices I died. No one notices I died. Shh. Sneaky baby mantis. No one sees. No one sees the baby mantis is past the last try. Sneak. Quick. Okay. Nice. Okay. Come now, baby mantis shade. If this be the end, then let it be a glorious one. Today we will all die as mantis. Mantises. Mantisan. What's the plural of mantis anyway? Mantini? Oops, Mantine? Okay, well, this clearly isn't working. Fine. I give up. This seed beat me again, so Baby Mantis got softlocked, 6 times in a row now. We're gonna hope that next time Baby Mantis has better luck. Hive Knight was able to beat his curse, although Pale Court still pressed him down. But the goal for Baby Mantis is to break out of a cage at all and not be softlocked at the beginning of the game. That's his ambition level. So I think with that, I'm ending the stream here. It's been a great day. Looking forward to streaming more, maybe on Sunday, definitely on Monday. And then we're gonna do more neurologic randos, starting fresh. So, that's it. Thanks for joining. Have a good one. See you around, and bye.